Hello and welcome to your channel Clear Waters, where the waters are clear and also not sure exactly what I'm doing. Tonight I'm live streaming on vertical and horizontal. So this live stream might have some technical difficulties. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Yep, everything is moved around. So, give me just a few minutes. I don't know if this is going to work as I intended to work. But tonight we're talking about God's supposed free will. Hopefully this is an eye-opener for more than one person. So why is it looking like that? Let me reset this. Just moving some stuff around, trying to get stuff to work. Not sure exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing. Tony Montana, my friend Tony Montana, welcome to the channel. You found the horizontal live stream, which right now is looking like it fell apart. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna think the same thing, Tony, after I show you something, after I share something with you. I noticed that the vertical stream looks fine, but the problem with the vertical stream is that I have a hard time putting some presentations. So I'm trying to live stream on both. That way I can make bigger pictures. But it's all good. We're just gonna wait a few more minutes, wait for more people to join, and probably we can have a conversation about this topic of God's supposed free will. So maybe there's free will, maybe not. You know, I can present you with my information, my thoughts, the way I look at God's free will, and maybe you can correct me, Javier, you're wrong. That's not the way God works. You know, this is an open conversation, no debate necessary. Not everything is a debate. But then I have no idea why my camera on the horizontal looks like that. Excuse me. Amari Ray, Jesus had to die for something, yes or no? Oh man, you're getting ahead of yourself. We're just gonna wait a few more minutes, and then I start with this little presentation that I'm gonna do about God's supposed free will, and then we jump to the conversations that we can have. You know, this is the way I see God's free will. Oh, my friend Chuck Norris, welcome to the live stream. Oh, you're on the horizontal one. Sovereign of God. There's no free will according to scripture. Transmutating, knock, my friend. Welcome to the live stream. We're just gonna wait a few more minutes, and then I go on with this presentation, a small presentation that I'm gonna do, and then we jump into these conversations. Remember, I could be wrong. Don't believe anything I say. We can have a conversation, and then probably, you know, I have to go like, man, I didn't think about that. I'm wrong. Or maybe, hey, I think we have to contemplate this a little bit more. Or maybe I'm right. But this is not about being right or wrong. This is about money. And then making this world a better place. Yes, but I cannot make this world a better place if I'm broke. So if I'm gonna be a multi-millionaire, I'm gonna take as many people as I can with me. Make you a millionaire. If you want a billionaire too, that counts too. If anybody knows more or less what I'm trying to do, I feel quite new still to live streaming. I have no idea why my picture on the horizontal stream looks like that, but anything that I move around, everything breaks apart. How is that? So I'm just gonna try this again. And nothing happens. Let's try this. You can see my fun. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, that's better. And that's better. And on the horizontal, let's try it now. I think on the horizontal, you're gonna see a fan on my head right there, but I don't want to get rid of it because if I move stuff around, everything breaks. So I think we're good there. Don't touch it anymore. So 12 minutes since I started the live stream. How about we wait just 2.5 more minutes and then we go on with this presentation, just to wait if in case anybody wants to join. Probably they don't miss the presentation. It's a small presentation. I don't like to make it too long. Oh, thank you everybody for stopping by. You could be doing anything else and you're here present with participating in this important discussion about humanity, about life, about family, about money, about God, about relationships. I'm happy that everybody that is joining, Amari, Jordan Cheek, Cupboard of Cheese, Transmutaten, Amoreri, Chuck Norris, Tony Montana. Awesome. So just for you to know, I'm live streaming tonight on 2 live streams, horizontal and vertical. I'm just doing a test. I would like to move entirely to horizontal. That way I could do these presentations way better. So just in case, if you're on the vertical one, probably you're gonna see better the images that I'm gonna present on the horizontal. All right, 30 more seconds and then we go with this presentation. I really didn't know. I risked it doing this live stream on horizontal and vertical because I have no idea what I'm doing. I just installed some plugin and turn the camera on, turn the lights on. Here we go. All right, 10 more seconds and we go with this presentation. Let's see how it goes. And then after the presentation, we jump into a conversation. Remember, not necessarily debating. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Yes, I want to bring this world into a better, make it a better world. And don't be confused. Number 1, making money myself. I'm not going to lie to you. Number 2, make this world a better place. Okay? So I was thinking about, maybe make money selling God and salvation. I'm like, no, man, I'm not like that. Then I thought about putting cat videos and dog videos. I'm like, no, man, wasn't good for anybody doing that. So I'm gonna make the money, let's make it with something good. So let's go with this little presentation. Let's lower the volume. Alrighty. So God, free will. which, in my point of view, is God's supposed free will. Yes, why do I say that? Let me show you an image that, again, anybody on the vertical live stream, in case you want to see it, probably you're not going to see it very well on the vertical live stream. If you don't and you want to get the details, move to the horizontal, and then you will be able to see more details of this image that I'm going to present here. But anyways, here we go. You know, I could make this very complicated, but it is not necessary. Why am I saying that this is God's supposed free will? I probably have heard that God gives us free will. I think it's one of the biggest lies in this thing about God of the Bible. There's no free will. Maybe it is. Let's analyze this image. You know, God is supposed to be all-knowing. You know, you can go in the Bible and find different places where God is referenced as, you know, knowing the beginning, knowing the end, knowing what you're thinking, apparently knowing everything. So God knows very well your past. God knows what is your present, the problems that you have right now. He knows very well because he's God. He knows everything. But when it comes to the future, there is a little problem, okay? Because if God knows everything, he already knows the future, right? He already knows where you're going, what city you're moving to, who's going to be your wife. He knows everything. Otherwise, if that was not if that was not God, he would not, I'm sorry, he would know your future. He would not be God, and he would not be all-knowing. So you have free will. Supposedly, you're going to choose something. God already knows what you're going to choose. Do I have to expand myself and explain to you where the big mistake is? If there is only one future that God already knows, there is, read my lips, there is no choice. There is only one choice. You are not going to change God's plans. You're not going to make God make an error. Very simple, right? So let's say that, no, Javier, you're incorrect. You don't know what you're talking about, because God, he knows, but he knows in a way, you know, that the Holy Spirit tells them the future, but not in the way you understand, because Jesus united. No. If there are more than one futures, maybe God doesn't know the future. And that is problematic, because then God is not all-knowing. So which one is it? Is it a God that is all-knowing, or is a God that is 80% knowing, but he doesn't know everything? He doesn't know if you're going to be safe or not. He doesn't know what you're going to choose next. If he does know what you're going to choose next, there is no choice. You're choosing what God knows you're going to choose. Javier, you don't know what you're talking about, man. That's the devil. That's the devil talking through you, man. I knew it. That Clearwater's guy, man, he's working for the devil. Yeah, he makes sense. But I don't care because he works for the devil. But wait a second. There's something here. He might be right. No, 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 no. I'm not going to let go of my feel good feelings from this God that I love and he's my Lord and Savior. But wait a second. Yeah, man. So if he knows the future and I take another choice, then the future that he was seeing, he's no longer seeing. So he's not seeing the future. Wait a second. Man, this clear water, guys, please, God, he's mocking you. Can you shut down the live stream? This is starting to make sense. What am I going to do if this guy breaks my faith? Because whatever he's saying right now makes a lot of sense. It has to be either one or the other. It cannot be both. Or am I missing something? After I'm done with this presentation, you'll be more than welcome through the chat or through the call. If you want to call in, tell me why I could be wrong. I'm open to have a conversation about this. Yep. So that is the big problem. So I'm going to resume it to you. I'm going to make it simple for you and for me, okay? But I give you a warning. If you're a believer, probably you want to turn around and shut this down right now, because this could crack your faith. Okay, so God is either all-knowing and there is no other choice than what God already knows the future will be. Or God is not all-knowing and he does not know what you are going to choose next. Man, I can hear people. Here, you don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't work like that. I'm going to tell you how God thinks. I'm going to tell it to you. Very simple. So just in case you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, I'll make it very simple with little pictures. God's perfect plan. You choose something else that he didn't choose for you, or the only choice that there is, you ruin his plan. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. And just a reminder for everybody, this live stream is brought to you by the Feel Good Company, where good feelings are guaranteed. Yes, sirree. Yep, so there you have it. This is a small presentation about the big, humongous problem with the God. Of the many problems there are with this God of the Bible. So let's jump. Man, I know the chat is going to be good. The calls are going to be good too. I'm always excited to read your messages and to get your calls. Hopefully we get good phone calls and we provide something of value to you, the viewer. And if you think I'm offering something of value, only if you think I'm offering something of value, then subscribe if you want, share the video, or put a like. If you think there's nothing of value here, man, don't do anything. Just watch. All right, so let's. I'm gonna leave this image here, just in case anybody wants to ask me anything about it. And let's jump to the chat. Oh, I forgot to select my live stream. There you go. I can see the stats. Perfect. So, man, we'll see how am I going to do this. Now looking at two chats, but maybe I can do it. I ask you, please, as a reminder, that if you want to ask me a question, make sure you write down on your message my username. Like in the case of Jordan Cheek, I can see my username in orange. I can see it miles away. So let's jump to it. Jordan Cheek, Clearwaters, do you have any kids? I don't know exactly what that relates to the live stream, but yes. Amaury, Ray. Some Christians can speak in tongue, but they can write in tongue. How come? Because I can speak in tongue too. I do it sometimes in the live stream. JRK1, how you doing? Make them cry. I don't want to make anybody cry. If there's something that I want to do is to share this information and probably have someone think about it and probably have the effect of making this world a better place, because the gods are not doing it. So we have to do this ourselves. Remember, anybody that wants to ask me a question and you don't want me to miss your question, please write down my username. That way I can see it in orange. Car War, say hi. Hello, remember me from the other day? Car War, yes, I kind of remember. It's a little bit hard with all the usernames, but yes. Welcome to the live stream, and more than welcome to let me know what you think, your question, or if you want to call in. Jay, if God was real, there would be one religion. Jay, I don't think so. Are we talking about a real God? A real God. The word real is very important. Look, really narcissistic. Nothing to say about the information that I'm sharing with you. Just seeing yourself on someone else's shoes. Sovereignty of God. The Most High is not human. He's not like us. What does that have to do with the problematic of God not being all-knowing? Luke, I'm gonna call you Luke really. Luke, you use the Bible to prove the Bible. Claims are not evidence. Oh. Luke, I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, but very short messages, it's hard to understand you. Sovereign, are you a believer? No, I'm not. If you're talking about a believer in a God, no, I'm not. No, thank you. Oh, Luke. So, Luke, I take it that you're not a believer? Sorry. Sovereign, he is all-knowing. How can he be all-knowing? I don't know if you heard the presentation that I just did. Sovereign, but if you're not a believer, you will not understand. I think that the one that doesn't understand is you, Sovereign. I just made an explanation. What do you have to say about this explanation? You wanna read the problem again? There it is on the screen. Read it. Read it out loud. Read it to someone else. Ask them what they think about that. Does it make sense? This does not make sense. Look, I am typing to the person in chat. Okay, sorry. Sovereign, oh, this makes sense. I thought this was a believing channel. I believe in trying to help ourselves, humanity, because no God is helping us. They're actually creating more problems. Yeah, I put God's free will, but it's supposed to be God's supposed free will. Oh, Luke, Man, I thought you at the beginning. I thought you were a believer. You're not. Sovereign rights, but if the Bible holds no authority for you, then you won't understand. Sovereign, the Bible is a book with a character named God in it. No authority. Maybe authority for you, not for me. Oh, look, you're an atheist. I get this question asked every single live stream. Clear Waters, are you an atheist? No, I'm not. W. Laday, Salam Alaikum Habibi. Salam Alaikum. Salam Alaikum. Oh, I pronounced it correctly. Hello, W. Laday. Welcome to the live stream. Right, my point, Jay, right. My point is how is there one God and multiple religions? Yep, Jay. Apparently, the gods and believers are not fooling you with this. Yeah. And why they switch gods? People switching gods. They call it converting. I call it switching. Jay also writes, I just think you are on to something with the feelings theory. I feel as if these people, when confronted with the feelings theory, they get emotional. Oh, Jay, I think you're starting to get it. It has everything to do with people's feelings. Believing in God has nothing to do with believing in God. We're talking about people's feelings. Hey, Dominic, welcome to the live stream. Chulum Waters. Oh, I have another slide with some characteristics of Chulum. I'm going to show you here in a few minutes. Some people ask me, but who's Chulum? Who's Chulum? Where's Chulum? Are you making that up? I'm going to show you the Chulum slide in a few minutes here. Sovereign, take care. Thank you for stopping by. If you ever want to have a discussion about life and not talk about invisible God, stop by. Man, today I wanted to start this live stream at 7 o'clock, but technical difficulties. Oh, what happened there? There is two. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. There you go. Just there's a link at the bottom of the screen in case you want to have a conversation. I don't bite too hard. I like to have conversations. I'm not the typical debater. I don't like to debate. If we're talking about a God, we should not be debating about it. It should be very clear. We're talking about a God. We're not talking about a person. So if there's a God, I will think there will be more than enough evidence for it. Jay, RK1, everybody like and subscribe. Oh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Look ready. Sorry, host. I was responding to the TS in the chat. No worries. Sometimes I try to do my best to be patient because, you know, I have come to the realization that when we're talking about God, in reality, we're talking about people's feelings. There's no God. There's the emotional part of the person that is dependent of the God for their emotional stability. So I try not to, you know, attack or hit too hard on their God believes. But I also don't avoid being transparent and honest about this information. I think pretty much on every live stream that I do, that I present something that goes against the God. I get calls from believers, I get many chats from believers, and they probably I think 99% of the time, don't ask me anything about the presentation. They just tell me, Javier, you're the devil. You're the devil. A demon has you. But it is there. God cannot be all-knowing. No, 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 no. And there to be two options or more. No. If God knows your future, there's only one choice you can make. That future, that option that God already knows. Only if God is not all-knowing, then you can have free will to choose whatever you want, because God doesn't know the future. But that is problematic, because then God is not all-knowing. I told you I was gonna do this live stream today. I think a lot of people that were here on Friday, believers, they're like, no, there's no way I'm going to participate in that live stream, because this Clearwater guy is going to present something that is going to ruin my faith. I don't want to participate. Then I'm not going to believe anymore. The God is going to disappear. And then I'm going to have to deal with my feelings all by myself without a God. That is problematic. Very problematic. I think the live stream from Friday, the title was God of the Universe or God of the Feelings. I think it was. I don't remember. Luke, I will push back when theists are making claims that are harmful to other people. Yeah, there's something about, people that believe in a God. They always have to be marketing the God. Why I say that, validating the God, in order to maintain that feeling, that belief going. They need more people to be saying, yes, God is real, because the less and less people say these things, they pretty much know what's going to happen. The God is going to go disappear like dust. And that will be a problem for a believer, because now how are you going to deal with reality if you have no God in your life? Oh, look, you're a secular humanist. Wow, that's a complicated title. When people ask me, Clearwaters, what are you? I'm like, I'm a human being. I'm a YouTuber. Jay, not a master debater. that sounds kind of weird. A master debater. Jay writes, for some people, they need it. It's the biggest con. You get the prize plus Morton. Yep. Once you have no longer eyes and ears, then you can hear and watch and see the God. Oh, my friend 7 Mew Axish. I thought you were a Christian now. 7 Mew, I don't know if you're asking me that question. I am not a Christian. I'm not a believer. I'm a human being trying to live my life. Jay writes, religion causes so much division and death and genocide. Jay, yeah, you're very accurate in your assessment. I tell people that one of the biggest problems when you introduce a God to a society is that you divide that society right away, because there are always going to be people that believe and don't believe. Yep, so the gods, by default, bring with them conflict and division. I'm going to tell you something about Chulum that probably will serve as a contrast with this God of these books. Look, I have to go to bed. check me out over at the ATS Experience channel sometime. Are you serious? I watch the ATS Experience. Maybe I take a look at your image. I watch Christian channels. I like to listen to Priest, ATS. Definitely, yes, the ATS Experience. Secularism means no non-religious. Oh, okay. Yes, okay. Now, okay, that makes it clear. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. Chuck McNorris, let the one who boast in the Lord. Yes. Oh man, Chuck, do you see what happened to Russell Brand? Oy. He was caught using the God. Like everybody does, but he got caught on TV, live. I don't know if it was live or not, but Chuck Norris, Chulum, yes. I'm gonna show you a slide about Chulum. Seven Mu, do you believe in love? Not romantic love, but platonic love. You know, it's 7U. When someone asks me this, do you believe in love? What am I supposed to answer? Do I believe in love? What is that supposed to mean? When I like a woman, I feel funny things in my stomach and my chest. It feels good. It feels, you know, I feel butterflies. Is that love? If it is, if I feel it, yes. And I think that is real because I feel it, but maybe it's not real. It's just chemicals going through my body. And I interpret it as, you know, love. Seven Mu, are you going to reference this platonic love with Jesus and God? Seven Mu, I think in some way, caring for another person more than yourself is a little bit, I don't know the correct word, unclear on what you're saying, because nobody does some really for someone else. At the end, you're doing it for yourself. Like believing in a God, you're not doing it for the God, you're doing it for yourself. You'll be nice, Seven Mu, if you don't go around the bushes and you can go directly to tell me why this presentation that I made about God not being all-knowing. You can tell me something about that. But talking about platonic love, I don't know if you're gonna mention the word God in the same sentence as platonic love, like as to tell me that there's platonic love coming from you to the God, or God from you, which I will congratulate you and tell you good for you. But we're talking about the problem of God not being all-knowing, or there's no free will. Year 2026, welcome to the live stream. God's love is very special and only He can get it. God's love is very special and only He can get it. Year 2026, God is a character in a book. How is that character possibly feel love, and for that love to be special? So if you're talking about a real God, do you have any information that can confirm what you're saying, or are you just making that up? I would understand year 2026. Why would you say something like that? Because saying that God is love makes you feel good. This is not about a God. This is about you and how you feel about yourself. 7 Mu. For you to tell me what do I mean shows that you don't understand what love is. I'm a loveless man. And if you don't understand God, then you won't understand his other attributes. Which God are you referring to, 7mu? There are other gods. Your God, the other God. Are you talking about Shulum? 7mu, we're not talking about love and platonic love. We're talking about God not being all-knowing. Why would you want to change the topic to something that you think that you have a grasp on? That's very convenient. You don't want to talk about God's not being all-knowing. Is that uncomfortable for you? God is all-knowing, no free will. Free will, God is not all-knowing. 7mu, the only living God. That's what you believe. I don't believe what you believe. 7mu, I don't think I have a grasp. I know. Is 7mu, is God all-knowing? How can he be all-knowing and us having free will? How is that even possible? So I think that this thing about God being all-knowing is incorrect. Hey, Luke, good night. Thank you. Jay Rotzila, yo, we'll be back later. All right, man, we'll be here. Luke wrote, Russell is a narcissist. Chuck McNorris, Russell Brand, clown show. You know, when I started listening to a while back to Russell Brand, I'm like, man, he's a little bit, I don't know, too flamboyant for me, you know, like, like the way he talks. And I only understand half of the things he was saying. I'm like, man, something doesn't feel right here. And now I understand. Hey, Luke, have a good one, man. I'll stop by at the Atheist Experience, man. 7mu, you know, it'll be nice to have a conversation about this topic. Just by the fact that you don't want to talk about it, it tells a lot, man. Probably you don't want to talk about it because you know exactly what could happen. Look, I'm gonna put that sentence on the screen right now. You can read it in case you haven't read it yet. How can you explain that? Probably, you know, if you're kind enough, explain it to me. Javier, you're wrong. You lack understanding of God and how he works. So let me explain it to you, Javier. This is how he's able to be all-knowing and give people free will. If you explain it to me and you are a very loving human being, you know, with the Holy Spirit in you, let the Holy Spirit guide you and explain to someone that doesn't understand it or understand it inconveniently for the God. 7mu writes, just because we don't know everything doesn't mean that God doesn't mean everything. Oh, but you know enough to know that God is loving. That part you know very clearly. But the part about being all-knowing and having free will for people, that part you don't understand, right? It's a God's mystery. That sounds a little bit convenient, you know. We know that God is loving. Yeah. He's loving. He's merciful. He is all-knowing and we can have free will. Well, I don't know about that, you know. That's one of those God's mysteries. For you to say, because you don't understand, means that you think God is under your understanding. What does that have to do with God having free will? I'm sorry, God being all-knowing and us being or having supposed free will? Can you explain that? Can you try to explain it? Do you want to give it a try? How about you ask the Holy Spirit to do the talking for you and explain it to me? Because you seems to be closer to God than, I don't know, than me. I cannot be close to God because I don't have a Bible with me right now. You know, 7mu, I don't say this, you know, like disrespectfully or anything, but you're gonna be seeing this stuff more and more. People understanding the problematic of believing in God and putting out this information. This live stream is going to go out and thousands of people are going to see it, and they're going to start scratching their heads like, man, how is this possible? How is it possible to God be all-knowing and us having free will? That seems to be a contradiction. Yeah, probably you can save thousands of people from going what I call honest. And when it comes to honest, no longer a believer. You cannot be a believer and be an honest person. Sorry, I have to say it. That's my point of view. I could be wrong. 7mu writes, God is all-knowing and his ways is above our ways. Yeah, you know, that sounds like preaching, man. Come on. Hard to take it serious. It's like, imagine myself standing here and telling you Allah is the real God. He's the love of our lives because he's the true God. He's the power, you know. How would you feel if I start praying to you? You will feel that you cannot have a conversation with me, right? That I'm a wall. You will never get to me. That's the feeling I get with you. I am talking to a wall, man. Actually, I'm talking to someone else doing the talking for you. This is not you, 7mu. I suspect that you are a smart person and for some reason you were persuaded to believe this crappy information from this crappy book, man. There's some emotional subject there that could be playing a good part in this belief that you have. What's going on? Still, you have said anything about the subject of this live stream. You don't want to touch it, not even with an 8-foot pole. Take it away, Javier, take it away. I don't want to touch that. I don't know how to explain it. That's one of God's mysteries. I understand everything else about God. But the part that God being all-knowing and us having supposed free will, I don't know. I don't understand it. Yeah, it sounds kind of weird. But I'm going to leave it to God. Reman Truth. Hello and welcome to the live stream. Today, live streaming on both horizontal and vertical. I knew there was going to be something different. There is something, excuse me, about horizontal streaming that breaks something, because whenever I put a horizontal live stream, I get nada, 0 viewers, or maybe 1 or 2. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. As long as this video is recorded and it goes out, people can see it later. And besides that, I do a lot of shorts and put out shorts for these videos. 7mu writes, the flesh will not understand. The flesh wants proof. The spirit works through faith, and the two will not ever bend together. They actually fight each other, and flesh will never understand. Man, that's very poetic, man. Man, I didn't know you have poetry in you. Nothing to do what we're talking about, but I hope 7mu that makes you feel good, man. Because we're not talking about a God, we're talking about your feelings. Robot Craps, bro, I'll call right now. Of course, Robot, you're more than welcome to call in. There's the link at the bottom of the screen, and it's also on the chats. It should be pinned. 7mu writes God's poetry and truth perfectly, not mine. Nah, 7mu, I was just trying to be nice. That's everything that you said is what you believe. You're talking about your beliefs and your feelings. I'm not interested in your beliefs. I don't believe what you believe. You make it sound like your beliefs are everybody's belief or should be everybody's belief. And I'm not buying what you're selling. No, thank you. Been there, done that. Skeletora, welcome to the live stream. Joe say it is something that we cannot understand. So how are you explaining it? Skeletora, are you asking me that question? Probably you're asking that question to 7mu. I think you're asking it to 7mu. Seven Mu writes, if you understood it, Skeletora, then perhaps your spirit is listening. Understand what we're talking about, the contradiction of God supposedly being all-knowing and us how are able to have free will when he already knows what we're going to choose. Robot Krabs responds to 7mu, I don't understand your statement above. Robot, don't feel bad. I don't understand anything either. He's saying stuff that probably makes him feel good. That makes absolutely no sense. Skeletora, I already drank all my spirits. 7mu. Yes, sirree. So, man, these AI images, I remember when I used to do things like this, it will take me an entire day. AI made this image in 20 seconds. It's crazy. Yep. So at the bottom it says, either God knows everything and there's no choice because we cannot change what God already knows to be the future. Or God is not all-knowing and he does not know what we're going to choose. 7mu, how about some poetry about that? Skeletora writes, I hate how Christians don't seem to notice the contradictions between free will and everything happens according to his plan. Yep. It has to be one or the other. They don't go together. That's exactly right, Skeletora. I don't think it's the case that a believer doesn't understand it. They don't want to understand it. 7mu writes, God knows exactly everything we will do. We don't. It's not that difficult to understand if you know God. How is it possible, 7mu, for God to know everything and us to have free will? What happens if we change our mind and we choose something else? And change everything that God thought that we were going to choose? Then God is not unknowing. You know, I think probably you're playing like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And you're listening to me for the past hour saying the same thing over and over and over again. God knows, you're right, God knows everything that we will do. Then we do not have free will. If he already knows what we'll do next, what we will do next. Il Dodo, man, I'll call you Dodo. I don't know what it says at the beginning. Dodo. Oh, look, it's the feelings guy. The feelings guy. It's the feelings guy. Nope, I'm the guy being honest about the God being a fake. Yep. but you can call me the feelings guy because I have feelings like any other human beings, just like you. So, how is it possible for God to be all knowing and us having free will? That cannot be possible. That's a contradiction. Dodo, yeah, but how does that make you feel? When you say that, why are you saying that? The God? 7 Mu, I know exactly what I'm talking about. I see God and I know God. I hope that you can have that confidence in God someday. It truly is amazing and truly beautiful. But it's not up to me, it's up to Him. Oh, 7 Mu, thank you for your preaching. There's nothing there that anybody can use you yourself and probably another believer. Skeletora, ask your mood ring Dodo. Dodo writes, you all are way more likely to have mood rings than me. Let's be honest here. Dodo, how about God being all-knowing and us having free will? How is that possible? Are you gonna play also games like 7U? Like God only knows? Jeff C. at 7mu. No, you have hallucinations. Ooh. Why can't God know what you will choose? Dodo, I explained it to you. If God knows already what you're going to choose, where's the choice? How can you choose something else that God already knows you're choosing? It's on the screen in case you want to read it. If we have free will and we can have different outcomes, then God doesn't know what we're going to choose. Then He is not all-knowing. But He's supposed to be all-knowing. He already knows what you're going to write next. So you have no free will. It's already written. You're just, typing your fingers, moving them. At least, Dodo, you're asking, man. At least. Skeletora writes, don't bear false witness, 7mu. Just because you really want to believe something doesn't make it true. Without good reason, it is a lie to say something is true, even if you end up accidentally right. Yeah, because in a way you can take a lot of people in the wrong path. Just because you're betting that something is true. Dodo writes, if God is all-knowing, then He can know what decision you will make. It doesn't follow that free will. It doesn't follow that free will is then false. Let me read that again. Dodo writes, if God is all-knowing, then He can know what decision you will make. Yes, the decision is already made. It doesn't follow that free will is then false. If the choice is already made and God already knows the result, how can you choose something else? Please, I could be wrong. Dodo, keep pressuring. Tell me. You just described, in my point of view, a contradiction. Jeff C. writes, no one has a relationship with a God. There's fantasy, no fact. Yeah, Jeff C. Some people say that they have a personal relationship with God, but they forget that the word personal, it means person. And I don't see the person of God anywhere around. Dodo writes, why can't God know what choice you freely make? because if he already knows not only your choice, but he knows the result in the future of your choice, and you choose something else, that changes everything in the future. Then what God was seeing, everything changed. So he doesn't know everything. Something can change. Someone asked God, do you know the future for this person? He says yes. And then, whoa, wait, look, he took another choice. Oh, wait a second. Where's my book about my perfect plan? Wait a second. He took another choice. What happened with my me seeing the future? Something is wrong. Il Dodo, I'm talking to the feelings guy. Oh, trying to make someone upset. Il Dodo, him knowing doesn't take away your choice. Don't really not understand where you are in error. Wow, Dodo, I think you're trolling. This is not that complicated. You know, Dodo, let me try this. Imagine if I put, I don't know if this is gonna work. I just came up to my mind. Let's say if I put an apple and an orange in front of you, but the orange is fake. And I tell you, hey, choose whichever one you want. I give it to you for free. And you end up taking the apple. I already knew you were going to choose the apple. There was not really no choice. I didn't even take the effort to bring you a real orange. You have no choice. There was the apple only. Skeletora, if there's only one possible outcome, it was never a choice. You don't seem to understand that, man. Skeletora, just like that. I don't understand that Dodo cannot comprehend that. You're right. It's not that complicated. Look, take the apple of the orange. Here, take whichever you want. Which one do you want? The apple or the orange? I know already that you're gonna take the apple. Why you want me to put both of them on one side? For what? To pretend that you have a free choice? I know you're choosing the apple. Okay, you want to play games? Here both. And you end up choosing the apple. It's just a game. There's supposed to be free will. There's nothing. There's only one choice. Dodo, that was a great metaphor. In that situation, someone will choose one of the other freely. Just because it's the same outcome doesn't mean there's no choice. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it to you. Il Dodo, I've been doing live streams for months and months with 0 viewers. It does not matter. This information is being put out there. People are gonna watch it. People are watching. People are commenting. You might not like that, but it's getting out. Some days I get 2 viewers, some days I get 20 viewers, some days I get 10 viewers. It does not matter. What matters to me is that I do these videos and they're put out there. And that's how I went from zero, 2 viewers, 2 subscribers. Now I have, I don't know, 600 something in a very short period of time with a topic that is not popular. This is not videos about cats and dogs and people falling. You don't see me copying other people's stuff. Ildoro, you got me, man. You got me. You got me, man. Dodo writes, thus you knowing the result is an apple, no matter what, does that take away from someone freely choosing? Yes. If I understand correctly your question, yes. The other fruit, there's nothing in there. It's just for ornament. Because I know you will never choose the apple. And I know that when you eat the apple, once you take that apple, you're gonna take right down the street. But if you change your mind and you took the orange, then you take the left side of the street. What I was seeing as you taking the apple and taking right on the street, it was not correct. I was not seeing the future then. I don't know the future then. Skeletora, is that why you won't respond to me? I left you speechless. Dodo writes, no, it doesn't. They chose between two options freely. Just because the outcome is the same doesn't change the fact that because the outcome is the same. So if you take drugs or have the option of not taking drugs, if you take the drugs or don't take them, the result is exactly the same. Right, Dodo? It's the same thing if you take the drugs or no. It's gonna be the same exact result. Correct me if I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Taking drugs or not taking drugs is the exact same result. Dodo, if someone takes drugs or don't take drugs, it's the same result, right? It doesn't make any changes. What is the result? I'm guessing Skeletora writes, I'm guessing English isn't Clearwater's first language, but his points still make more sense than yours, and I don't understand why you can't understand him. Thank you, Skeletora. Dodo, stay on the metaphor. You are changing the question now because you know I got you. Dodo, don't be silly, man. You got me in what? You got the God? Show me the God. You wanna play that game? Show me the God. Where is it? Left, right, up, down? You have a God in your life? You have no God. So stop being silly. Come on. We're having a conversation about this silliness that there's a God. But if you take the apple or you take the... I brought some very simple example, but you say that they're the same result. So every choice is going to end up in the same result. So how do you explain someone taking drugs and not taking drugs? You got me, Dodo, on the fruits. You got me. One for you. Now let's go to the drugs. Dodo, if you're playing a game, I don't know which game, you win. You win the fruits example. Now let's talk about something more realistic. Drugs. Someone doing drugs. You said that the results are the same. You win the apple, man. I owe you an apple. I'm gonna come to you like, hey, do you want the apple? You want the apple? Or maybe I put an apple in a cardboard orange. Amazo loco. Ah, you're on the horizontal live stream. It's free will. God is not a cage like us with time, space, and matters. So what is past, future, and present? How is that even possible? Amazo loco. All right. I don't know, Dodo. You want to make it into a game? You won that game. Now, let's talk about a real life example. Someone taking drugs. If someone decides to take drugs or not take drugs, they have the same result, right? Like you just said up there. I just asked the question. Someone taking drugs and someone not taking drugs, like you said up there, they have the same result. Amazo loco, no, how is it possible for God to know everything, even the future, and you taking choices? How is that even possible? I could be wrong. Dodo, these are two examples. If you want, so you can be relaxed, forget about it. You win. I'm not interested in winning. Dodo writes, your other do drugs or don't do drugs. God knows what you will choose because he's not bound by time, space, or matter. Silly. Okay, so God sees that you're gonna be on the street, homeless. He's seeing the future because he knows the future. He's seeing you, having all kinds of troubles, drug addict, whatever. And then we go back to the choice and you decide not to take drugs. Now, what was God seeing? He was seeing some other future. Is not the real one because the person changed his mind right there. So God was wrong. What God was seeing was incorrect. Dodo, you really need to study what you're talking about. Dodo, I can say the same thing to you. You need to study what you're talking about and find out why you believe in a God. Nicholas Holier, welcome to the live stream. I don't think you understand what free will means. The textbook definition of free will is the ability to make decisions. Yes, exactly. Dodo, bro, this is so elementary. It's not even worth my time. You don't make logical sense. All right, man. Dodo, another win for Dodo. All right, man. Dodo, I don't have the patience, man. I don't feel responsible for explaining things to you. If you don't get it, you don't get it. That's it, man. We press on with our lives. But I find it as a problem. How can a future be written already? God knows it. And then you change your mind. How is that even possible? How can you change your mind if God is already seeing the future? Dodo, no, you just don't have a response. All right, you win, Dodo. No response. 2 wins, man, 2 wins. I give you an apple and I give you some, no. It's all right, Dodo. This is not the first time I try to explain someone, a believer something and then just don't want to understand it for convenient reasons. So if you think that there can be a future that is written already and also have a choice, if you want to believe that's possible, man, Good for you. You go, Dodo. Skeletora writes, if you went back in time, could you eat something different for lunch than what you already ate? Dodo, feelings guy, 0. Guy that believes in a God from a book. You got 2, man. You got 2. I give it 2. To the God believer. One of the God's believers. Nicholas Hollier, Clearwaters. What gospel did you believe in? The gospel. What do you mean gospel? It was Catholic. Read the same Bible. Dodo, so you're trying to make fun of me because you don't have a response? Yeah, man. No fun. You're calling me the feeling guys, right? Are you making fun? Can I make fun of you, the God believer? Oh, you're gonna get upset. You're calling me the... Since you got here, you be calling me the feelings guy. Now you're gonna get offended? Oh, man. Bro is arguing about God and doesn't even know what the gospel is. The gospel of what? I'm not looking for no gospel. People don't want gospels. People want the God. People don't want no book. Dodo, good try, man. Good try, good try. You're just like the number 131st guy, believer, that tries to play these games. Dodo writes, the last live stream I saw you and you call yourself dad. I call myself what? A gospeler? A believer? A feelings guy? I'm a human being that has feelings. Yes. Skeletora, I seriously doubt you know about the gospel, Dodo, inside out. So Dodo, you call yourself the feelings guy. Yeah, I call myself many things. I don't know if calling myself the feelings guy, prove that a God is real. Does it make any difference? Does that make any difference, Dodo, that God knows the future and you can still take a choice and change God's future that he's seen? I have no idea what the gospel is. Would that prove that God is real? I'm a silly YouTuber that knows nothing. Nada. Does that prove a God is real? I lost all credibility. Does that prove that a God is real? You can call me names. You can tell me violence like some people believe or tells me. Does that prove that a God is real? You can call me silly if you want. Dodo, it does not matter. Does that prove that the character in the book named God is real? Nobody cares about my credibility. People are looking for a God, not me. I have done none of that besides calling you silly. Yeah, that I'm saying that you're calling me silly, you're calling me the feelings guy since you got here. But if you're here before on other live streams, I get called all kinds of names. Just for asking questions, just for trying to be honest, just for trying to be transparent, just for wanting to have conversations about this problematic of believing in gods. For some reason, people get upset. Have a good night. Truly, God bless you, man. 2 wins. Take it, Dora. Thank you for that no value conversation that we have. But thank you for trying anyways. Nicholas Hollier, you were Catholic, so I'm assuming you believe in a works-based salvation at that time. In a works-based salvation. Not sure what exactly you mean by works, Nicholas. But at the end, yes, it was salvation, saving yourself, which I call it being saved by God from God. Oh, wow. Nada más son loco. You know, I must admit I could be wrong about this, but I had to understand where. Dado try, but apparently I'm not as smart as he is. I don't know. Nicholas Hollier writes, a lot of Christians believe in their performance to dictate if they are saved or not. That's why they fall from grace. No, 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 no. Goodness is not gonna take anybody to heaven. It's accepting Jesus into your heart and repenting from your sins. That is the reason why, Nicholas, hell is full of good people. Yep, sadly. Sadly. So the question is, how is it possible to have supposedly free will when God already knows what you're going to choose? Nicholas Hollier is asking me, what do you view as repenting? You know, the human way to describe it is what's that word? Repenting? No, because repenting will be the same word. Like feeling bad for doing something, you know, bad. What's that word, man? I'm stuck in repenting, but you do something bad, like, I don't know, stealing. You feel bad about it and you say you're not gonna do that ever again, and you understand what you did wrong. You ask God for forgiveness. God gives it to you, and then you go on and never do it again. That's repenting. Yeah, apologizing to God or asking for forgiveness. God loves us so much that He forgives us, but we have to not do it again. And our accepting our errors has to be from the heart. That's what I understand from repenting. But I used to, they call it confession. I used to do that, and I don't do it anymore. I think it's problematic doing that because someone can kill someone or do harm to other people, and they would use a God to watch the crime away. So Nicholas Hollier writes, so true repentance is, let me lower the volume. So true repentance is not turning from sin, it's actually turning to grace. You know, Nicholas, what I have learned from this, from being in God's world and being out of God's world, everybody has their own interpretations. I don't know if you have been, yes, of course you have been here before. And you can tell that two Christians don't agree on definitions. Also, same thing with Muslims. I have talked like for 4 or 5 of them on calls, and they asked me to say God in a different way because they don't agree with each other. So repentance, turning from sin, grace. Up to now, this point, Nicholas, I'm not interested in any of that. I don't even remember much of it. It's been a while. This thing about repentance from your sins, I think is not good for humanity. No, you're using a God to wash away your crimes, and that's not good. Chuck McNorris, clear waters. Do Catholics local to you focus much on relics, bones and blood, etc.? No. No. Let me. Oh, come on. What's that word? Relics. Forgot what that means. Let me look it up. Relic is an object that has survived from the past, typically holding historical. Oh, okay. Reliquia. Relics. Not at all. Not at all. Or do they mostly ignore the strange relics, bones, etc.? Yeah. No, nobody cares about that here. Not that I know of. Nobody cares. I think people are more like that go to church, like Catholic Church. You know, do something that makes you feel a little bit better, knowing that you went and got closer to God, and then leave the money and get out. That's pretty much it. Nicholas Hollier. So the Greek word for repentance is metanoia, which is where the heart and mind intersect. The reason why I ask is because a lot of people are not taught incorrectly what it means. You know, Nicholas, there's, in my view, there's so many things bad about God, the God of the Bible, the other gods. The whole thing, it seems to me like a big, humongous lie and a scam. And at the same time, it seems to me that this thing about the Holy Spirit, the Father and the Son, has some other meaning, something bigger, something different. And because of this book, we are blocked from getting more understanding about this Trinity. So anything that has to do with a God, I pretty much don't like it, or see it as something that goes against humanity. Chuck McNorris. Clearwaters, the Vatican had good luck last Friday with the 1700-year-old blood of Saint Generis. It bubbles, and the Pope considers that good luck and a miracle 3 times a year. Okay. That is weird. Man, after spending so many years at church, in the choir, in the prayer group, and participating in all kinds of activities at church, after the many years, I used to help a friend playing the drums in the choir. He knows that I don't believe in any of this stuff, and he asked me to please go. And I remember the ladies at church starting asking my friend like why I don't participate, get up, get on my knees at church. He had to explain to them that I was not a believer. I was there just to help. And they were looking at me like, man, you know, like I come from another planet. Nicholas Hollier. I also mentioned repent because God actually repented in the Old Testament. Yeah, Nicholas. I thank you for the information, you know, but I don't really not interested in any of this God stuff. I think that the faster we get rid of the gods, the better humanity is gonna be. You know, it's been 2000 something years with this Jesus guy and the God of the Bible. And we look at the world around, there's so many problems. I think that things are getting worse and worse because we're not really paying attention to us, ourselves, to helping others. Too many people lying, too many dishonest people. And then instead of focusing on these things, people are looking for invisible gods in other dimensions and giving them their energy that should be put on people. That's why I'm impartially having these conversations. Let me ask you something, Nicholas. What do you think about this free will stuff that is supposed to be a free will? How can there be a free will when God already knows what you're going to choose? How is that even possible? What do you think about that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like 7 News says He knows everything about God, but doesn't know about this part, which I find it very convenient. This is a good conversation. This is a very good topic to have with someone that believes in the God of the Bible.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Let me take care of the volume that I have the Discord very low. Go ahead.
yeah. I see you made
Hey, Tony. Is that you?
a new. Yes, this is Tony.
How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. In life, I believe that free will is a real thing, and we prove it every single day. We have the free will to make certain decisions. You're not a robot, so you do have control over some type of decisions in your life. Now, sometimes we could be we could be fighting different temptations of certain things or inner feelings or inner spirits that we're battling to choose right or choose wrong. And I believe that, sometimes we have to stay focused on what we truly want. And if we choose to do good, we need to focus on that as best as we can and commit ourselves to that. But you do have free will. And yeah, that's where I stand at with the free will.
What do you think about the topic? I don't know if you're looking at the screen right now. What it says? How is even if God, if you have the choice to use drugs or not to use drugs, and God, because He's all knowing, He can see the future. He can see that the person is in the streets, barely eating, um, having a rough life. He already knows because He's God. He knows the past, the present, and the future. And then here you come and take another decision not to take drugs. And then what happens to the future? What was God seeing? Because now the future changed. You have good
So,
money, you have family, you have good job.
so are you asking me, do I think that God is all knowing?
Yes. Is God all knowing?
Yes, he is all knowing.
So He knows that if you take drugs, the future is gonna be dark. He can see the future already. He knows the future. He knows your choice already. He's all knowing. But you take the choice not to take drugs. The whole future changes. How is that even possible? Now, what God was seeing is no longer
I,
there.
I got a question. Do you feel like you have no free will?
And if I believe in the God, no, no free will.
So you don't have free will right now?
If I believe in the God of the Bible, I would have no free will. But because I don't believe in the God of the Bible, I can do whatever I want. Yes.
So you're telling me like if you wanted to tie your shoe right now,
But you're going to another example. What happened to the question that I asked you?
what was the question? Can you repeat it?
If a person has two choices in a table in front of them, or a choice to use drugs, use very bad drugs, on a party or something like that, God already knows the future for that person because God knows the past, the present, and the future. And God can see that the person is living on the streets, dependent on drugs, having no money, barely eating, almost dying.
Oh,
And then you stand
so
in front of that table and you don't take the drugs. You don't use drugs. You took another choice because you have free will.
okay.
Then
So
God,
weren't the drugs play a part in the ultimate outcome? Or like for say, what if a person was on drugs and then they
Tony,
stop
you're
using drugs.
you're too far away from the microphone.
Can you hear me now?
No, you're still like something on the microphone.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so what if a person was on drugs and they stop using drugs? Now that's a part of their testimony. So now they can use that to preach to other people and be a light to other people saying, hey, you could beat drugs, you could get over drugs, or you know what I mean? What if that's all a part of the story?
We could talk about that, but that will be changing the subject.
How is that changing the subject? Maybe maybe he knows that you're gonna do that, but maybe he knows you're gonna overcome it as well.
But if God is seeing the future that the person is living on the streets, dependent on drugs, living a very bad life, and then we go back to the present because we're seeing the future that God is seeing, and then you decide not to take drugs, then what was God seeing?
No, I'm saying even people who are taking drugs and who are on the street, there's still probably light at the end of the tunnel for them.
That, that's another
So,
that's another topic.
I mean, what are you getting at? Wait, I thought we're talking about free will,
If God already
right?
knows what we are going to choose, there's only one choice. It's going to be what he's seeing in the future. He's already seeing the future. He already knows if you're going to go to heaven or not. He knows everything. If he didn't know, then he was not all knowing.
God is definitely all knowing. There's nothing that you could hide from God. There's nothing. There's nothing that you could hide from God. There's no God is all knowing. He knows everybody. He knows everything. He knows everything. You cannot do something and think that he's not going to bring it up and not know about it. It's just impossible. I know that it's hard for you to accept because you're not a believer.
Why would I accept a contradiction?
Excuse me?
Why would I accept a contradiction?
How's it a contradiction?
If God already knows what you are going to choose or what you chose already, how can you have a choice?
So you don't feel like you have any choices throughout your day?
I don't believe in
Right
the God
now,
of the Bible.
right now you have a choice to eat a certain meal.
I don't believe in the
Right
God
now
of the
you
Bible.
No, I'm saying, do you have a choice to if you want to drink water or drink soda? Or if you want to drink water or drink juice? Or if you want to drink water or drink do you have a choice when you see something, can you go to and do you have any choices in life?
Okay, water or soda, right? I have the choice, right?
You get to pick.
Yes, but does God already know what I'm going to choose?
So you're telling me you don't if you got a refrigerator right now and you go to your refrigerator, do you get to choose?
Yes, but does God know what I'm going to choose?
So that's free will, am I right?
Does God know what I'm going to choose?
Just because he knows doesn't mean that he's stopping you from choosing.
He already knows what I'm going to choose. He's already know the results of my choice. I already made that choice since the beginning of time.
But did you still choose it?
I chose what God already knows I'm going to choose.
That means he's all knowing. You just answered your own question.
Wow, Tony, I mean, I don't blame you. Probably this is new. This is the first time you hear something about this, and probably I'm not communicating it correctly. But I still see a contradiction. I still see the contradiction is still there.
So is God in the wrong for being a God and he's all knowing?
It's not that it's wrong. If he's
So
hold
what is the
is
problem? Let me see what the
if
problem is, and he's giving you free will.
the you know, if you want to call it the problem, is that if he is all knowing, there is no free will. If there is free will to choose, then he is not all knowing
That
because he
doesn't make
doesn't know what I'm
sense.
going to choose.
That doesn't make sense. So
What
so
part?
say you're in high school and they say, you know, you say, man, I don't want to. I want to play soccer, or might say, I don't want to play soccer. Do you have the choice to sign up on the soccer team? Yes or no?
Yes. And does God know before you choose, make a choice? Did he know what you were going to choose?
Come on, come. You're not. You're not. You bringing God into it, but I'm asking you about the free will part of it. We're gonna stick to free will. Let's stick to the free will part
Tony,
in your life.
you asked me a
In your
question. I'm sorry if you allow me for 1 second. You asked me a question, yes or no, and I responded. I ask you a question, yes or no, and you don't respond.
no, no, I asked you a question and you bring up God. You're like, man, but God
No,
is
no.
God.
You
No,
asked me a question. If I have a choice, I say yes. I have a choice to choose between football and baseball. Yes. And then I ask you a question. Does God already know what I'm going to choose? Yes or no?
yes,
Okay. So
yes. The
where's the
God I believe.
if
I
you already
believe
know, if I would have chose something
in.
else,
God I believe in. He's an all-knowing God. He's the most powerful. He is the most powerful force in the universe. He is the source of light. He is the only God. There is no other gods. Only God of the Bible is the one and true God, the creator of heaven and earth. He's the creator.
okay, let's do
He's the
something.
creator.
Let's do something, Tony. I noticed that you want to, what you're doing right now is called preaching. I give you a full minute to preach without interruption,
No,
and then I'll do my preaching for 1 minute.
behind it. See,
Go
that's the
ahead.
thing about a lot of people think that this is like a fairy tale or it's made up. You're telling me for thousands and thousands of years, people have been preaching this and they still not. The people see miracles every day and all types of stuff. It's a lot of things happening, a lot of spiritual stuff happening, and people still refuse. And the craziest part is, even the devil knows there's a God, but the humans are so naive and so prideful. They think that they're strong enough to defeat certain forces. And and when you're already blind, the devil has already beat you. So you're not gonna get attacked. You're not gonna get attacked. For the people who have the hardest, most most hardest roads in lives, that means you have calling on your life. That means you have a calling on your life, and the devil is trying to knock you down because you might be that light that could change the world, and that could
50 more
really be
seconds.
something different. That can be something different to the world and to the church. But I just find it surprising that you're saying you don't have free will. That's shocking to me that a person could wake up and then, you know what I mean? But I know what you mean, man. Maybe whatever spirit you have on you, clear waters. You man, it
All
must
right.
have
All
been.
right.
It must.
Your minute is over. Let me do my minute, okay? And then we continue if you want with the conversation. Now allow you to talk about God, your God. Now I'm gonna talk about another God. I'm gonna talk about Chulum, okay? I'm gonna preach about
Let's,
Chulum. If
let's
anybody
do the
wants to
blasphemy.
be, if you allow me, Tony, if anybody wants to believe in a God or they need a God in their life, probably they can look into Chulum because with Chulum, there's no violence, there's no drama, there's no punishment, there's no feel good, no feel bad. So there's not going to be any emotional manipulations. There's going to be no floods. Nobody's going to be having their lungs being ruptured. No wars, no sacrifices, no spirits, no demons, and especially no worship. This is the only way you can tell that you are looking at a real God when there's no emotion into it. When you have emotions attached to a God, that's the way you know that that God is not a God. and that's my
Clearwater,
minute.
you made up Chulum. You made that up.
Can you prove that?
I've never heard of Chulum. You can't even Google Chulum.
Because
You
Chulum
can't even
doesn't
Google.
because Chulum doesn't
You
market himself.
you Google Chulum right now, nothing's gonna pop up. You
So
know
if
you made it up.
so if you find the God in Google, that means that it's real.
I'm just saying, you do research, show me proof. Remember, show me proof, show me proof, show me proof, show me proof with Chulum.
So Chulum is not gonna give you any proof because again, he doesn't interact with humanity. He's not gonna market himself. But you're gonna find plenty of supposed evidence for a God when you're
So
supposed to go by faith.
Chulum doesn't market itself. How did you find out about Chulum if he doesn't market
I
itself?
explained it before that I had some, I will call it my best way to explain it, a moment of synchronization, like a microsecond where I understood all this stuff and I got at least the name. That was it.
Listen, can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
If Chulum is your God and he doesn't promote himself to humans, how would you ever find out about him?
I just explained it to you. By a
That's not making sense.
yeah, if you need a God in your life, probably Chulum might not be the right choice, and that Chulum is not my God. He is the God. So can you prove that Chulum doesn't exist?
Texas made him up. I can prove that he doesn't exist.
Prove it.
I can prove that Chulum doesn't exist.
Prove it. Good luck.
There's nobody else that ever heard about Chulum. You literally are the only first person on the internet to make up something called Chulum.
That's how can you tell that that is a real from a man-made God.
Thousands of believers, just thousands and thousands of believers. Like I'm saying, some people, not everybody here on earth is human. That's just something I believe in. There's angels and there's demons. There's people that are called and actually sent to do a mission. That have a purpose on this earth. It makes sense. It makes clear sense. You don't see the war that's going on between good and evil, heaven and hell,
No,
light versus darkness.
no,
You don't see the war. It's a war. It's clear as day.
no. When you are involved with the God of the Bible, everything is a war. Everything is demons. Everything is spirits. Everything is a drama. That's why I dropped the God of the Bible.
Some war going on because you know what? It's some prideful shit. Satan is a motherfucker. He's trying to bring people down and go to hell. Yes, it's a war, so he's fighting for us. He's trying to get his He's trying to get his people, his believers, to come home. Yes, it's a war. It's a battle for your soul, and he's trying to save you. But some people don't see it. It's just like
I wonder why people don't see it, Tony. Because this is what you believe, and most people don't believe what you believe.
no,
It's
it's
just
hard.
it's just a
It's
belief.
hard. Sometimes being a Christian is hard, but that's being our faith is so strong and it's tested. And you could get knocked down, but you'll rise up again. You not rise up 7 more times. Like it doesn't matter like how hard it gets, my faith will never leave me. And I've already been to the point where I've lost everything in life. It's been a lot of it's my I got a movie life. But I'm only alive because I still have purpose for God's glory. Not even for me. I don't even care about myself. It's for God's glory.
You know,
But
you told me
that's
you told me
that's
the other
like,
day. You told me the other day the stuff that you went through. You know, that's why I don't tell people like, "Hey, stop believing in the God. Stop now." You know, no, man. I mean, someone wants to believe in one of these gods. Go ahead. It doesn't mean that
that's free
everybody's going
will.
to believe.
Another form of free will. That's free will, right?
Knowing that God already knows what you're going to choose. Actually, God supposedly knows if you're going to hell
Yeah,
or not.
I didn't say that. I said since I could believe in what I want to believe in, and you want to believe in what you want to believe in, that's free will, right? You have the free will not to accept or believe Christ and believe in God too, huh?
But he
That's your
already
free will.
knows. He already knows what you're choosing,
Not, but it's you have the free will, right?
and God already knows what you're going to choose.
See, you didn't answer the question.
No,
Yeah,
don't tell me, Tony, that I don't answer questions. Come on.
whatever has happened, Man, I see you already blasphemed the Holy Spirit, so I don't know if it's too late, but I would repent, man. I would honestly, and if
Okay,
you were doing this,
let me ask you one question, Tony, before we stop this conversation. Look, I don't know if you can see this on the screen. Can you see
what is it?
the alcohol
Mm,
spray on the screen?
alcohol spray?
It's a alcohol bottle with a spray on top, spray gun. The specific question is, you don't have to see it. It's there. The specific question is, does God know if I'm gonna press that spray right now in the next few minutes? Does he know
No,
that?
I don't. No, I don't see the. I don't see the alcohol bottle.
It's there.
Oh, oh,
It's on the screen.
you're talking. Okay, I see it now.
Okay, does God know if I'm gonna press or not that little thing to spray alcohol in the next few minutes?
He said, "Does he know if you're going to?"
Yes, I'm gonna take a decision here in the next few minutes. Does God know if I'm going to press that or not?
Yeah.
He knows, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
He is
so
all knowing, but see, you're minimizing it.
you're covering the
To
microphone.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So
Okay.
he already knows what I'm going to do, right? If I'm gonna press it or not. He already can see the spray on the air. He can already can see that spraying on my hand. He already can see those things, right?
Can I just say something before you go there?
You're not gonna answer
Uh,
my question.
I said yes, sure. Let's go on with your theory. Let's see what you're talking about. Okay, because I already
Okay.
know where this is going, Tony. You do this all the time. I mean, I call you Tony. I already know where you're going with these clear waters. You do this all the time, man.
So God knows
You
or
do this.
no? Does he know?
God is all knowing. God
So
is omnipresent. God knows everything. He
so
knows everything.
so he
He
already
knows
knows if I'm
everything.
gonna press it or not.
There's no secrets that you could do that you could hide or nothing. It doesn't matter what anything that you do, drugs, sex,
Okay, so
violence.
he
This,
knows what I'm gonna do if I'm gonna press it or not, right? He already knows.
man, I don't know I keep saying he's all knowing.
Okay, so he
He's
already
all knowing.
knows that I'm going to spray it. So he either knows that
Can I
the
say something?
spray is gonna come out of that bottle or nothing is gonna come out of that bottle, right? He already knows that.
I'm a believer, and I don't put no like extent on God's power. You know,
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah. I believe you. I believe you. But he already
I don't.
knows what's gonna happen here in less than 1 minute. He already knows.
Okay, so yes, I keep
Yes.
saying yes.
So
I
whatever
mean,
I decide, the outcome is gonna be what he already knows.
you I think you're disturbed because he knows you and you don't know him.
All
You
right.
God knows who you are, but you don't know who God is. You get what I'm saying? I think you're really disturbed and you're trying to figure out God, but he's
Tony,
so advanced
you know when
and
you
he's so
cannot when you cannot answer a question, you always rely on preaching. That's understandable. You know, it doesn't get me upset. But you
you
know,
go
I
through
think more than one person can tell what you're doing.
the truth is you used to be a believer. You
Used
used to
to.
be a believer. Something
Yes.
has transpired and you're hurt. You're hurt, man. You're emotional and you're hurt about it, man.
Yeah, I'm
And it's
broken.
only it's only one way to heal. And guess what? There's no other God. There's no other belief. There's Satan can't fix it. Buddha can't fix it. There's nothing else. Chulam can't fix it. There's nothing can fix it. Only one source can fix it, and that's the source of light and the Most High God. That's the only person who can protect you and save you, bro. He blessed you with a good life, and you don't even see it, bro.
Man, you're not
It's,
preaching.
it's, you're
Imagine
a
if you
good
were preaching.
No, listen, you're a good person and you're a respectable guy, and we just have multiple conversations. I'm just saying, man, you don't see what's actually going on, bro. And you know what? You probably have lived a beautiful, blessed life, and you're still mad at God, bro. It's some of us that we've been going through so much. We have a target on our back. with the devil attacking us every single day, but we refuse to give up or give in, bro. I
Tony,
refuse to
man,
let the devil.
I'm happy
That's
for
why.
you that you took the right decisions in your life. I think you got out of some bad stuff in your life, and probably you're not giving yourself enough credit. You always sound to me like a good person that had a rough past, and I think you're not
Credit.
giving yourself enough credit for taking those changes in your
I
life.
Most High God, I don't even want no credit. I'm human, bro. I'm human. I gotta give it to the to my God, bro, for protection, for
Yeah.
everything I do. I'm not no. Come on, bro.
That is that's my opinion. Okay, I think I like to thank people. I like to thank doctors. I like to thank good policemen. I like to thank people around that are being helpful. I usually don't give thanks to a god, especially invisible ones. But I like to thank people. Like for you to take the time to have a conversation with me, I appreciate that because you're giving of your energy to have a conversation about this, even though we never agree.
Man, you know what? I'm only here to shine to shine the light and give you the truth for the Most High glory. I don't want no. I appreciate you, but it's really God that's trying to tell you, hey, man, only way to fix things is through Him. You know what I mean? And I know you may have blasphemed the Holy Spirit and everything, but you don't work for the devil unknowingly. You
That
know what I mean?
that should upset God. That should not upset you.
A lot of people, they don't know that they're doing the devil's work and don't even know it. That's how much of a blinder and a veil the masses that the masses have on their eyes right now. All the younger generations and all the people that are coming up, these new people, these YNs and all this music and all this stuff, bro, they're blind to what's really going on and what really matters. And if people don't think that it's life after death, there is a spiritual court, and they look at everything you have done, the good, the bad, the ugly, everything, and you will be judged.
Again, Tony, this is what you believe, man. Me, like lots of people, don't believe the same things that you believe. You're not telling us nothing that is reality. You're telling us what you believe, and that's okay. I respect your beliefs and I respect your points of view, even though we don't agree on the same thing. And apparently, we have the same
So,
outcome. You're happy with what you believe, and I'm happy when I'm what I believe. No God in my
so
life.
what do you believe? What do you believe in? What do you believe in?
I believe that if I have a conversation with you, I should thank you for having the courtesy to call me and have a conversation. I think I
No, I'm
believe
saying
in giving people thanks and importance that they deserve. I don't spend energy directing energy to an invisible God. I don't do those things. I'm not
and
involved in any spiritual war. I'm not worshiping
that
anybody. I'm not getting on my knees for anybody.
is that your free will? Do you have free will? God is not making you. You know what I mean? Is that your
You,
that's your free will, right?
you're circling back to the subject.
Yeah, free will. How you how that turned right back around when
it's
you like you said
it's it's
there's
absolutely free will, but then God already knows what I'm going to choose.
oh man. I see where this is going, man.
Man, Tony, it's been a good conversation, man. At least we're keeping it civilized, and I appreciate you for that.
And it's all love and respect, man. And to any of the listeners and any of the believers or any of the non-believers, you know what? Christianity is the way, and Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. And I'm don't never be too prideful not to, you know what I mean? Thank God and you know what I mean? Because the devil was really prideful. He just had it to where he wanted to think that he was, you know what I mean? So that's where all that pride and stuff come from. But a lot of us are won't admit it. You know what I mean? Submit to God, submit to the truth. He's not God in Christianity. It's not for hate. It's not for disrespect, hate. It's not pushing that. It's not pushing kill, kill, murder, murder, hate, 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 evil, evil, evil. That's not what God and Christianity represent, especially if you do your research. So if people got a problem with that, then you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, and make it only time will tell. And I know Jesus is coming back, but this time when he comes back, they want to see that hate and they want to see all that. They want to see some get riled up. They'll get that. But it's all love. It's all love, Clear Waters, and you're a respectable dude. And peace out, man. I'll talk to you again. But I'm just shining my light, bruh, for so it can maybe bounce off you and bounce off to some of these listeners and to all the people in the chat. Much love and respect.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it, man. Take care.
All right, you too.
All right, man. Well, that was Tony. He has called before, and I thank you, Tony, for the call. Thank you for taking the time. That was an interesting conversation. Probably we don't agree, but again, we don't have to. That's the beauty of it. So I was reading some of the messages on the live streams. I saw Esh Kodesh. Man, you have me worried, man. I see your videos. I hope that everything is fine. So if anybody wants to ask me a question, I hear someone on the Discord. Oh, no, hung up. Anybody wants to have a conversation, you're more than happy to. All right, who's there? Who's there? Who's there? Someone in Discord? Hello, how are you?
Hey, doing good. How are you?
Good, good, good. Hold on a second. Let me lower the volume. Hold on. Just take it down. So, do you have a question or you want to make an observation or probably correct me? I'm wrong with this, what I'm saying about the free will being a contradiction?
Yeah, I guess. Could you give me your side?
Are you looking at the screen right now, or you're not able to see the screen?
Let me. Okay, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, it's gonna change here in a few seconds. I tried to put it like in a sentence, what I'm explaining. You know, I see a contradiction, I see a problem, and I see it very clearly. So I'm trying to have a conversation with anybody that believes that the God of the Bible is real and that is all knowing, to see if they also see the contradiction or not.
It's the warning. This may crack your faith, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I guess my question would be, how does God knowing something affect free will?
You know, if God, I'm gonna show you are you on the vertical or the horizontal stream?
Horizontal.
Okay, so probably you can see more of the graphic that is gonna show up on the screen. You know, if God knows our past, there's only one past. It's already past. He knows our present and he knows our future. He already knows the decisions that we're going to take. He knows the results of our decisions. So if he is looking at the future already and we take a different choice, then that future is not going to see what he's seeing. It's going to be something else. So in the case of Tony that I was talking to him, I brought up the example of someone taking drugs. They have a choice in front of them of taking or not taking the drugs, but God is already seeing the future on that person. He's seeing the person on the streets, dependence on drugs, living a very, very bad life. So apparently he took the drugs. But then the person having free will decides not to take the drugs. What happened there? The future is going to change, and what God was seeing is not longer the future.
So whether your decision doesn't affect God's knowledge. So if I baked you cookies, right, and I know you like cookies, right? Like, I know that if you see a cookie, you will eat it. I bake you cookies, and I put the cookies on a plate and leave them there, and you eat the cookie, like you eat one of the cookies. Does that make you eat the cookies?
If you put drugs in front of me, It's a bad example in my view, because you can replace the cookies and put drugs.
Well, I mean, sure, we could, sure, we could. If I know that you like drugs, I put drugs on the table, and you take the drug. Did I make you take the drug?
What if I don't take it? Going back to the cookies. You know I like cookies.
Yeah.
You know that most likely I'm gonna take the cookies, but you don't know something. I'm on a diet, so I say no, thank you, and you're left with your cookies.
Well, my point is that knowledge doesn't affect free will, right? So in the analogy, I didn't claim to be omnipotent.
Knowledge from who?
I know you like cookies.
Knowledge from who?
Knowledge from who?
Yeah, you said
in the analogy.
Yeah, you just said having previous knowledge.
Yeah, like I know you like cookies.
No, but we're talking about a God.
Right. But the point of the analogy is that free will and like knowledge doesn't affect free will.
So God knowing the future, the results, the future of the choice you made, He already seeing it. You already took that choice thousands of years ago. He already knows it. He's timeless. He doesn't see things in a sequence.
Right.
He already knows your choice. Where's the choice?
The choice is in you taking it. Again, just because He knows that maybe you do drugs and then you get off the drugs. God can know that. That doesn't change the fact that you decided to get off drugs. Like there was no effect on your free will from the knowledge that God has.
You know, if you don't mind, my friend, I'm gonna bring this bottle again on the front of the screen, because I think that probably, I could be wrong, okay, but probably this is a very good example right in front of us right now. I have an alcohol bottle with a spray on the top that I can press. I have two choices right now. I either press that spray gun and alcohol is going to spray it out, or I cannot do it. Just leave it alone. I'm going to take that choice in the next 2 minutes. Okay? My question is, does God already know what I'm going to do? Is press the gun or don't touch it? Right?
Yeah, He knows.
He knows.
Yeah.
So let's say that He knows that I press the bottle and there's going to be a puff of alcohol, right? He's seeing that right now. He's seeing the future.
If you press it?
No. We're talking about humans here, sequence time, but God is timeless.
You're saying that God sees you push the bottle, but then you don't push the bottle.
No, you're going.
But
you're
God
going ahead.
sees. God sees what exact choice you're going to make.
Is God all knowing?
Yes.
Okay, so He knows what's going to happen in the next minute.
Yes.
Okay, so is it either the puff of alcohol or no puff, right?
Right.
So he's seeing a puff right now. He's seeing it without me touching it already. He's seeing the future. He knows it.
Okay.
Okay, so now comes the time. I had the choice in the next 10 seconds to press it or not to press it. But God already knows that He's seeing a puff of alcohol. I take the gun, I'm gonna press it, and don't press it. So what was that puff of alcohol that He was seeing?
God wouldn't see the puff of alcohol. If He saw a puff of alcohol, that means you pressed it.
Yeah, I didn't press it.
Then he wouldn't see said puff.
So, okay. So how do we know what He was seeing? But He was seeing something. He was seeing the future. Because if he was not seeing the future, then He's not all knowing.
Can you okay, so you're saying God sees a puff, but you don't press it. So because God saw a puff, then He can't be all knowing. But if He saw a puff, because He is all knowing, you would have pressed it.
Yes.
So whatever God sees is the very thing that's going to happen.
Yes. So.
Right. So there's not like this. If he sees a puff, but you don't press it and there's no puff, and God didn't see a puff.
Exactly. Yes. So if I change my mind and I do the opposite of what God was seeing, then he is not all-knowing.
Right, but he would know that you wouldn't press it.
He wouldn't know. So there's stuff that he doesn't know.
He would know. He would know that you wouldn't press it.
So let's go back to the example. Instead of saying that there is a puff, he sees no puff, right? Because he can see the future. He cannot. We're changing the future right now, which we shouldn't be. For God, there's only one future. He was seeing a puff of alcohol. Is this a contradiction? God is timeless.
Well,
He's seeing the future right now.
I think you're not understanding God being all-knowing. Like your setup creates that contradiction because you're asserting that God sees this thing, but then you do something else, ergo God is wrong. But whatever you decide at the end, that's what God sees.
Right? Exactly.
He doesn't see like, oh, I saw alcohol, but you didn't press it, so I'm wrong. It's like, no, he sees the final thing that you do.
Yes.
So he's not, if you didn't press it, then he's not going to see it. If you did press it, he'll see it. Just because you are asserting that he sees the puff, but then you never press it, like you're asserting what God knows. And what we mean by God is all-knowing is that he knows your final decision. Like you can't get like a one-up on God.
I agree with you. Totally agree with you. He already knows what I'm going to choose. The problem is that he doesn't know it like 5 minutes from now. He doesn't know that. He knows that from eternity.
How do you? I guess let me first start. When we're talking about God, we're talking about like the God of the Bible.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I would need you to show me how God doesn't know things 5 minutes out. Because that's not what we mean by any Christian when we say God is all-knowing. God knows the final decision. Yes. There's not like this, God's lacking 5 minutes and we're ahead of him and he doesn't see what we're about to do. That's not what all-knowing means.
So let's agree on something. Does God know what's going to happen 10 minutes from now?
Yes.
Okay. Does he know?
He knows what you're going to do. I'll even go further. He knows what you're going to do on your last day.
Okay. Does he know what I'm going to do here in the next minute with my alcohol bottle?
Yes.
Okay. He already knows. It's already written, right?
It's already written?
Yeah.
In the sense that God knows what you're going to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where's the choice?
Right. So just because God knows that you will push the alcohol bottle doesn't mean he made you push the alcohol bottle.
No, I'm not saying that he made me.
You just asked where's the choice in his knowledge.
Where's the choice that where I have the opportunity to present a different future from what God already knows?
Yeah, okay. How about this? If someone doesn't believe in God, right? But God knows by the end of their life they will believe in God. So when they make that decision, right, nothing stopped them from not choosing God.
But you're going to this, you're opening the same problem. God already knows if you're going to be saved or not, or doesn't he?
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, so why are you bringing up that example for?
Well, it's the same with the analogy of the cookies I used. I know you like cookies. I lay out cookies. I didn't make you eat the cookies if you decide to eat a cookie.
But I don't eat the cookies.
That's like simplifying it. Then you don't eat the cookies. But if you don't eat the cookies, just because I know that you like cookies and know that you eat cookies, but you don't eat the cookies, doesn't mean I made you eat or not eat the cookies.
Let me see if I understand correctly. If you are like the God and the cookies is the option, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say?
We can do that.
Yeah, but that's a terrible example, my friend, because you don't
How
know the
so?
future.
Right. My point of the analogy is that knowledge isn't like knowledge doesn't affect free will
Knowledge from who?
from anyone.
No.
Anything.
You cannot compare my knowledge, your knowledge, to God's knowledge.
No,
You cannot say anyone.
I'm making the assertion that knowledge doesn't affect your free will.
Not
A
whose
person
knowledge?
knowing something doesn't affect your choices.
Whose knowledge?
Anyone's, God's, ours, it doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't affect your choice.
My friend, listen to something. I think you're confusing God's knowledge with our knowledge. Ours is not infinite.
No, I'm not confusing that. God's all knowing. We're not all knowing.
Yeah, so why are you saying they're the same thing?
I didn't say that. I said
Okay,
knowledge doesn't affect choice.
I understood correctly. So God's knowledge is infinite. He knows the past, the present, and the future. He already knows what's going to happen.
Right.
So what if I take another decision that goes against what he already know what's going to happen? He either is not
You would
all
know that
knowing.
it would happen.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You would know that it would happen. Like you're thinking knowledge affects choice, or maybe vice versa. Seems like you're saying choice affects God's knowledge.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think what you're saying is independent of the choice that I'm going to take. He already knows the result. So
No,
I
yeah,
can take.
He already knows what you're gonna do,
Yes, exactly. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
regardless of your choice.
Exactly. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Where's the choice? If if you know,
not the choice.
I have the alcohol.
Asking the same question.
If you allow me for a second, I have the bottle in front of me. I have two choices. I have two choices right in front of me. I have free will up to the point where I take action. Right now, it seems that I have free choice. Look, it's in front of me. I can press it or not press it. Everybody agree, come on, free choice. You see, I can press it or not press it. But the result jumps into the future. We don't know that. God knows that. And he's seeing the future right now. He's seeing the puff or not seeing the puff. There's only one future.
Right. So
And
where
that's
does
the one
your-
God is seeing.
Where does your choice stop?
The moment I do something with the bottle, because the result is going to be the same as what God is seeing right now. Or I'm going to do something else that changes the result that God is seeing right now.
So you have choice.
The choice is going to end up being what God is seeing right now. There's no other option.
Right. So God sees the choice you're gonna make. You make the choice. I'm not understanding the contradiction.
You're coming from us, human beings. You're saying yes correctly. I'm approaching the bottom. I'm going to press it. I have the choice. I have the choice. I have the choice. But God already knows before I'm going to grab the bottle. He already knows what's going to happen. Independent of what I do, if press it or not, it's going to be the same result that aligns with God is seeing right now. I cannot change that.
Okay.
I cannot change what God is seeing right now. If I'm able to make a choice that God doesn't know what's going to be the result, then He is not all knowing. And then I do have free will. Yes, I can choose whatever thing because it's not written down. God has no time. He sees the present, the past, and the future at the same time. Nobody can fool Him. He already knows if I'm going to be safe or not.
So I guess let me just I'm gonna ask it directly, just so I know. Because God knows that you are going to spray the bottle and you sprayed the bottle, you didn't have a choice in that?
If my choice aligns with what he's seeing, I had no choice. If I don't press the bottle and he was seeing a puff, then he's not all knowing, and I do have free choice. Oh man, I'll be like, yes, oh man, you see, I have free choice. I can press it or not press it, and God doesn't know. It's not written down yet. There's true free choice. God already knows if you're going to choose him, accept him, accept Jesus.
Maybe this will be better. Let's say you're in a room, right? And there's a table, you have the spray bottle, and there's a camera, and someone's watching you 24/7. Okay, they're watching you. Okay.
Yes.
So what you're saying is, if the person watching you knows that you were going to spray the bottle, right? That you didn't have any choice when you sprayed the bottle.
If someone is watching you on a video.
Yeah, they know. Oh, I'm trying to find where the disconnect is, I guess, in you saying that knowledge affects free will, or it affects your choice.
I think the problem lies in when you say knowledge, and we're talking about two different people. We're talking about God.
That's what all knowing is. It's knowledge.
No, but whose knowledge?
That's
my knowledge?
God's knowledge.
Okay,
just because God is all knowing and he knows the end from the beginning, you're saying that negates free will.
Yes, absolutely. Because
how does knowledge negate free will? Like, just because he knows you're going to hit the button doesn't mean you didn't have the choice not to hit the button.
But if the result, he's already seen the result, A, B, C, D, all to tomorrow on the past day and 30 days. He's seen the result of my choice right now. Do you mean that if I change that choice right now, everything in the future is going to change? Because he's already seen it. Okay.
Your choice doesn't affect God's knowledge.
Okay, hold on. Repeat that one more time slowly.
Your choice, your free will, when you make a choice, it doesn't affect God's knowledge.
It doesn't affect God's knowledge because he already knows.
Right, he already knows.
Yeah, I agree.
But you still have the choice in that.
But what if you change your mind and you're changing your mind?
He knows you change your mind and you do something else.
But he already seen the future.
But you still have choice. But just because he could see the future doesn't mean that you didn't make choices along that path.
I think there's might be a possibility that I'm not explaining myself correctly. If God is already seeing someone in the street taking drugs, because right now they're presented with either drugs or walk away, but he's already seeing 30 days from now. He already seeing 1 year from now. Here he's seeing the future. He's not seeing the possible future. He's seeing the future. What choice are you going to make at that moment that is going to change what he is already looking at? If you decide not to take the drugs,
this is definitionally what all knowing is. When we say God is all knowing, there's nothing you can do to one up him. If his knowledge could be affected, he wouldn't be all knowing.
There's nothing I can do to do what?
To catch God by surprise.
Because he already knows, right? I cannot make any choices that are going to surprise him.
Right.
I agree with you.
How does that affect your... Because you said there's no choice.
There is no choice. There is no choice. When you come,
because God sees the end. When you're doing the action, when you go to press the button or not press the button, where in that is God making you push the button?
It's not making me. It's already written.
It's already written.
When I say it's already written, means that God already knows the future. He already knows what's going to happen in 30 seconds. He already knows the result. There's nothing I can do that is going to change what God is already seeing. Nothing. I can even drop the bottle on the floor. I can throw it on the roof. It's not going to change what God is already seeing. Nothing.
I guess in this logic you hold, you would shift like anything that you do as bad as God's fault.
No, why are we going there?
Well, why wouldn't
what
it?
For?
That's the conclusion.
No,
So
there's nothing.
If God,
there's
hold
not.
on. If you push the button and God knows that, so where's the choice? God also knows that you'll steal this money. So you didn't really have a choice when you stole the money, right? Because God already knew you were going to steal the money.
Yes.
Right. So anything bad that anyone does, there's no like accountability to the person because God knows what you're going to do.
Else. You're talking about something
No,
else.
I'm following the
but you're getting into
now
into morals and judgment. Why? We're talking about
because
God's free will.
If we're talking about the Christian God, right? God judges people, right? He judges the whole world, right? There will be judgment, right? So if you are saying that because God is all-knowing and because he knows what you're going to do, there is no choice. There's no choice because he knows what you're going to do.
Exactly.
So he knows that you're going to steal money.
Yes.
You steal 100%. The money.
Yes.
There was no choice.
Yes.
So there's no accountability to the person who stole the money.
Hold on.
We would just shift it to God. We'd be like, well, hold on, you knew, so.
Hold on. For this God, for some unknown reason, yes, he's going to get upset. Welcome to
the person stealing the money.
Yeah, like Adam and Eve also getting upset because they took the apple. He already knew and changed the entire history of humanity. I'm glad that you're starting to understand this.
Even in Adam and Eve, they understood that they had the choice. I mean, they proceeded to blame each other.
They understood.
Eve blamed the snake, right? And Adam blamed Eve because they understood that there was a choice there. They were instructed not to do something, but they did it anyway.
I agree with you. Let's agree with you. Yeah, they made the bad choice. But the question comes back to God. Did he already know what was going to be the result? Of course he knew.
Yeah, I'd imagine he did know, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem.
Why is God being all-knowing a problem?
Because then you have no choice.
Right, so Adam and Eve, can we agree that Adam and Eve, if we take Genesis, Adam and Eve were literally walking with God in the garden?
That's what you believe. I don't believe that.
I'm saying that's what Genesis said.
I'll follow with you. Yes.
Yeah. So they knew God pretty close, right? I mean, they're walking with them, they're talking with them, they're residing with them, right?
Yes.
And yet, not a single time when they ate of the fruit did they go, well, see, you knew that was going to happen. Why'd you put it there? They never did that.
Yeah, they didn't have the God's knowledge.
They didn't have God's knowledge of what? That
they didn't. Yeah, Adam and Eve were not able to tell the past, the present, and the future like God does. They're not God.
Right. You think Adam and Eve knew that God was all-knowing?
Probably yes, probably no. I don't know. Does it change the fact that God is all-knowing?
No, my point there is that even Adam and Eve understood they had a choice.
Yeah, they have choice, supposedly, but it's not going to change what God is already seeing.
Yeah, knowledge doesn't equate to free will. Like, we're circling back to this idea that somehow knowledge affects what you're going to do.
Not knowledge from whom?
From God. It being from God doesn't change the word knowledge. Like, it doesn't change
But
when we say God is all knowing just because we're putting God there, because God is the only person
but
that's all
instead of
knowing.
saying
But
knowledge, and I have to ask you to please to clarify
well,
whose knowledge. Hold on. Repeatedly, I have to ask you whose knowledge, and then you say God.
right, because
Hold on. Why are you not more accurate and say something like God's knowledge about the future? Can you say that?
yeah, okay, God's knowledge of the future
Yes, that he already
doesn't
knows.
affect the choices you make. Just because he knows the choices you will make doesn't mean he made you make those choices. I asked you prior, at what point did God make you make make the choice of pushing the button? You said he didn't make me, but because he already knew it happened. That's your argument. Just because he knows that you will push the button doesn't mean he made you push the button. These are two separate things.
I truly don't know why you don't understand in this. If the future is already, if you allow me, if the future is already written, you're gonna come and change God's plan. You're gonna change what He already knows. Are you a God that you can change what God is already seen? There's absolutely nothing you can do to make a choice that is gonna change what God is already seeing in the future.
So, okay. So, okay, all right. Let me just repeat back what you said to me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just so we're not missing each other. You had ended that with, there is not a choice that you can make that'll change what God sees in the future, right?
But He is already seeing.
Yeah, like he's already seen it. Yeah, he knows beginning to end. Yeah. And from that, there is no choice on our end.
Absolutely no, zero, nada.
There is zero choice because God knows what the future holds. He knows what's happening.
Not that He knows what the future holds. He knows the future. He's timeless.
Well, right. When I say what the future holds, I mean he knows
Yes.
what's going to happen.
Yes.
From the future. Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Miss. Yes. Am I allowed to comment? I don't want to interrupt y'all's conversation.
Yeah, it all depends on the caller. If you don't mind. Or
No,
you
I've been here. I've been here before, Javier. Don't worry. I just wanted to ask, what is your definition of knowledge having an effect on free will? Like, can you explain your point of view first?
I'm sorry. Is this the first caller that is talking or the second caller?
No, it's the second one. He said that I could speak, so I asked him already.
Okay, see, that's fine. That's cool. Okay, I'm sorry. Ask that question again.
So can you tell me, what do you mean that knowledge affects free will? Like, can you tell me why knowing something affects it?
Yeah, when you say knowledge, I don't know why you guys keep removing the word God from the knowledge. We're referring to God's knowledge, infinite knowledge, knowing the past, the present, and the future. He doesn't go around time, flying around in time. Everything happens in the same instance for him. He's already seen the future, the 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 month, 1 year, 10 years, 100 years. What choice can you take that is going to change what he already seen?
Okay, I agree, but would you say that God causes you to do everything directly?
Can you answer the question yourself?
No, not everything is caused directly by God's will. So
God is not forcing you, okay? So you have free will, right? You can choose whatever you want, right?
Yes.
And you're going to choose something that God is not seeing right now.
Well, I mean, that does...
You're still tying knowledge into free will.
I think the problem is...
like the human is the painter on a canvas. The human is painting the canvas, however they want to paint it. And God already sees the finished work. He already sees what it's going to look like. that doesn't change the way or affect how the painter paints the canvas.
I think the problem is that you've seen things in a sequence like a human being. God have already seen this paint millions of years before.
But the issue is
So, but wait,
knowledge the same as causation?
wait. He's seen this painting before the painter was born. He was already seeing it because he's not bound by time. So when this person comes like, oh, I got an inspiration, I'm gonna do this painting, the painting is already done.
Yeah, when God sees what the painting is going to look like, it doesn't mean that he made the painter paint on the canvas, nor affect what the painter painted on the canvas.
So God was already seeing the paint. I'm sorry, God was already seeing the paint, right? But
Yeah,
the painter has free will. He can paint a woman or he can paint a train, right?
Right.
And he's gonna paint something different from what God is already seeing.
No, because regardless if he paints a train or a woman, whatever that painter ultimately paints
is going to be what God. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That doesn't mean just because God sees the finished product. That
in
does
what?
not mean
in
that
which
God
case?
made the product happen.
Yeah, I understand. In which case, it's going to be different.
Different how?
You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying.
You're saying if the
a different painting. In which case? In which universe?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. In which case is ever going to be something different than what God is seeing? In when? In which case?
It wouldn't.
It wouldn't, right?
But how does him knowing what the end
Wait,
product
actually,
looks like
can I intervene?
Sure.
Javier, I have a question.
Yes.
If God was able to see different choices you would make, even if you didn't make it, would there be free will?
No, because at the end it's only one choice. You cannot take 3 choices at a time.
Okay, so you're saying if there's a fixed choice, even if God could see other choices you would make, then it's no free will.
So God is creating 5 different choices and results. Right?
That's kind of
no, hold on. That's a good question. Hold on. God is presenting 5 different possibilities, right? And give you free will to select from all 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to end up selecting one or not?
But you're assuming that God created those.
No. Wait. I asked you a question.
Choices.
Hold on. I asked you a question.
Can you ask it again so I can make sure I understood?
God created 5 different choices. So you have free will. And you come and take one choice. Does God know what you're really going to choose?
Yes, but your question's faulty.
Please, go ahead.
Yes, your question's already, the first part of your premise is already false.
Wait, hold on a second. The 5 different options is because you said it. I wasn't ever presenting this option. I was presenting 2.
The thing that's wrong with your statement, as a matter of fact, your logic would be correct. If God created 5 opportunities and you picked one and God already knew that you were going to pick that option, there was no free will. That'd be absolutely correct. But the first part of your statement is completely wrong in the metaphysics of how God would operate.
Go ahead.
God willed creation eternally, and he desired things to happen, but he desired the ability for different opportunities and options. But he did not directly say, okay, I'm going to make you either break the law and steal this money, or I'm going to make a possibility of you going out here and giving the money back that you stole. I'm going to make the possibility. That's not how it works. He made the opportunity for those possibilities. You're saying that he made the different possibilities. You're skipping a step. That's why free will isn't clicking in your head, because you're saying the knowledge has causation.
So there's choices that we have that God doesn't know what we're going to choose.
See, I think you're not. Did you hear what I said, sir? You're not even paying attention.
Said it one more time, but please stop when I ask you, please. Go ahead.
There's a difference between I caused these 5 choices and I caused the ability for these choices to be made.
Who, you, the
You're
person?
skipping a step completely.
You, the
God,
person?
not me. God.
God created what? Choices?
God created through his will and his intellect the ability of choices to happen, so long as it fits within truth and logic.
Okay,
Like
three
you can't
choices.
turn that. Yes, well, as many as logically possible. There's
Okay,
billions of potential choices.
5 choices. Just to make one simple example. 5 choices.
He
What's
did
next?
not make, but he did not make it. Okay, I'm gonna make either Javier drinks this water, or he spills it,
No,
or he
according to
throws it at the floor.
yeah, according to a scenario. Okay, yeah, something's happening in a scenario, and there's 5 choices related to the scenario. Yes.
Did he make the ability, or did he make the choices himself? God.
The ability to do what?
The choices. So you're skipping the step. You're never going to understand. That's why you've been running in circles with Mr. Cross over here, because you're not understanding what we're trying to say.
God
If
is
God,
okay. Hold on. Let me see if I understand correctly. Okay, God, because I cannot function without God. God is giving me the opportunity to have a choice here with my alcohol, right? Or there's no God involved in this.
No, you are given the opportunity to freely choose different outcomes. Yes.
Okay, so I have the free will to choose to press or not to press this alcohol bottle to spray, right?
The ability, yes.
Yes, I have the ability. Does that mean choice or not?
You have the ability to make choices. So yeah, you have the choice.
Okay, so the choice to press it or not to press it. Right? So far, good? We agree?
Yeah.
Okay, my question for you is, does God already know what's going to happen in the next 30 seconds?
Yes, and he also knows what could have happened.
Yeah, but he also knows what happens.
Yes.
Okay, so he knows what is going to happen.
Yes.
Okay, so if I take a choice that doesn't align with what God is already seeing as the result, then he didn't really know what I was going to choose.
I don't think you know what all knowing means.
No, he does. He's trying to get us to say no so that he could say, well, yeah, therefore there's no free choice.
My friend,
That's
both of you, listen, both of you. Is this a game? Like someone has to win?
No, but you're not listening properly. That's what I'm trying to say. You keep skipping around what we're saying.
What part? Please, go ahead. Mike, it's all yours.
If you'd like to go, I've been talking enough. I did interrupt your time. Go ahead.
No, you're good, bro. I think I'm trying to find I'm trying to understand the disconnect, like that you have, Waters, between this idea that knowledge somehow affects free will. I'm having a hard time.
Again, you do the same thing again. You did it again, my friend. You did it again. Having knowledge.
God, okay, can you actually just so we understand each other? What does all knowing mean? What does it mean when
knowing
we
everything.
say God is all knowing?
Come on, let's not play games. Knowing everything is knowing everything.
What does that mean? To know.
Knowing is knowing everything, past, present, and future. Knowing what you're going to choose.
Is to know something knowledge?
Yes.
Okay, so when I say knowledge, so if you know that, then why do you keep saying that I'm using it wrong? That's what it is. Knowledge doesn't
correct me
will.
if I'm wrong. I think I understand probably what is happening here. You think that by only God having knowledge doesn't mean that that's going to happen. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think because God is all knowing, whatever he knows will happen.
Whatever he knows will happen. Hold on. Whatever will happen. Hold on. Whatever will happen or not.
He has the knowledge of everything that will happen.
Okay, so what will happen or no?
Well, it will happen because he knows.
So it has to happen, right?
What? Okay, actually, hold on. So, no, okay, so what you're saying is that the choice that he knows that you'll take, right? That's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure. Okay. So him knowing the choices you will make because he has the knowledge of the choices that you will inevitably make, you don't have free will.
Exactly.
Okay. All I'm asking you is, how does knowledge affect free will?
Because God's knowledge is the future. And the future, the knowledge of the future that God knows will not change. Because if the future that God knows already changes, then he didn't know the future.
What is free will?
Free will is having the ability to choose between two different things.
I mean, it could be multiple things, but yeah, for
It
this,
could be 100 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be 100. Yes.
So free will is the ability to choose.
Yes.
So God knowing what you will choose inevitably, how does that affect your ability to choose?
You know, I don't know. I quit, man. I don't know how to explain this anymore. It's
Okay,
like,
this might not.
let me try something. I just came to my mind. I have two things here, man. Two things to pick them up. One of them is fake. It's not there. It's just for the illusion of taking a choice. It's just an illusion. Man, it feels great. Look, God is giving me two choices to pick the alcohol, pick the remote control. Perfect. My choice is not gonna change. What God already knows, I'm going to choose. I don't know where's the complexity in that. I cannot change God's knowledge because he already knows it. This is changing God's knowledge. I cannot change it. Whatever I'm going to choose is what God already knows. I don't know if you're doing this as a troll or you're being serious, my friend.
I am being serious. Okay, let's strip God out of it. If we strip God out of it, do you have free will?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we take God and we take him out of it. Okay, so you just have the remote, and the bottle in front of you. Do you have free will?
Look, I can press it. I can press it, or not press it.
How do you know? How do you know it's not chemicals?
It doesn't matter.
How do you know it's not like you're gonna prefer the bottle over the remote every single time?
I am not aligning with a God.
How do you know you have free will?
Because I can press it or not press it. I am not aligning with a God. I am not presenting the problem in this simple thing of taking a choice of pressing it or not pressing it. Because there is no God controlling or knowing the result. The moment you introduce the God of the Bible in this equation, it presents a problem. Because there's no longer
when you said
choice.
knowing or controlling, are those separate?
I'm sorry, say that again.
You said knowing or controlling.
Yeah, knowing. Yeah, forget about the controlling because then you're gonna say, "Oh, he control." You see, he's not controlling. No. Knowing what's going to happen in the future.
Clarify what you meant.
Yeah, knowing what's going to happen in the future. The future is already written. In God's knowledge, time doesn't pass in sequence. He already knows everything.
Actually, I have a intervening, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know most atheists don't actually think the way you do, Javier? They actually believe in determinism. So God actually gives you a better chance of free will than atheism.
That's why I'm not an atheist.
If there is no God, then how could you actually prove free will? Because have you ever studied determinism?
I don't have to prove it. I have it in my hand right here. I have it in my hand right now. I don't have to prove it.
But
Look, I
the
can
but
press
the
it or not press
problem
it.
is, yeah. But the problem is that whatever choice you make, you don't have free will because there's something called determinism with prior causation, starting with the beginning of the universe. So everything, like a domino effect, has came forward because of a cause and an effect. So regardless of what you do, it's always going to have already happened in the
Uh,
past, and it's
I
going to
could agree
happen in
with
the
you.
future.
I could agree with you, but then we can have a conversation. Right now we're talking about the problematic of God being all knowing and us having a free will.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that God's the only way that there's possible free will.
That's what you believe.
Yes.
I don't believe what you believe.
Well,
This
you
is
had the free will to make
only
that, and that you had the
this is
free will to
only your
make that
belief.
choice.
Go ahead.
You had the free will to make that choice. But if it was no God, then you would have not had the free will. What you had said was caused by something else, that caused by something else that leads to the beginning. So there's ultimately no free will in your system.
Again, I can make another live stream and we can talk about it. Right now, we're talking about the problematic of God supposedly giving us free will. It cannot
Yes,
be.
but it's just going in circles because you're talking to the other guy, and you guys aren't going to get each other. Not really the other guy. He does understand, but what I'm
I
trying
understand what he's saying.
no,
It's just-
but to an extent, he Javier is not fully wrong. Like if God did pre-write the entire future, that is. But I'm trying to see if Javier is right or wrong because you're not exactly saying if knowledge is causation, which is what I've been asking you, but you haven't answered yes or no.
Uh,
Is knowledge causation? Did the knowledge of God cause everything? Like, is it
did
causation?
this God knowledge of the future give us through free will to choose whatever we want?
Did his knowledge give us the free will to do what we want? Is that what you're asking?
Does God's knowledge, what already is written of the future, really give us a free choice to choose whatever we want?
Yes, because right now you're not being forced to believe him. You're not being forced to grab that alcohol bottle. You're not being forced to put on a different shirt.
You're absolutely right. Nobody's forcing me, right? But at the end, I'm going
So,
to take one decision, one choice.
would you at least believe in controlled free will?
No.
Can you hear me? Could I get a chance to maybe lay it out easier for him if you
Caller, if
Yeah,
it's
I
okay
just
with you.
yeah. I just
give me
want him to
5
answer this
minutes?
question, and then I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
And then you can go after
5
me.
minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Go-
so just if you could answer that, do you believe at least God gives us controlled free will? Like, oh, it's not really free, but he at least gives us the
no,
illusion of it. Is that what you
no.
think?
I think it's an illusion.
So you think it's an illusion?
Yes, absolutely an illusion. It's to give us the good feeling of having a choice, but we really don't have a choice. Excuse me.
Okay, well, I'll go to the other guy if he wants to talk.
Thank you, my friend. Go ahead, caller.
I want them to think what they say about what I say, So I want to try to my best to explain it, and then I'll give you a practical example. Okay, I'll try to and then give you an example like you understand it. So
Okay.
we as human beings, we're locked into time. We're born, we live, we die. There's yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're locked into time. Okay, that's all we know. God is outside of time. He's eternal. So he sees everything, all of human history at a glance. He's outside of time. That's his what's the word for? Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you are believing is called determinism, which we don't believe that. The Bible doesn't believe that. You think that, let's say tomorrow, you're not going to do that, but let's say tomorrow you throw your coffee on some guy, right? Let's say that's what happens tomorrow, right? What we're saying is God's not writing on a piece of paper, tomorrow Javier will throw coffee in the guy's face and then you have to do it. That's what you're saying. That's not what we believe. What we believe is because of God's perspective outside of time, he sees what you'll freely choose to do. Whether you do it or you said, oh, I'm not going to do it now. He already knows it because of his perspective. Does that make sense a little bit?
But that's not what I said.
Okay, well, let me give you the example.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you have a couple buddies, right? They work late at night, they get off too late, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys all want to watch the basketball game, the playoff basketball game. You're at your house, you watch the game, you tape it, you watch the whole game, you see it's live. You see the up and down, the comebacks, everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then your friends come over later. They haven't watched it. They don't want to ruin the surprise. They come over. They watch this game. They have no idea what's going to happen. You do.
Mm-hmm.
So they're watching it live. Now, because you know what they're going to do already, are you causing them to shoot? Are you causing them to do it? No. Your knowledge is outside of it, that your perspective. So you know what they're freely going to do. You're not causing them to miss. You're not causing them to pass. You know it. It's knowledge, not causation.
That's
knowledge.
a fire analogy, man. I'm
Yeah,
writing that one down.
Yeah, let me ask you something.
I steal my stuff. But
Yeah, why are you bringing an example from God and making it into an example of us humans? Why can you not make an example with God?
Well, what I'm saying is, we're finite, he's infinite.
I ask you a question.
Yeah, because you're not understanding anything.
So
I'm trying to
probably
dumb it
if you
down
make the
to-
example with God, probably I will understand it. But I don't understand that I'm talking about a God and you're talking about some dudes watching a game. What does that have to do with one with the other?
Because what I'm saying is, because of God's perspective outside of time, he sees everything. He sees it in all. Whether you choose to do it or change your mind at the last second, he already knows it. But this is the point. You have a free will to choose either way. He just knows what you're going to choose. So if you decide to punch this person tomorrow, he knows it. He's not causing you to do it, but he knows it. And that's why on the day of judgment, everybody will have to be dealt for their sins, because you didn't have to sin when you didn't have to. If you had no choice, God couldn't punish you and judge you for it. If you had no choice but to do what he made you do, which
So God
not what it
already
is.
knows what I'm
He
going to
knows.
choose.
Yes.
So
knows.
can I change my mind and choose something that God
And-
doesn't know?
No, he'll know that you change your mind. That's what I'm saying.
So I
Can the-
cannot
can the-
I cannot change my
the
mind.
person-
Hold on.
Can the person-
This is a conversation, my friend.
Yeah, I'm trying to give
But if
you
you
an
allow
explanation
me,
so you
if you
understand.
allow me,
Yeah, go ahead. I'll say it.
God already knows my choice. Can I take a different choice that will get a different result? That is not what God
Yep.
is already seeing.
He knows it already.
Yeah. So
The-
can
the
I?
example-
No. But listen, I'm asking you a question. Can I take a different choice then?
You can take any choice you want. He already knows what you're going to do. He knows
So
it. He's
at
not
the end,
causing
okay.
you.
So
Waters, can you
hold on,
break
hold on,
down his
hold
analogy
on,
of the
hold
basketball
on,
game?
hold on. So the answer to the question, I cannot take another choice. It's gonna be the one that God already knows and He's seen already.
Knows, right? He's not causing you to make another choice. He knows it. The example
No,
of the
my friend.
basketball game is,
Okay, I see the part
let me
here
give
that
you-
you might be not understanding. Hold on. Knows already means that the future is already happening. That choice
To
is already
God.
taking place.
God.
Yes.
God.
So I'm here on my free will, gonna take another choice different from what God is seeing because I have free will. Right?
Mhm. Yep.
So
Yes, sir.
if I take that other choice, is it gonna have a different result from what God is already seeing?
No, he sees it all. But let me give you an example of the game.
Wow. Come
Let me
on,
give you an
my
example
friend.
of the
No,
game.
no.
Let me give you-
No.
Yeah,
This is
Waters, I feel like
hold
Waters,
on, hold
I
on.
mean this with respect,
No,
man.
no.
I feel like
I
you're
noticed.
not-
Hold
you're
on,
not paying
guys. Hold on.
attention.
Hold on. I noticed.
Whoa.
I noticed that we're talking about the main point. We're talking about the main point, and you just go like, no. But wait. Let's talk about the dudes watching the game. Why?
No, I'm gonna
This is what we're
explain it
talking
to
right
you.
now.
It's
Is the
fair.
main point.
What you said, I'm going to explain it with the basketball game.
Go
What you
ahead.
just said.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
You've watched the whole game. You taped it. The other guys come in. They're watching it live for the first time. Can that basketball player choose something to do different than you already seen him do? Can he?
No.
Right. But he's choosing to do what he did decide to do, right? You're not changing his choice. You know what his choice is, and it won't be any different because you know it. God knows what you're going to do or don't do. He knows it.
Yes.
It doesn't, you can't fool him because he's outside of time. That's what you're not understanding. You're
Okay.
inside of time. He's outside of time.
Okay.
So that's the best way I can say is no matter what you change, he already knows you're going to do it. Perfect example is when I was a sinner, I was a horrible sinner my whole life. Did I know that I would become a born again Christian receive the Holy Spirit, and be saved when I was 41. I never thought that, but God did know that, even though I did not know that. But it happened like it happened. So knowledge
So
does not equal causation. I've said this many
So
times.
can I ask a few questions
sure,
if
go
I'm
ahead.
allowed? So why do you keep saying the word no? Why can't you just switch it with the word cause? Like God's caused me to do these things. Why do you keep saying no?
Because why you want to move away from God knowing the future?
Well, you're making a differentiation.
No,
Like,
no,
can't you
no,
just
no.
call it causation?
But why you wanna move into something that is more convenient and comfortable for you, and not talking
No,
about
it's
God? No,
more.
no.
No,
But
no.
wait, but please
Actually,
but
knowledge
please
is.
don't interrupt like that, please.
Well, you're
You
not letting
know,
me
if
talk. You interrupted me.
man, I let you talk. Come on, it's a conversation. You know, I try to talk for
No,
like
you
10
didn't.
seconds, 20 seconds. God already knows what you're going to choose. I have said this, I don't know, 100 times. Do you want to move away from God knowing the future? That doesn't.
Yes, because your term's wrong. I would like to move away from
So
it. That's what
God
I'm trying to say.
doesn't.
Why don't
God.
you?
Okay. So just before we move away, God doesn't know the future.
I'm not answering the question because you're just going in circles.
So God doesn't
So
know the
look,
future.
he does, but
Javier,
there's no point. It keeps proving
So
you
wait
right.
a
You're very
second.
right.
So
So
God
let me go
does
to another
know the
point.
But
future.
waters,
Oh,
can you break down
guys,
the
but guys,
No,
analogy
hold on a
you
I'm
second.
telling you,
with the
he's been
that's what I'm
basketball
saying the
going
game?
to
same
do.
answer back and
I
forth.
just
It's
I
not
just
going
want
to
Listen,
change
Javier,
I
anything.
want to I want to see if you can do it. Can you break down the basketball game and how that's tied into the knowledge of God
You asking me?
and us? Yeah,
Okay.
He didn't even answer my
break down the
question though.
basketball analogy.
Okay. One at a time. Which question do you want to ask me?
You can go, Aaron.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, why do you differentiate from cause and knowledge? Like you keep saying, why do I want to move away from knowledge? Because we haven't been going anywhere. We've been saying the same thing. I clearly say that you see knowledge and causation as the same thing, but you won't say it. Why don't you just say God causes instead of knowledge?
Mhm. But causes God or causes us? Who's doing the causing?
You because what you're claiming is you're using the wrong word. You're saying God's causing the choice, which would then take away the free will. But you're saying knowledge. Why can't you
No,
say
no.
causation? You keep
No, no, but wait.
that's
Yeah, okay.
determination. That's
But yeah,
another.
okay, let's get into causation, okay? Okay? We'll get to causation, right? Before we go to causation, can we agree first that God already knows what you are going to choose and you cannot change what he already knows? Can we agree on that or not?
we've already agreed on that. You're backtracking to the same
Okay,
thing. It's
okay,
just
so the other callers also agree?
I don't know how you're putting it, but God knows what you freely choose to do, no matter which way you to go. He'll know.
I
Oh,
think the
you
only way we can
changed the
progress is if you can
words
break down the
again.
basketball analogy.
My friend, hold on a
I
second.
can,
You notice what the other caller did? He just changed the words around. Why did you
atheist
do
too.
that? Did you do that accidentally?
He's
Hold on,
using the
you did
words
that
correctly.
accidentally or do that deliberately?
no, it's very deliberately because I'm trying to
So
let you know that you
you're
know.
changing the words
Listen,
around?
I'm I'm changing the word Javier because you know in your heart that you can't use knowledge and causation as the same thing because it isn't. And when you realize that, then you realize that we can move on with this conversation. Or you could just say the real word, which is causation, and we could go ahead and admit, all right, that's what you really mean. Because
Okay.
what you really mean is not knowledge, you mean causation. That's
Okay.
what's frustrating. You keep saying knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. It's
Okay.
causation.
Who's
God
doing the
caused all these
causing?
choices, and He caused the choice that we're going to make. Therefore, we have no free will.
Who's
But you keep
causing
saying
who's causing
knowledge.
us? We're doing the causing, ¿verdad? Right? Us humans, we're doing the causing. We're doing the choosing, we're electing something. Is that what you're saying?
According to you, it's God only. We don't have
No, no, no,
a
no, no,
real
no, no,
genuine
no,
cause.
no. I agree with you. We are the one taking the choice. We are the one causing. I agree with you. I
But you're not
agree.
using the term correctly. You're saying we cause God already knows. We can't change it. Therefore, the knowledge is what does that mean? You're missing a word. It's cause. You're saying the knowledge causes us to not have free will, but you won't say causation because you know there's a difference. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, give me just 1 second.
And we're not.
Hold on a second.
And the basketball. I want to break it down to basketball. It's the best thing I could do.
What I'm telling you guys, and I love y'all's basketball analogy, he's never going to get it because he's using the words wrong. He's going to just say, well, what do you guys think about these choices between the water bottle or not? And then he's going to get you guys to say God knows everything. Then he's going to say, well, was I able to say something different that God couldn't know? He's going to say the same thing. You pay attention. He has not changed his wording.
Okay, causation. Hold on. Let me read the definition. Causation. I'm sorry for the pronunciation. Okay, but causation is the act or process of one event, in parentheses, the cause, directly producing a specific outcome, the effect. So I'm, as a human being, is doing the causation, right? According to you, or not? Correct me.
If you are choosing to drink water or not, you are causing that. Yes.
Yes. Right.
Excusing.
Yes, I'm responsible for the choice.
And then
that
look
I'm
up the
making.
definition of knowledge, by the way, please.
Oh, come on.
Because
Just
you know there's a difference.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
you just-
Yeah. Let's go.
Hold on, let
find
me-
it.
Oh, can I say something real quick and then I'll
Hold
stop.
on. Let me.
So-
Knowledge is the understanding, awareness, or skills acquired through the experience, education, or observation.
Yes,
go ahead.
understanding is not the same as causation, but you're trying to confuse the terms. That's what I'm trying to
Who's
say.
doing the causation, God or us? I'm just clarify, please. It's a simple question.
If
doing the
you
causation?
believe that God is not making the causation, then you are literally contradicting your whole belief that we have no free will. Because only if God is causing us to make the decision, then yes, it's an illusion. We don't have free will. But if he is knowing something and the only causation is the ability to give us the choice to do something, then no, that's absolutely false. And we're never going to move on until you admit it or agree with the proper terms. You're fallacious. That's what I'm trying to get you at.
Okay.
You guys are going to talk to him about basketball and he's not going to move on because he's not going to understand.
Can I just
Okay.
add something extra?
Sure.
Javier, your thought on God is very limited. God is so he has to be all knowing. He created everything. Like you
Mhm.
can't fathom why he knows why he knows everything. And if you actually look at Bible prophecy, like when Jesus came and went to the cross and all that, that's all in the Old Testament. Only God can know what's going to happen by
Mhm.
everyone making choices.
Mhm.
That's prophecy. That's a reason why the Bible is as good as it is, because
Mhm.
God knows thousands of years before ahead what people will freely choose to do. Now God can draw people and draw them to himself and do things like where he picks and chooses to make things go a certain way that he likes at certain situations. But God knows, and we all have free will. We all have a choice. You can do something or not do something. You can do yes, you can do no, you can go left, you can go right. You have that choice. You can do good, you can sin, and God just knows it because he's outside of time. You're not getting that. He's outside of time. We're in time. He's outside of time.
Mhm.
That's the point.
Everything that you guys have said doesn't change anything. Nothing.
Because you're not listening.
And
sir. You're not
something.
listening to
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying.
The fact that I'm trying to have a conversation, I let you speak, and the moment I open my mouth, you start, interrupting, tells me that probably what you're saying is not correct.
You've interrupted me more than I've interrupted you.
Don't fall into that, Aaron.
You think
What
this
does
is
this have?
my friend?
What does this have to do with a God that
guys,
doesn't
hold on a
exist?
second. Do you guys
God
think
doesn't
this
exist. So why are we
this is
talking about him?
this is a game? You know who wins? This is a conversation about a problem that exists right now. People don't believe in the God that you believe in. Most people don't believe that is real. Probably you have an opportunity to convince a bunch of people that are going to watch this video. Look, we convince a guy that is asking questions. I'm telling you, I'm not an atheist. I believe that there's a possibility that there could be a God, but I'm not willing to lie to myself. When you guys talk, I keep quiet and listen, trying to understand. But there's nothing you're telling me that I can connect 1 and 2 and say, you know what? I understand it now. The only thing that I notice is that you want to take the conversation away from the God and take it into the person. Oh, like, hey, look, the person is the one making the choice and making the wrong choices, but God is not forcing him because it's inconvenient. Go ahead. The mic is all
Waters,
yours.
you looked up the definition of causation and knowledge.
Yes, I have it in front of me right now.
We've been using it correctly.
Yes, causation is the act or process of one event directly producing a specific outcome. You present a bottle of alcohol in front of me in front of me, and I press it or not present. This is causation, cause and effect. I have the choice in front of me. What part I'm not understanding? I'm responsible. This is my action.
Right, you got it.
Yes,
So
I
what's the
got it,
problem?
right? Up to here,
So what's the
everything
problem?
is beautiful. Causation, everything. I have not pressed it yet.
Right? What's
The
the problem?
moment I grab it, I'm gonna press it. Only
Yeah,
two things gonna happen, right? Either I press
that's
it
right.
or I don't.
That's right.
Does God already know what's gonna happen?
Yes.
Okay, can I take a different choice from what
He'll
God
know.
already?
He'll know.
Please
He'll
don't
know
interrupt
if
me,
you make a
please,
different
please, please.
choice.
Why you
I'm
interrupt
answering.
me? Why you interrupt me?
Because I know
When
what you're gonna say. It's 16 times already on the things.
Okay, what I'm going to say.
You said, if I decide not to squeeze it, does he know that? And we said, yes, he knows what you're going to do and not do. And if you are going to do something or choose not to, because he knows it already. If knowing it doesn't mean he caused you to
So
do
I
it.
cannot do anything different from what he already knows.
Yes.
Yes, right. So can I change
Yes.
my mind? That will take a different result from what he already knows.
He would know it.
Okay. What he
Outside
would
of
know?
time, inside of time.
No,
Outside of time, inside of time.
no. Don't preach, please. Don't preach.
No, that's not.
That's
I didn't even
preaching.
say Jesus or
That's
God.
preaching.
That's science.
No.
Oh, sorry. That's
Right
philosophy.
now, if I take
That's
a
preaching.
different choice from what God already knows, can I do that? Just answer yes or no. Can I take a different choice from what God already knows what's going to happen?
Never.
Never. There's only one real choice, and that's the one that God already is seeing the results of. Everything else is an illusion.
Let me ask you, okay, let me try to go somewhere else. I think we beat this horse. So, do you believe love exists? Do you believe in love?
You can hold on. You can ask me whatever you
This
want.
has to
Okay,
do with free
I give you the microphone. But what
Okay,
I
well, this has to do with free will.
what I
Go
just
ahead.
explained to you doesn't make sense to you.
No, I don't know how you read.
I just ask you a simple question,
definition
yes or
and
no. It doesn't make sense, or yes, it makes sense. Just tell me no.
It doesn't because it's
that
incorrect.
God's knowledge affects your choice. No, it does not make sense.
I cannot take a different
I think
choice.
you're gonna have to.
I
You're gonna
cannot
have to
take a
look
different
into this a
choice
little bit
from
more.
what God already knows. I cannot take a different choice from what God already knows the results of. He already knows that I'm going to press the bottle. He can see it. He knows what's going to happen next. He's seeing it already. He's not bound by time. Whatever, anything else as a choice, as a possible choice, to throw it on the wall, to throw it on the roof, to not press it, is an illusion.
Maybe I'll try. Give me a minute. Let me try to explain. All right. Let's say you watch a basketball game, right?
Yes.
And in the third quarter, one of the players punches a fan in the stands. Okay. And again, you've seen this whole game, and now your friends come over to watch the game. They have no idea what's going on. 0-0. What's going to happen? Who's going to win? You know that player is going to punch that dude in the face, and he can't make another decision because he's already going to do it. I'm trying to explain, like, he can't, because he is going to do it. God knows he is going to do it. He's going to do it, not because God makes him do it. So
You're talking about
you
the video.
know he's going to punch the guy in the face. He can't do anything otherwise because that's what he's going to do.
You're talking about the
Make
video.
sense?
Just to see if I understand. Okay, just to see if I understand.
Yeah.
You saw a video. I saw a video. A guy playing basketball. He punched someone in the face, right?
Yep. And then you watch the game again.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we rewind the whole game. It was recorded, and some other guys come and see the video, but they don't know what's going to happen. But I do know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the basketball guy, can make any different choices.
Whatever the choice he makes he's gonna make.
No. We're talking about no choices. It's a video.
No, but does your friends know he's going to punch this guy in the third quarter? Do they know that? They have no idea, right?
They have no idea.
That's like you. You have
The-
no idea what you're going to do.
No. But
God already
where's the choice
knows
in them? Where's their choice? What are their choices of those two guys? To watch or not to watch?
When the basketball game is live.
No.
do
Wait.
the basketball players have a
You
choice?
guys switch.
No.
Hold on,
Let
when the
him talk.
basketball game
Why? Hold
the
on.
basketball game is live-
No, guys. I'm trying to understand. I
Yeah, let
ask
me-
you,
I
the
got you.
dudes that are watching the video for the second time, what are
him a
their
minute.
choices?
Javier, give him a minute. Give him 1 minute.
Wow.
When the basketball game is going, it's live. Do the players have a choice in what they do?
If there is a God and we're looking at things through the God of the Bible, no, they don't.
Okay, stick with the analogy, okay?
I will.
please.
I will. I
During-
wish.
when the
I
game-
wish you could prove
You're
me
not.
like
When the
wrong or
game is
explain to
live,
me.
Can you just? It's yes or no. When the game is live,
Mm-hmm.
when it is live,
Mm-hmm.
do the players have a choice?
Free will.
Is that a yes or a no?
Free will. No. With a God, no.
I'm
It's
talking
No.
about the live game. The
I
live game,
responded
the
clearly.
players
No.
in the game. So the players, when the show is live, the players don't have free
My
will.
friend, why are you giving a different example from what your other caller is giving? Why?
I'm not.
Yes,
I'm
it
not.
is totally
You're
different.
You're missing the
No,
analogy.
no. I could be missing it, but why are you giving a
Okay,
different
so
example?
can you walk with me?
No.
We'll land
Hold
there.
on.
We'll land there.
No. Why are you giving a different example?
man.
What happened to the other
I'm
example?
not.
Why are you guys switching?
It's the same example.
No, it's not. He was telling me that a game where one of the players punched someone in the face, it was recorded. Then
Yes.
some other
Yes.
guys come and watch the video, right?
Waters, can you just walk with me? I promise you, we will arrive at the same thing.
Javier, give him 1 minute. Just give him 1 minute.
Go
please.
ahead. All yours.
When the game is live,
Mm-hmm. I already answered the
the
question.
players
No free
have
will.
a choice.
No. With God,
They
no.
don't have a choice.
There's an illusion.
Forget God. Forget God. God is
Bro,
separate than
the
heaven.
Then forget God, yes. Then there's free will.
Okay, so the game's live. They have a choice. All right,
Yes.
so it's recorded. Okay,
Mhm.
so you come in, you watch the recording, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it plays out.
Punch in the
You know
face.
that the player punches the audience member, the fan.
Mm-hmm.
Your friends come, they watch it. They don't have any clue, but you do because you watch.
What's going to happen? They
right?
don't know what's going to happen. Okay.
So you seeing the recording
Mm-hmm.
and knowing what's going to happen,
Mm-hmm.
did your knowledge, okay,
Mm-hmm.
because you know what's going to happen,
Mm-hmm.
did
Is free
that
will
affect anything that went down in that game?
And where's the part about the free will choice?
It's there. Just answer that.
Did your knowledge? Did you know from beginning to end in the
I knew what was
basketball
going to
game
happen. I
recording?
knew exactly what was going to happen. Yes.
Right.
Where's the
Did
free
your
choice and
knowledge-
free will?
Did your knowledge affect the free will of the player who punched the fan in the face?
First of all, I'm not God. The second of all, where's the choice part? The free will.
we just, man, I don't think you're paying attention. We
Mm,
literally we actively said forget God. We're addressing
I don't-
choice.
I
and
cannot
knowledge.
change.
That's what
I
we're
cannot
addressing in the
change
analogy.
the person's actions. Is already done. I cannot change it. He's gonna punch the
But
person.
you know what happened, right? We can agree. You have
Yes.
knowledge of the game.
Yes.
Okay. So in this analogy, God ain't in here.
Mm-hmm.
In this analogy, it shows that knowledge does not affect choice.
Thank you.
It doesn't affect choice. Now, if we take God, because God is outside of time, he's already seen, quote unquote, the recording. Okay? He's already seen it. He's outside of it. He sees the beginning. He sees the end. He knows exactly what's going to take place. That does not mean that because he has the knowledge that it affects our choice.
That is probably one of the worst examples I have ever heard.
I thought that was good. I thought he got
No, it
somewhere.
was horrible.
I mean, it is.
It is a
I don't
horrible
think words would
example. It is a
Didn't-
horrible
didn't
example
say-
because
Hold
it allows
Change
you,
it to a movie.
it allows
Change
you
it to a
to
movie.
no, listen.
See the movie.
I allow you to speak without interruption.
Change
It,
to a
it
movie.
very comfortably allows to inject the God you see, because someone can see it on a video and you see God has knowledge, but no. This is extremely convenient. But why
It's the best
cannot you give
example
an
you can
example
show.
with God? This is I'm not a God. We're
Within
talking
the
about stuff in a video.
within the analogy, the recording
But
is
guys,
time.
why you keep interrupting? Every time I talk, you interrupt. I
I
allow
don't
you
think
to
you
speak
want
all
to.
the way to
I
the
don't
end.
think you want to hear
All
it.
right. No, he's right. He's right. Okay, go ahead.
You guys I'm sorry, you gentlemen are bringing an example that is extremely comfortable in order to allow you to inject a God in this comparison. Why are you moving away from the precious God that loves you and you love him, in making it into a comparison with a video of a guy punching another person? Why? Is it prohibited to give examples with God? How about you talk about God punching someone in the face?
Yeah, you've read the Bible, right?
Of course, I was a believer, man, for many years. I
Like
was
yeah,
a
like New
church
Testament.
cockroach.
At least you've read the New Testament, right?
Yes, lots of it. Yes.
So when Jesus talks about God, when he talks about these greater things, did he use parables?
Yes.
In these parables, did he use like people?
Yes.
Why? Why would he do that? Why would he separate it? Why didn't he
To
just
try to make a
tell them
point.
straightforward?
To try to make a point.
Make a point. That's what the
Yes.
analogy does.
Yes.
I don't know why you're going that this basketball game is horrible and it's terrible and we're sitting comfortably doing this. No, the analogy addresses that knowledge doesn't affect choice. That's what the analogy does. So we go,
God's
okay, if
not.
you take that and you understand that,
Okay. So
then
hold
God
on.
is outside of time.
Before I
He
forget
already
that.
sees what's going on.
Yes. So God's knowledge about the future and what's going to happen does not change his causation.
Right.
Oh man, you guys are trolling me. I get it now. You guys are trolling
you
me.
know what, man? We give you the best, and you're not even close.
You give me
You're not
the
even-
worst. The best for you, the worst for everybody else. That's a
I
horrible
think I broke
example.
it down pretty good, and you're still really. I don't know. That's fine.
I could be something like that too. What happened if Jesus comes down from the heavens in an intergalactic surfboard, okay? And he comes like, "Hey dude, come with me. I'm going to save you in my intergalactic surfboard." Do you accept him as your Lord and Savior? Are you gonna get on the board? I can make whatever example.
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know how that
what I'm
ties into the
what I'm trying to
basketball
get at,
analogy,
what I'm
but-
trying to get at, is to look at the God in a very bad position. Let's make an example. That's a good example. It could happen. You think that God is not? It's not possible for God to come in an intergalactic server.
What is the
Listen,
It's a horrible
Javier,
example.
Javier, you're taking this to like a crazy point, which makes no sense. Can I just really
You too.
throw
You're
something
doing the
out
same
there?
thing.
Okay, well, let me throw something out there, and then you can. It's about free will. Do you believe real love exists? Do you have love between your family, spouse? Do you have love for people?
Do you want the simple human answer, or do you want the more technical one?
No, I just want you. What is love? What is love? And I'll give you my definition of what I
I
believe the
have
Bible.
no
love is.
idea.
What's love?
I have these
You have no
feelings in
idea.
my chest that I
This-
get when I see my family. It
No,
feels awesome.
No, that's not love. That's a feeling.
Okay.
Well, love is this:
Mhm.
a free will decision. You don't have to do it. A free will decision to actively work for and hope for and wish for the well-being of another person. You
Mhm.
don't have to do that to somebody. It's your choice. And here's an example. I'm going to show you why we have free will, and then the reason is because of love. Without free will, we have no love.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
listening.
Javier, think about this.
Mhm.
You're dating a young woman for like 4 months.
Mhm.
You like her a lot. She says she loves you. You're excited. Then you find out your father is paying her $500 a month to date you.
Would that bum you
Bastard.
out, or would you be cool with that?
No, probably it'll be a bummer because it's a lie.
Because for love to be real, it has to be free. It has to be a choice. And that's why we were given free will to love others, to love
That's
God,
preaching.
and to have
You're
a
preaching.
relationship.
You're preaching.
No, I'm explaining
no,
the
no,
purpose of why we have free
You're
will.
preaching. You're preaching.
Bro, hasn't
Come
even
on,
breathed
bro.
yet.
You're
Whatever, man,
preaching.
fine.
You're preaching.
How am I preaching?
This is what you believe.
You just agreed
Right.
with them.
Yeah, you asked me
that's
about
so-
love, and I gave you. I
Yes,
told you this
okay,
is something
why
that
would
I
it- why would it be a
feel
bummer- Why would it be a bummer that your dad's paying the girl? Why would that be
because
a
I would
bummer?
like for someone to be with me with sincerity.
With sincerity.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
right.
so you agree with,
So
with
what?
the idea that love needs to be of choice.
So what?
Love needs to have choice, right? In order to have love, there's got to be choice.
Mm, it's difficult for me to try to see what you're trying to get at when I'm stuck in the part of God. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Javier, just speak the truth. Don't try to win an argument. Just speak the truth.
No, I'm not
Javier,
trying to win an argument.
can you choose to hate somebody or choose to love somebody? And if somebody hurts you, can you choose to forgive that person?
Yes.
You can do neither. You could do
Yes.
none of it.
Yes, you're right.
So right there. So forget God knowing what you're going to do. You do choose. You can love,
I
you
agree with
can
you.
hate, and you
I
don't have
agree.
to do either.
I agree with you 100%.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. The moment you introduce God as being all
But
knowing,
the thing is,
then there's no free will.
real love and free will don't exist without a God. That's what you
preaching.
don't understand.
No, that's what you believe.
If atheism, if there's no God, we're all just matter and energy,
That's what
and
you
we're
believe.
machines and we're animals. We're not
That's what you
souls.
believe.
We're not persons. We're just
But you're preaching.
premortal slime
My friend, you're
evolved to a
preaching.
higher order.
I'm sorry, you're preaching.
No, I'm telling you science.
No,
I'm
no,
telling you science.
no.
That's not preaching.
I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. That's science. That's preaching.
Chulum.
Chulum. Yeah,
that's
you
not
wanna
even preaching.
inject your God.
That's
I'll talk about
philosophy. That's
Chulum.
philosophy.
It's
Philosophy.
No, look,
Not
Chulum,
preaching.
the
It's not
real God
preaching
of the
at all.
universe, the only non-violent God. With Chulum, there's no drama. There's no punishment. There's
Well, you know
no
what?
feel
I'm
good, no
glad
feel
that we have
bad.
free will,
With
because if
Chulum,
not, we'd be
there's no
robots.
floods.
You rather be a
With
robot?
Chulum,
You rather be
there's
a
no
robot?
wars. Hold on, I'm preaching. Hold on. With Chulum, there's
Go
no
ahead, preach.
sacrifices. With Chulum, there's no demons. With Chulum, there's no
Yeah, there's no
drama.
robots.
With
Yeah, we're
Chulum, there's no
robots.
worship. No, that's the
Yeah,
way
there's no,
you.
yeah, there's
That's
no
the
love
way.
either.
Allow me.
There's no
That's
love
the,
either.
that's the way
There's
you.
no love.
That's the way
There's
you.
no love.
That's
There's
the
no
way.
love if
Oh
there's
man,
no
you're
we're
gonna keep
robots.
going. That's the way you
Go ahead, tell me.
identify. That's the way you identify when there's a real and a man-made God. If the God manipulates emotionally with good feelings and bad feelings and love and fear, you know it's man-made. Chulum, there's nothing of that. This is a real God, not a
real
man-made
So
God.
you're a robot. So you're a robot. You
I
can't
am
love.
not. As you can
because
see,
there's
I'm not a
no-
robot.
There's no choice, right?
As you can
there's
see,
no
I'm not a
choice, right?
robot.
I mean, we just
So
There's
hold on. So how
choices.
can you choose?
With
Hold on. How
Chulum,
can you
there's
choose to do
choices.
evil? How can you choose to do evil if you have no choice?
Evil is a word that you got from the Bible. You're preaching.
Is a murderer evil? Is that bad? Come on, man.
Evil,
All right, you guys take
if-
over. You guys
if,
take over. I've done cool.
this is weird. This is weird to say that.
it is
not believing in the Bible, do you
it is
believe
very
evil
weird
exists?
that you having to try to
true.
have a conversation and you're gonna
Waters,
preach.
Do you believe in the Bible?
I'm
We're
sorry.
talking philosophy, bro. We're talking philosophy.
No, you're
Do you believe in the
preaching.
Bible, Waters?
That's why you think that you're using philosophy. That's
And
preaching,
this
my
is-
friend.
This is yes or no. I'm just confirming. Do you
Go ahead.
believe in the Bible?
Of course not.
Okay. Do you believe evil exists?
Evil. You got that word from the book.
So there's no like.
Okay, so
Bad,
you
good.
let me ask you something. Let me
that's-
ask you
that-
something.
that's
Hold
not a
on.
thing?
Hold on. You're gonna
If
go
I
to.
punch you in the face,
no,
is
no,
that
no.
bad or good, or
Hold
that's
on.
nothing? That's nothing.
If-
What is that?
if
That's
you
nothing? If I
punch-
punch you in the face?
If you punch someone in the face and you go to court, they're gonna put you in jail because you're evil.
Is that true? Is that reality?
Man, have you ever been to a court? You use the word
Why do they
evil, they're
do
gonna kick
that?
you out of there, man. Like, hey,
Why do they
take
do
your
that?
your
Why do
devil
they throw
away from
people in
here. They're
court?
not gonna talk about
I'm gonna
evil.
I'm gonna say something that he'll never
Why do
get.
they throw you in
The
jail,
fact that-
Tyler?
Man,
the
I
fact that-
hey, did I
hold
answer
on,
your
I'm gonna say
question?
something that's gonna go
Did I
over your
answer
head.
your question?
The
Hold
fact-
on. Did I answer your
Hold
question?
on, let me just say this. The fact
Evil,
that
you're gonna
absolute
take. You're gonna take. Hey, I allow you. I allow you to speak. I will allow you to speak. I promise.
proves God
Evil.
real.
Are you gonna
There you go.
take? Are you gonna take evil to court? And he's gonna be judged by being evil.
People choose to do evil.
No, 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 no.
Choose.
In a court of law. Are you gonna take this stuff to a court of law? He's gonna go to jail because evil. Of course not. They're gonna kick you out of there. What are you doing, bringing stuff from the Bible here? Enough by putting your hand and promise it. That's it. No more.
So would you say murdering someone's evil?
I don't believe in the book. I don't believe the
Not-
stories
See what I'm
in
saying?
the book.
I'm not
I don't
even- I'm
believe
not
in the
even bringing
language.
The
up-
concept of
I'm
bad
not
and
even
evil has been
bringing
around
up-
before just the Bible. You know?
I'm not even bringing up the Bible. I'm just asking.
So
I'm
where did
asking
you get
directly.
this word evil from?
Were people
I'm
murdering
asking
before
you.
the Bible?
No, no. Where did you get this
What are you
word
talking
evil
about?
from?
Can you search up the definition of evil?
Where did you get this word evil from?
You just Google it real quick.
Evil is a concept of explaining something that's very, very bad.
And where did
An
it come from?
immaterial concept.
It was not
Immaterial.
invented. It was not invented by the Bible, sir.
Okay, let me see, because I like to learn things. I always could be wrong.
And the funny thing is, God's giving you a conscience to automatically know what is good and evil. It's a courtroom on your heart. That's why you can't say, "Oh, I didn't know, God, I was supposed to lie. I didn't know," because you know by the conscience what's right and wrong. That's another proof that God exists. Otherwise, we're just animals that do what we want, and there's no good or bad.
That's what you believe.
There's no good. No, that's fact. If we take your
No, no.
logical no
So
God to
look
its
at
ends.
me. Look at me. I don't believe in a God. I don't have a God in my life. Am I doing all those things? So I just prove you
Right.
wrong.
Right. So what I would
You believe
describe
in
you,
true
I mean,
love.
you say you're an agnostic, but that's just really an atheist that's got no guts. So,
I
okay,
don't
so
believe
what I
in the
would
God
say
of the
is
Bible.
you're a fish living in water, and you don't believe water exists.
So you
That's what you are.
you
You're
reject
injecting
God
the-
so hard. You reject him so hard that you
Hey,
willing to
let me
love
ask you.
from
Let me ask
evil
That
both
right
of
there
you.
is proof.
Let me ask you
That right
something.
there is proof.
Hold
That's
on.
it all,
Hold
man.
on. Let me ask you both of you. Since when are you guys atheist?
Since when what?
Are you guys atheist? You don't believe in Chulum. What's wrong?
No,
Are you
I'm
guys
not an
upset with
atheist.
Chulum?
No, we believe a God exists.
So
A
Chulum
God exists.
is Chulum your God?
No, there's one God. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I
Chulum,
believe in
of
God.
course.
That
Chulum.
doesn't make. Yeah.
Is Chulum?
Well,
Even
Chulu
if
got no evidence.
Even if Chulum existed, he wouldn't be a
Yeah,
god worthy of worship.
Chulum
course
didn't
not.
come and enter history and have a body and historical evidence.
God
Sorry,
doesn't
so,
interfere with humanity.
Sounds like Chulum don't care about nothing.
Chulum doesn't interfere with humanity. This is a real God. He's doing real God
Chulum
things.
is just
I
another
think
word for
I
Satan.
personally,
I have a
I personally
question.
think that's a skill issue.
Am I able to ask a question?
Guys, you're
Oh,
gonna
please,
preach.
go ahead,
I'm gonna
Mans.
preach. Okay, that's the
Well,
main point.
Before you preach about Chulam, am I able to ask a question?
Sure.
If God is real, did he make you not believe in him?
Probably when God shows up and prove that He's real, I'll be able to answer that question more honestly. But for now, there's no God, and I cannot answer honestly.
Okay, well, you gotta.
did,
You
2,000
want me to
years ago.
guess? You want me to guess?
Hold on. Yeah, sure. Yes.
Okay, so if the God of the Bible shows up and tells me not to believe, I don't believe. Is that your question?
No, my question is, because you do not believe in free will under the premise of the God of the Bible being real,
Yes.
would that mean, therefore, that you not believing in God is God's fault?
That's what you could believe. I don't believe that because I don't believe in the God of the Bible.
Okay, but come on, man. Come on.
You got
No,
me.
no.
Got me.
You can't.
Did I answer your question?
No, absolutely not. You're avoiding because
Okay, so repeat it again.
Were you-
Don't let me go.
Javier, were you that kid in school when someone was like, "Would you rather do this or that?" You're like, "Well, that wouldn't happen."
No.
Yes, you are. Yes,
okay,
you
I'm
are.
a-
Come on now.
I'm a
Based-
I'm a
based on what
person.
you know,
I'm a
what do you
person
think
that
you
has
know
a.
of
I'm a person that have a taste. Hold on. I have a person that have a taste for understanding things. For example, I can give you an example. I make software. I make apps. I have never taken a single class. I like to understand the mechanics of things, program. Like, for example, the eye in our humanity, that thing, I can see that there's design and there's programming in the eye and everywhere around the body. That's why I tell people I'm not an atheist. It just happens that I find ridiculous that a character in a book called the Bible, people think that it's real.
Okay.
So far away
you
from
still
reality.
Can't answer. So you're telling me you can't answer a hypothetical question?
I can give you a guess. Yes.
But you didn't even answer the guess.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You
Try
were
it
just
again.
like,
I'm sorry. Try it again.
We talk philosophy. He calls
Look,
it preaching.
Okay,
listen,
try it
I
again.
got a question after. I got a question
Look.
after. Go ahead.
Hold
No,
on,
but
and I
try
want
again.
you, please have some fun, Javier. Come on.
Yes. We're having fun,
you're-
guys.
you're-
Come on.
No, watch.
Be
You're gonna
honest.
say,
Be honest.
look, none of that. Come on, don't be the kid on the corner of the play yard, like, oh, well, that wouldn't happen. Don't do that. Come on, everybody didn't like that kid. Come on, Javier. I know you weren't that kid. Look, let's say God is real. You say there's no free will because he foreknew everything that already happened. Is it God's fault that you didn't believe in him?
If I believe in the God of the Bible, I could see that as a possibility, very minute possibility, because I would not understand why would God want me to do that. But
No, that's not the point.
no,
I
no,
said
wait,
if you
wait,
don't.
wait, wait, wait. So for me, not believing in God, I would take it as God knew that was going to happen.
But you didn't answer the question.
Wow. Try it for the
You
third
didn't answer.
time.
That's not an answer. No, that's not an answer.
We
If
can conclude that he would.
no,
based on
no,
how he views
because
knowledge and causation
because he's not going to answer the question because it's
In his
inconvenient for him.
worldview. In his
Try
worldview.
it
That's
for
what
a
he's trying
third
to say.
time. Try it for a third time.
No, it's a very simple yes or no. I'm just gonna make it a yes
Okay.
or no.
I'm gonna try to stick to yes or no.
Yes or no, absolutely.
Yes,
So I at
go
least
ahead.
can know where you stand.
Yes.
If God foreknew everything and you say there's no free will because of that, is it God's fault that you did not believe in him? Right now, you don't believe in him. Is it his
Yes.
fault? Yes or no?
Yes. A strong
So
yes.
it's his fault.
Yes. Yes.
So God made you not believe in him.
Yes.
And why so?
Because there's nothing else besides God. That's why they say he's the beginning and the end. The beginning of your choice and the end of your choice. What part of that you don't understand? Oh, you're making
Listen,
fun
let
of
me-
God?
let me
Are
try
you-
something.
wait. Are you guys making fun of God?
Where were you learned?
Let me try something else because he's
Hey,
not even going to
did
get.
I answer your question?
Yes, thank you for
Okay,
answering it.
okay.
That's your answer.
Yes.
I just wanted to get that out there.
Go ahead.
Javier, can I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead.
If God showed up to you right now,
Mhm.
physically, like he has, to people, and he said, "I am God."
Oh, wait
worship
a
you.
second. Wait a second. What did you do right there? Ah, you sneaky you.
Chulum, you got to tell him about Chulum.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If God's real, and he decided to show himself to you,
Mhm.
which has happened to people, but he shows himself to you,
Mhm.
okay, physically, right?
Mhm.
Later.
And he's with all this power.
Mhm.
Would you believe in him then? Would you understand that he's God and he should be worshipped?
You
and
want a
he's
yes or
everything?
no
Would you-
answer, right?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Strong
well,
no. Strong no.
Okay, well, most people would say yes if they had that. And the reason is out of fear. God doesn't want to overwhelm you, so you have no choice but to worship him out of fear. He wants you to choose him lovingly, which is why he gives you just enough evidence to reject him or accept him through Jesus Christ, through the Bible, through creation, through your conscience.
You're preaching.
You have just enough. No, I'm saying you have just enough evidence either way to choose. It's not over. He wants you to choose. He doesn't want to force you to make him love him out of fear. Do you think that's right? Do you think that's good?
I think that's what you believe. I don't know why you believe
just,
that.
just one other thing, just so it's out there. When we say God is the Alpha and Omega, we're referring to him being eternal, not that he makes your choice from beginning to end.
So he's only in the beginning and in the end. He's not in the decision making. He's not there. So he's not omnipresent. Ooh.
I actually I think
you're not laughing. You're not laughing now.
That's omniscient.
am laughing.
Omniscient, omnipresent is two different things.
I think it blows me away.
So he's not present at your decision making.
Making these arguments.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you guys asking me a question. Hold on. Hey, you guys asking me a question. I ask you a question.
What the Bible says.
God is omnipresent, right?
Right.
Yes.
He's not with you taking the decision. He's not there with you. He's everywhere, but not there.
He's not forcing you to choose.
No. Wait. Nobody's asking you. I didn't. No. Wait. No.
Are you saying now?
You call me Chulum.
Someone's presence.
Hey, I ask you a question. You guys insist in me. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You insist in me answering yes or no, but you will not answer anything.
I'm asking a question so I can answer yours.
But no. You don't answer questions by asking another question. Is God omnipresent? Is God omnipresent? Okay.
Yes.
He's not present there with you when you're taking decisions.
He's with
say
you.
yes. Just say yes.
Everywhere. He sees everything.
Yeah, he's there with you taking the decision, right?
No, he's not making the decision.
No. I didn't say making the decision. I said he's there with you. Yes. Thank you.
Room, do I affect your decisions?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
If we were in the same room, yeah, we were in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
Will I affect your decisions?
Influence my decision? Yes. Very strong. Yes.
I make you make your decisions?
No. No making. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, wait a second.
I'm
Now, no. You're by your own example. Hold on. You're influencing my decision, right? You're right here. Now, the result of my decision. What's going to happen with the result? Is it going to be something different that God doesn't know?
Oh,
we go back to the same thing as the beginning.
Okay, how about this? I'll
wow, you're gonna change? You're not gonna answer the question?
No, we're talking about this. Yeah, I am. We're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, the same thing. We go back to what God already knows what's gonna happen.
Actually, well, I guess you don't like it, but I'll do it anyways. If I was in the room with you, right, you could change your behavior based off of my presence, right? Like depending on what your choices are, right? Like if you're like, oh, I won't drink this water right in front of you, right? Maybe you're weird with drinking, I don't know, but I won't drink this water in front of you because you were here.
Listen, it's called influence. Could be influence, but it doesn't make you choose anything.
Yes.
You can even go as far as to ask me what decision you should make, and I could give you an answer.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So just because God, right, is in the believer does not mean that God is making the believer do things.
No, I agree with you.
A believer can ask God for assistance.
I totally agree with you.
Or a believer could sit there and be like, man, what does God expect of me in this situation? Yeah. And then act accordingly.
He doesn't want robots.
That does not mean God's making you do it.
This is what I say, that there's an illusion of being able to take a choice or decision. Ultimately, you're going to take the decision that God is already seeing.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get over the hurdle of you thinking that
I also think the same thing. I don't know what part you guys don't understand.
I genuinely I haven't heard anyone make this argument in a really long time. I think you need
probably
to
you have never heard anybody talking about the stuff that I talk on all these live streams.
I've heard a lot of arguments. A lot of arguments. This is like you can't even arrive that knowledge is causation. Like these are this concept it can't be a thing. Like it doesn't make sense human to human. It doesn't make sense across the board to think that knowledge is causation.
It doesn't make sense to me that you will continue over the whole entire conversation, keep referring as knowledge.
Because all knowing.
No. You're gonna compare. Are you going to compare my knowledge with God's? It's a question.
In me
No,
saying,
no, no,
in
no,
me
no, no, no,
saying,
no, 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 no. Yes or no?
Carlos, in me saying that all
No, no,
knowing,
no. You see, you're playing
no,
games. You're playing games.
knowledge, no,
No, no,
that's
no, no,
all.
no. You're
That's
playing
all
games. You're playing
enveloped.
games, my friend.
I'm not playing
Is my
games. These are
knowledge
words.
same as
This is
God's
This is
knowledge?
how we use words.
Are you the kid in kindergarten that sit in the corner? You know, someone asking a question and you ignore the person.
I'm not ignoring you. I
You
think
know,
it's
I could
crazy to
do the
think that
same
I
thing to
said
you, my friend.
I said you
Answer
can
the
find
question.
no.
Is my
literally.
knowledge the
Brothers, I'm
same
going to
exactly as
answer
God?
you.
Is my
I'm going to
knowledge
answer you.
is my
Brothers,
knowledge the same as God?
okay. All right. If I answer you, will you let me land my plane?
Is my knowledge the same as God? Look how many times I have to ask you this question.
Your knowledge is not the same as God.
Of course, it's not. So when you say knowledge is not the same as causation, why do you
It's not.
subtract the person from the question? Why you do that for?
What are you talking? I'm specifically
When
talking
you
about
say
words. It's like you don't
knowledge
understand- you
is
don't
not
understand the words.
causation,
Knowledge is
why
not
do you
causation, it's why
take
they're two
the
different words.
subject
You
out
looked at the
of the
definition.
question? Why do you do that for?
What are you talking about?
When you ask the question, if you will be quiet just for 1 minute, probably you can hear the question. Every time you say the same thing about knowledge is not causation, right? I'm asking you,
Right.
why, if my knowledge and God's are not the same, why you never clarify whose knowledge are you referring to?
Because I'm talking about the word. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I've been
No,
talking
man.
about the
I
word.
I know exactly what's going on here, man.
I,
You guys are trolling me.
I'm not sure you do.
No,
You looked at the definitions of
you
causation
know,
and knowledge. These are two
I
different
don't
words with
think
two different
you
meanings.
understand. I don't think you understand honesty and
If you
transparency. I
can't
don't think,
grasp the words, then
you
we
know,
can't have a conversation on
the
all
reason
knowing.
that every time I ask you a question and you try to sneakily get away from the question and try not to answer it, that tells
You're
me
just not
that you know
understanding.
exactly what's going on here. I'm trying to be transparent and honest about this belief in God. But you don't want to engage in an honest, transparent
just said,
conversation.
I know
You want
you're
to
not.
you
I know you
want
don't.
to you want to conduct the conversation in order to feed the God wherever you can feed it. But in reality, in transparency, in honesty, you cannot feed the God of the Bible in the same place where there's supposed to be free will. It's not possible. That you don't understand it,
We did it
it's not my
multiple
fault.
times.
Hey, let me try. Let me try. We'll take turns. Let me try something.
This is crazy.
You want to try? I'll stay
Let me
quiet.
try.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Listen, I want
I
to
don't
tell
even
me
know
if you
if it
believe
matters.
this.
I'm not gonna lie.
One at a time, guys. One at a
Tell
time.
me if you believe this. If you believe this. If atheism is true, if there is no God, okay, we don't have a soul. We don't have free will. We're just bodies with
My
chemical
friend,
reactions.
this is what you believe. Why are
No,
you
no.
going
This is
there?
what's
That's
what.
the
This is
atheistic
what an
view.
atheist. This is what's logical. Who is I? Who is me making decisions if I have no soul?
So you're
If I
referring
have
to
no
atheists. I'm
personhood?
sorry, you're referring to atheists. Is that what it is?
Yeah, no God or
Oh,
God. Yeah, no
okay,
God or God.
okay,
That's
okay.
it.
Go ahead.
So if there's no God, we're just matter and energy. There's no soul. There's nothing immaterial.
Mm-hmm.
We're just like the animals in a sense. Animals are just instinct chemicals, but you have no decision. You just do what your chemicals make you do. There's no I'm doing it. There's no I shouldn't have did that. It's all chemicals. But we don't live life like that. We have free will because we choose every day to hate, or we choose to love, or we choose to do that. And that proves that we have free will, because you don't have to do any either. And the fact that if someone loves you and they're paid to love you, compared to loving you because they want to love you, you know that that's real. But you can't put that in a test tube. Okay, so for love to be real, it has to be free. If there's no free will and there's no soul, there's no real love. It's just chemicals and a sex drive, and that's it. There's no real love. Does that make sense? Can you understand that? If there's no God, there's no soul.
I
We
understand. Go ahead.
die and we're
Go ahead.
fertilizer. That's it. So go ahead.
I understand perfectly what you say. I understand perfectly because I used to believe the same thing when I was a believer. in the God
Well,
of the
just deal
Bible.
with what I said. Deal with what I said.
I'm sorry?
Forget the God of the Bible. This is not God of the Bible. This is God or no God. There's God or no God.
If
So
Waters,
you,
Waters, can I ask you a question?
no, but hold on. I'll be happy to answer your question, but let me reference
Yep.
his question. If there's no God, there's no love, there's no purpose, right?
me. There's no I. There's no personhood.
Yeah,
There's none of that.
so I have no God in my life right now. I'm still being forced by God to go by my life on His own terms and creation and limits that He imposed in me,
You don't even
including
find
love.
that in the. You don't even
No,
find
no,
that
I
in
want
the Bible, man.
No, but come on. I'm talking to the
I want to answer that. What'd you just say? You said the God's making you live by what? Say that again. I want to answer that.
God of the Bible or any God,
Yes.
because you're using the
Yes.
word God, and it just happens
Sure.
that there's one God in the Bible. If He's not alive and real, there's no love.
Right.
Right?
But there is love.
No, okay, right. But how do you connect 1 and 2? There's
What is one?
let me clarify. There's no love, but there is love. Okay, is love in life. So it had to be the God of the Bible.
No, it has to be a God. The God of the Bible is a different substance.
How do you came to the conclusion that it has to be a God?
Because love is immaterial.
And what does
Because
that have to do?
if
What
there
does
is
that
no
have to do with a God?
supernatural-
How do you make the connection?
Because if there's no God, we have no soul and we have no free will. We're just chemical reactions that do what we're supposed to do.
We're getting
If
into
you
what
break
you
it down.
believe. How do you make
No,
the
that's what.
connection?
No, that's
This is-
scientific.
If you have,
Wait,
if you have something that's
Let me see if I
immaterial,
understand.
and that must mean the immaterial exists. We know
is
material
scientific. Hold on.
begins.
It's scientific that for love to
Yes.
exist, it has to come from a God. That's scientific.
Has to come from a person with a soul, that's free will. It
Look,
can't be
even-
just chemicals because it's not real free love. It's just chemical reactions.
I
it's
mean,
not
even to
choice.
add to that,
guys, hold on.
science just
Okay,
explains how things work.
I
It studies
listen to you.
processes.
I listen to you, and then you
Yeah,
guys
let
speak.
him-
Okay.
just
Let me talk for a
Yeah,
moment. Let me talk
let
for
him
a
talk.
moment, guys. What I'm trying to do on my live streams, I repeat it over and over and again. I'm making money, but I'm not making any money. Okay. But the second reason I do my live stream is because I want to make this world a better place. Okay. And I see that there's a problem in believing in God. But people ask me, hey, but if you don't believe in God, why you don't call yourself an atheist? And I tell them because I think that there's something else out there because of a supernatural experience that I had. Okay, that it was extremely powerful. And besides that, I see design and I see programming in a lot of stuff around the world. So there's something out there, but it's not the God of the Bible. One more thing.
Is it a God? Is it a
Hold
God
on.
though?
No, hold on. I do not know what it is. And I'm asking people, if you have proof that the God of the Bible is the one with this energy that we're feeling through us, that I call feel, guys. I could talk about more about this, and I have talked about this on my other streams. There is something going on in life inside of us, okay? That has nothing to do with the God of the Bible, but it has to do with something more powerful. I cannot connect that power that I'm trying to get to people to talk about with the guy in the book. There's nothing that connects it to the book, but there is something out there.
Fine. Let me ask. You said something. You said life should be better or something like that. You said you want to make life better, right?
And make
said
this
that?
world a better place. Yes.
Where are you getting the standard of what is better, of what is or how it should be? Where are you getting that from?
Pain.
Is that just your opinion?
No,
Is
pain.
that just your opinion?
No, pain. Pain. Hold on. I'm going to ask you a question. Pain is a way better teacher than any of the currently available gods.
What I'm saying is, why should things be better? How do you find what is better? By whose
Okay, let me
standard?
give an
By
example.
the KKK standard? By the
let me-
Nazi standard?
No,
let me
By
give you an
the
example.
he's not. He's
Let me give you an
asking
example.
just, where
Let
do
me
you
give you
get
an
your
example. Let me
standard
ask you a
from?
question. If I get into internet and start opening these videos from YouTube that are very dark, you know, instead of watching the cats videos and the dog videos, I get into the dark side, and you start watching what's the real dark place on earth that most people don't want to look at. You can tell that there's something horribly wrong here on earth, and people
What
don't
are you
want to talk
comparing it
about
to?
it. Huh?
What are you comparing it to, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you the question. If you touch a stove and you feel pain, how do you know it's pain? What are you comparing it to? What are you
Well, you
talking
feel the
about, man?
pain.
Yeah, hold
We're
on.
asking here. When
Okay.
you touch the stove and you feel
Okay,
pain,
hold
why is
on,
the
hold
pain
on.
bad?
If I show you a video, okay, most likely you're going to throw up, and probably you're gonna start crying and crawl like a baby on the floor. And you're
Because
gonna no, hold on, hold on,
because
hold
the
on,
world shouldn't be
hold
like that,
on,
right?
hold on.
Shouldn't.
In that moment, you're not gonna ask me what's the standard that I'm feeling right now. No, my friend. When you are in pain, you don't think about any God. You don't think about anything else, only about the pain you're feeling in your stomach at that moment. And why are you throwing up without stopping because of something that you watch on a video?
You're still even with this, you're still gonna require a standard, because what about the person who watches that video and revels in it?
And
Are
what?
they wrong?
What
about the person who watches that and goes, "Oh, I like that. I want more of that."
Yes, I thank you for bringing that. Thank you for bringing that example up. There's people that go through different situations in life. We don't all agree about the same way we process that type of pain. But when it comes to the hot stove, most people will agree that that is pain. Okay,
We're talking about morality.
We're not.
Hold on,
not
but hold on.
talking
Yes,
about pain.
there's gonna
I'm sure
be
everyone
one.
feels
There's gonna
pain.
be 1% of human beings that are gonna touch the stove and they're not gonna feel pain because of taking drugs or because they have some sickness. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back to the moral.
Hold on, bro, because I don't think you're understanding the question.
Let me go back to the moral. Let me go back to the moral. Let me go back to the moral. Let me go back to the moral.
You brought up a dark video from like the dark web, something bad. One person watches it, they throw up, they curl up in a ball. They're really like they don't like it. Experience is not bad. They do not like it. And then you have another person who watches it. They are having the same. They're experiencing the same thing. One person is reacting with like disgust. They think it's horrific. You have another person who is enjoying it. They're really they like it. Are any of them wrong?
No.
So you don't have a standard. So when you say you want to make the world a better place, how can you make the world a better place? You can't even tell me what better is.
Thank you for the question, and let me answer the question. Please try to not interrupt me. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. When you put labels on these types of things, you run the risk of making a mistake. That's how good people, innocent people, go to jail and get killed. By putting this type of labels. Oh, this is bad, this is good, this is evil, this is a saint. And people make mistakes all the time, even using God's standards. So if someone is not feeling anything for the same video, man, you look at that person, it's like, can you tell me why you don't feel anything? Well, I was abused all the entire life by horrible things than this video that I'm looking at, so I'm not affected by it. Ooh, okay.
I mean,
so have you? But wait. Please wait. I asked for 2 minutes, my friend. So have you done any of these things yourself? It's like, no, I wouldn't dare. But it doesn't affect me. Why? You want to take me to jail or to kill me? If you call that person evil for not feeling anything according to your standards, we get him what? To jail? So we don't make those mistakes. We gotta talk to people. We gotta find out what's going on. I don't use
Let me ask you something,
these
Javier.
labels. Go
Uh,
ahead.
Javier, you're married, right?
Why, you
You're
gonna
married?
propose to me?
No. You're married. Have you
Yes.
ever been in an argument, or your wife, and probably you did something to your wife, where your wife did something bad to you, and you said something like, "You shouldn't have done that. You ought not have done that to me." Have you ever said that at
I
some point of some?
Yeah, I do my best to stay away from telling people you should or you shouldn't.
Have you used that word though before?
Yes, in my life, yes.
Okay. When you say shouldn't of, you're appealing to a standard that's outside of yourself, outside of that person. You're appealing to
No,
an
no,
immaterial standard that's
no,
not you or not them.
no,
Saying, "Come on, smell the coffee.
no,
You know you shouldn't have did that."
no.
The fact that there's shoulds or should nots proves there's a God. Again,
My friend,
that's another thing.
I told my wife one
You don't
day,
get it.
please, you
You
shouldn't be
don't get it.
using my shoes.
Right. Why?
Yeah,
Man,
God
you,
owns my
when
shoes.
talking with you, Waters, it sounds you really out here just restricting when you hear something you don't like.
You
Also, I
guys,
wanted
because
to
my
add
friend,
that
you
you said we
guys
shouldn't put a
want
label
to,
on it.
you guys,
This
you
all
guys
kicked
want
off
to,
because you first put a label on it.
everything,
You have said,
everything
hold
that
on,
you're
Waters,
trying to
let me land my
do,
plane, man. I'll let you talk.
everything that you're trying to do is inject the God into the conversation,
It's
and
not.
not the God.
Matter of
You're
fact,
trying
I'm
to
not even
inject
mentioning
the
God right
good
now.
God. You're
I'm not
trying to
even mentioning.
inject the idea, my friend. You're trying to inject the idea of a good God with every simple conversation. You try to inject it. This is what you do, and you know why you do
Waters,
it.
I'm
But
not
hold
even.
on.
I'm not
You
even
know
injecting God.
Yes,
You
you
had
are.
accused us of putting a
Yes, you
label
are.
on something.
And you know why
I
you do
haven't
it.
put a
You
label
know
on
why
something.
the other gentleman. You know why he preaches. You know why he does it. My theory, my way of thinking, is because the idea that there is a loving God out there that has authority, it makes you feel good. And that's the only reason. There's no other reason.
Waters, I'm trying to address the fact that we asked you for a standard. The reason why we asked you for a standard is because you had said you do this live stream to make the world better. Oh, you put a label on it.
Try to make the world a
make
better
the
place.
world
Yes,
better.
100%. Yes.
Right. That statement says that the world is not good.
Yeah. For example,
to build upon that, it doesn't meet the standard in which you want it to hold. So we asked you for the standard.
so if I get to people to talk about gods and all the dishonesty and all the scams, is that bad? Is that bad?
Are you at least gonna admit that you put a label on it first?
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
yes, I did. So
Let me ask you this.
if let's say if I take the label back, okay, I want to make this world a place.
It's already a place, is it not?
Well,
Let me ask you this.
but what are we going to accomplish by making this a place?
It's already a place.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, why do I gain, or what people understand my message is if I tell them, but please don't interrupt, please, come on.
I understand
What
you're
if I
saying.
tell people I want to make this place? No, I want to make this world a better place to live.
For what?
A better
Why?
place
I
to live.
understand that.
Why is making the world a better place? Why?
Right.
Because
Waters,
the gods have done a horrible job, and now we
is
have
where
to
you
take it in our own hands.
This is where we end up.
Javier,
We end up
I'm
with
gonna
you going, you
Javier,
can't put labels on it, but then you put a label, but then you take the label away, and now we're in an issue because you're like, my message now doesn't make sense. It's because standards are required. It's a thing we need.
Javier, let me ask you a question. Does a lion eating a gazelle, is that evil?
No.
Is there courtrooms in the jungle where they put Mr. Lion on the sand and they give him the electric chair?
No.
Do they have that? No.
No.
Is there something wrong with slaughtering a toddler for no reason, a little 3-year-old, and you just murder them? Is there something wrong with that?
Outside of a court of law?
According to your experience, tell me, is there something wrong with that?
Us human beings agree that that's wrong. Yes.
Okay. If there is no God, we're all just matter and energy, and there's nothing wrong with highly evolved primordial slime murdering another highly chemical mortal slime.
This is what you
believe. Only reason, no, there we go. The only reason why you say that's wrong compared to the lion is because we have to be created for a purpose. If we're not created for a purpose with innate dignity, then slaughtering anybody doesn't mean anything. It's the lion and the gazelle. It doesn't matter.
I understand your
Doesn't matter.
message. I have said on my live streams that I think that our purpose on earth is totally different. We are some kind. It seems to me that life is looking for something, and it creates mobility on us in order for us to take direction, in order to explore and discover.
Why is one highly evolved primordial slime murdering another highly evolved primordial slime bad? Why is it? We're just
Wow.
we're
I just told you something that
accidents.
I just told you something. The purpose of
Even
life,
though it's
in
not guilty.
my point of view, that doesn't mention a God, and you're not interested in talking about it.
No, I'm asking in your worldview, what's if we're just slime, we're just accidents. What's wrong with one accident ending the life of another accident?
My friend,
What,
to answer your question very easily, I take no morals from a brutal God that
Didn't ask
sends
about that.
to earth.
Didn't ask me.
Hold
Didn't say
on,
that.
hold on. That sends his only son to earth to be brutally murdered in a human sacrifice in order to communicate to his creation that he's loving.
Preaching. He's preaching. Actually, Jesus chose to
I'm
do
preaching
that.
that the
He
brutality of this
chose.
God, nobody should be
chose.
taking their morals from this God. Nobody.
Jesus
We
chose
can
to
we
give
can
his
we
life.
can we can talk about the price of sin.
No, listen, Javier, Jesus wasn't forced to do it. He loves us and he chose to do it. The same way,
An act of violence, an act of violence. No, hold on. An act of violence.
Let me explain it.
No, I'll let you
30
speak.
seconds.
I'll let you speak. An
30
act of
seconds.
violence is an act of violence, period.
30 seconds. If you are, I don't know if you have kids. If you're in the store and your kid is with you, and there's a gunman coming in with a bullet, and he's robbing the place, and you jump in front of your child and take that bullet, and you give up your life for her, is that violence? Yeah, but that's love. You're laying down your life to save someone. That's the greatest form of love. Is to
Again,
lay down your life for
yes.
your
Again,
friend.
you are
That's what Jesus did.
you are describing something in order to feed in there the idea of the loving God. But when people
That's taught
start,
in
you're
scripture.
gonna
If you
interrupt me.
knew
Come
that.
on, my friend, you're gonna
Well, hold
interrupt
on,
every time.
hold on. Let me put the twist on it. Jesus didn't
Hold.
die for his
Hey, but
friends.
you guys gonna let me
He died
talk
for
or
his
not?
enemies.
You know,
He died for his
people,
enemies.
more and more people are starting to find out that all these stories are very screwed up, because in the same example that you're telling about someone jumping in front of a bullet in order for not to kill, hey, how did that guy get there? No, God put him in there. Oh, whoa, what? How did he get a gun? Well, God put him there. It was all planned by God.
No,
You're not gonna be able to
no,
continue fooling people about this supposed sacrifice. No, man, people are not buying
Javier,
that story anymore.
Javier, let's
You
do
are
something.
you
Let's do
are
something
less
fun. Let's
you are
do
less
something
and
fun.
less
Hey,
people that are believing this horrible story. It's awful.
if I'm gonna say if you die and you stand before Jesus Christ, what are you gonna have to say for yourself? How are you gonna? What are you gonna say?
I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna ask.
What are you gonna ask?
What for?
Because I created you. I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna say. I created you because I love you, and I created you to be in relationship with me. And you know how much I love you? You've sinned against me, you've done evil, you've hurt people, you've hurt me, but I still love you as an enemy, as you're being my enemy. I still love you that much where I'm gonna come down, die for you to pay the penalty that you can't, so that you can spend eternity with me as a free gift.
And I'm gonna ask him the same question. I'm gonna ask him the same question.
what
What
you gonna say to
I'm gonna
that?
ask him.
What
I'm
you
gonna ask him
gonna
the
say to
same
that?
question. What for? What did you create me for?
Because it created you to enjoy a relationship with him. He loves you. He
Oh,
gave you
so
life.
wait. So he's getting a benefit from creating me.
He doesn't need us.
No. But wait. You say
You're getting the
something.
benefit.
You say something
You're
about
getting the
he
benefit.
enjoying a
You're getting
relationship
the
with us.
Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
need us.
So
You can
so
enjoy
he's getting some.
something. You can
He's
no.
he's
You
getting
can
some.
enjoy something without
He's
needing
getting
it.
some benefit of this relationship with us. Yes
This
or
is
no?
weird, man. Like this is
Is he getting is he getting benefits? Just say no or yes.
benefits with what? What are you referring to?
Your mom buys you a Ferrari. Is she
No,
getting
no,
a
no,
benefit?
no, 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 no,
Is she
no, no,
getting a
no,
benefit?
no, 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 no. No
See, they
continue
won't.
trying to
They
feed
won't.
the God. Come on. You said, I asked supposedly God, what for? What do you create us for? And you said to enjoy a relationship with us.
Yeah. So
Is that what you said?
Waters, we can't
Is that
use examples. We
that
can't use analogies.
is that what
we
you
can't use
said?
anything to
Is that
make
what you
our
said?
point.
Is that what
Is
you
that what's
said?
going on, Waters?
My friend, is
Why
that what you
would you
said?
have sex and create a
I
child?
just
Why would
can
have
you please
sex and
clarify?
create a
Is that what you
child?
said?
Why would you do that? Why would you create a child?
Is that what you said?
Yeah, why would you have sex with your wife and make a child? Why would you do that?
So God's saying that He made us to enjoy a
He
relationship with
created
us.
a relationship with him.
Okay, relationship with Him.
Yes.
That isn't
And
that
each other.
saying? Isn't that saying
And
that
each
He's
other.
getting some benefit?
And each other.
Okay, so you can just say
you
yes
can-
or no.
You can,
Is it
you
God
can
getting a
create and
benefit?
enjoy the benefits of it without needing it. I don't know why.
Okay,
you're
I'm not.
conflating
My
these
question
two
if
things.
if he's needing us, that's not the question.
No, what does it matter if he's benefiting? Yeah,
But why
Yeah.
can you not answer the
doesn't mean
question,
he
my
needs
friend?
it.
You know,
I would
just
say
did.
the I
I
think
would
the
say
reason
he's delight-
behind
he's
you
delighting
guys don't
in the
want to
relationship.
answer the question every
I'm
time I ask
answering.
you a
I told
question
Waters. I
is
answered
I'm
because
answering.
is
I'm
guys.
answering. He's delighting in it. He delights in it. He
Yes, so
delights in showing
he's
his
getting
love.
some benefit, right?
right.
So this is not everything about us. This is also about him. Right?
Listen, I'm
Okay,
going to tell you.
Corey,
I'm going to tell you
where
something.
you-
I'm going to tell you something.
uh,
You know
You're
God
not
exists.
gonna answer
You
the
know that.
question.
where you? It's I
Is
just
he
said yes.
getting
Where
a
you going with this,
benefit or
Waters?
not?
Where's this lead?
Is he getting a benefit
I'm
or
gonna-
not?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna-
He's getting benefited on
delighting-
this, right?
He's delighting in it. Yes.
Yeah, so he's not
So where's
doing
this
it for
going?
us totally, right?
We get more from loving him than he gets from loving us.
I'm not incorrect in my question. If I encounter God and Jesus, what for? Oh, so God, you also
me
did
ask you
this.
this.
So wait, hold on.
You know how relationships
Oh
work,
man,
Waters?
I'm done.
You know how
man.
they work?
Javier, who benefits from me loving God? God
No,
or me?
no. I'm not gonna.
Oh,
Yeah,
'cause I
I'm
got
not
you.
playing that game
I
anymore,
got you.
man. This is
You're done. You
supposed to.
answered.
This is supposed to be a
Who
conversation.
benefits-
You know, guys.
who
You
benefits-
guys prove me wrong. I
Who
give it to
benefits
you.
from me
I
loving
give
God?
it to
Who
you in a
benefits?
plate.
God
Look,
or me?
you prove me wrong. I don't know exactly what you proved me wrong, but I'm wrong.
In reality, he didn't benefit until we loved
If
him back.
you guys want to pray to the God, I allow you to speak for 2 minutes. You guys
No, no.
want to preach? Go ahead, because
No,
this
no,
is conversation. Guys,
I
we're
wanna
not
tell you this.
offering anything of value to you, to me, or to anybody on the live stream. Nothing.
I don't think
Because if we're not gonna have a
you wanna hear
conversation,
anything.
you ask me
I
a
don't think you
question, I answered
think you
yes or
wanna
no.
hear
I let you
You
speak,
didn't answer my question.
but
You
then
didn't
I
answer my
ask you a
question.
question. You guys don't answer it, and you don't allow me
I
to
did- you
speak.
did answer
We're
it. You
not
did answer
offering
it.
anything. So I think
did
you
answer
guys,
it.
what you guys want to do is preach. I give you full 3 minutes to go ahead and preach. This is
We're
not
not
a
preaching.
conversation, guys.
You asked us, we answered you. I asked you, you didn't answer me.
Oh man.
You, if I ask you a question and you know,
I answered you. Go ahead. I answered you. Go ahead.
yes, and you
Ask the
know
question again.
that there's a continuation to the question, why would you keep interrupting?
What's your continuation?
You said that God, we agree that God is getting some benefit out of this relationship.
Between a
Yes.
believer and him?
Yes. My
Yes.
second question for God, or third one, what is your motivation?
Motivation.
Yes, that made you decide to create us in order for
Here we
you
go.
to enjoy
I
this
got you.
relationship.
Let me answer you.
Go
Do
ahead.
you have I'm gonna answer you. I'll give me 30 seconds, you give him 30 seconds. Do
Sure.
you have a child?
Oh no, come on.
Do you have a child?
I'm not a God.
Do you have a child? Just
It's
answer
not
yes
it's
or no.
not gonna work, man. He
Okay, forget it.
he
It's
shut
fine.
down every
If-
single analogy. I don't
if
even
you
think we
had a
can use
child,
examples or
if-
anything to make a point.
This time, forget it. If you had
Yeah.
a child, okay, you love that child, you get something from it, right? You enjoy loving her, right? That's the same thing. You enjoy you want to love her. You get
Oh,
something
it's the
from it.
same thing. Oh man, okay. Can you at least guess what could be God's
Our
motivation?
motivation is that God loved us He died
Wait,
for our
wait a
sins.
second. But
He
he
loved us
hasn't
so much,
created
he
us yet.
returned the love.
Wait a
That's the
second.
motivation.
He hasn't created us yet. What is his motivation to create us?
Oh, we're here,
What's
baby.
his
We
motivation?
headed down the freeway and we have we're going somewhere.
What's
So
his motivation to create?
Us.
it's
To
love.
delight
It's
in the
love.
relationship with his creation.
Everything is love. Jesus died
All
to
love.
save us.
It literally
Love.
is.
He created us
So
to love
his
him,
motivation to create us is
to delight in having a loving
who is
relationship.
delighting?
He's
Who is
sharing
delighting?
love,
Who is
sharing
doing?
himself.
Who?
Both the believer and God.
God is delighting from this creation.
Yes,
Yes.
but the believer
The
benefits
relationship
more.
between a
I
believer-
So
benefit
this is
more by
not. So
loving
this is
God.
not all about loving us and everything for us and sacrificing. No, God has some investment here.
What
He
is it?
died for you
just
to
that- He
prove
doesn't
his love.
require us.
God
That's what I said
apparently
before. Why are you associating delighting
God
and
apparently
relationship built upon love with
because
requiring it?
because what you're trying to do, my friend, is trying to take the emotion out of it, and it has to be there. In order for someone to have some kind of motivation, my friend, listen up, please. In order for someone to have a motivation, you must feel something that you don't understand how an entity or a human being works. That's different. You can tell me, I can explain it to you. I said it on my
child.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't require motivation to love my child.
My friend, you need to feel something in order to take action over your child. You cannot get away from it. You are a human being.
I go, I love him, and then I act in love.
Yes, you must feel something, because otherwise you will be hugging all the kids around you. You must feel something for your kid in order to take action with your kid hugging and kissing.
Why is act? Whoa. Okay, no, you don't require emotion to take action. That is not a requirement.
I didn't
for
say
action.
that. I didn't say that. You
did say that.
require.
You said an emotion is required to take action.
No,
Actually, sorry.
no.
You said before action.
My friend,
that's not the
let me
case.
clarify. Probably I explained myself incorrectly. You require feel in order to take action. Feelings precede actions.
So you are saying that you don't.
Okay.
Feelings and action, you don't require a feeling to make
Sure.
an action.
Tell me one action that you take that doesn't require any feelings. Go ahead. Give me your best one, the most difficult one.
There's influence, and then you react to the influence and choose to do something.
No. Give me one example.
This is light work. Hold on. I hate my enemy. But I choose to love him. I choose to forgive him.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an action dictated by my feelings.
So you deciding not to do an action on your enemy. How does it make you feel?
No, I'm doing an action.
No. Hold on.
My enemy.
No. My friend, you go through a process. You don't do this like, I automatically and jump into not doing anything. No. You think in your head, man, this person is making me feel horrible. It makes me feel like punching him. But because God loves me and Jesus teach me, doing that is going to make me feel terrible. So I'm going to do what Jesus is telling me, love your enemy. And taking that good action, hold on a second, and taking that good action is going to make me feel good. So,
have you ever really
so
been
wait a second. You're going to brush this away? You gave me your very good example.
I'm engaging with it.
Okay, so you decide not to take the bad action because taking the good action makes you feel good. Therefore, you don't do anything bad. There, I explained it to you.
I mean, that wouldn't be the case at all.
I don't think it makes you
Why are you laughing?
I don't think it
Hold on a
makes you feel
second.
good.
Hold on a second. Why are you laughing?
Ride.
Why are you laughing? What part is funny?
You said you have to feel a feeling to
Yes.
take an action.
Yes, 100%.
So my feeling is hate.
Yes.
My action doesn't reflect the hate.
Your final choice, what was it? Your final choice, what was it? To not do anything, right?
Do you think
Hold
obedience
on.
ties into
Hey,
feeling
hold on.
too?
No.
We're
This is
talking
a conversation.
about actions, man.
This is a conversation. This is a conversation. You decided to take an action that doesn't include violence, right?
Right.
Why not?
Free will.
Out of
Free will.
obedience to God.
So how does it feel to you to be obedient to God?
Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I love it.
Okay, in the case that you decide not to do something bad, taking the good decision and being the side of God and Jesus makes you feel?
Depends. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes like I know this
yeah. This
and
is playing games, my
if it's
game.
if it's something, no. If it's something
It makes
that
you feel good.
I desire,
You know,
if
for
it's
everybody in the
something
live
that, like,
stream,
I
you
really,
know, it
hold on,
makes you
if
feel
it's
good.
something- let me respond. If it's something that I desire and it's something I really want, but I know that it is wrong, I don't feel joy in being obedient to God.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? Because obedience is an
Okay,
action.
get to the action
So my
part
feeling
then.
towards my enemy is hate. That's what I'm feeling.
Mm-hmm. It
What
feels
I
bad,
want to
right?
do is
Hold on,
spit
hold
hate,
on. Slow down. It feels bad, right?
which
Hating your
to hate
enemy
someone,
feels bad or feels good?
hating someone doesn't always feel bad.
You want to play
Actually probably
games.
feels good more than anything.
You
To
want to
hate,
play
At that
games.
moment. At that moment. At that
This
moment.
is
yeah,
this
at
is
that moment, you
dishonesty.
probably
This
like,
is
man,
dishonesty.
how is that dishonest? Have you never
This is
experienced
dishonesty.
hate?
When you feel attacked, you're doubting that you
Uh-huh.
feel good or feel bad. Is you want
I'm
to
not
punch someone in the
doubting.
face?
I just said hate. When I'm getting attacked and I feel hate, in that moment, it does feel good to return hate with hate. That feels
But
great.
you're not talking about the action because you're not taking that action. You're taking the action of not
Oh
doing
man.
anything bad.
Okay. Can you give me like 30 seconds?
No,
Just
no,
the
no, no.
idiot-
Because
idiot
you're
trouble.
playing games, my
Trouble.
friend.
I don't, Waters. I don't know why this is.
This
You
is,
said
I don't know. I
feeling, a
don't understand
feeling,
why this
a
is so difficult
corresponding
to
feeling.
you.
You said a
I don't
feeling
know
requires
why
an
it's so
action.
difficult
You
for you
said,
to have a
Waters,
conversation.
no, let me. I'm giving you. I'm giving
No,
you
no,
my
no, no,
point
no.
of view so that
No,
you can
you know,
actually tackle it. You're not.
someone,
You're like you're
someone
being
punched me.
dishonest.
Someone punched me in the face, and you're saying, "Well, I don't know. Probably I feel good. I feel bad." No, come on, man.
No, if someone attacked me,
Yeah.
where are we at right now? If someone attacked me,
Mm-hmm.
that would feel bad.
Yes.
I can't even
Perfect.
believe I have to
Thank
break it
you.
down this far.
Okay. What
If
happens next?
this is crazy.
You haven't taken an action yet. You're just
That's
feeling.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I'll break it down like that if that's what you require.
Okay. So you're feeling bad right
The
now.
enemy attacks me. I feel
Yes.
bad.
Yes.
I then feel hate from feeling bad towards the person that attacks me.
Yes.
We tracking there? Okay.
Yes.
So in that moment, what would feel really good is retribution, right?
Yes.
You take
Natural
revenge.
instinct is to do
Yes.
that.
But you
Natural
have
instinct.
not taken
I
action
would
yet.
feel-
Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
I haven't. You're right. The thing that would feel good is to follow that hate and
Yes.
take
The
revenge.
natural
Yes.
instinct. It's a
Cool.
natural instinct.
Obedience is not feeling. I stop and I go, I want to be obedient to God, so I will not take that action of striking back.
Yes.
Okay. Obedience does not require feeling. It's an action. So the action I take is not strike my enemy.
My friend, you don't
obey
understand.
God.
You don't understand yourself. I think this happens
Jesus.
because you have spending too much
I
time.
broke that down as good as I
Listen,
could.
listen. I think you're spending too much time reading the book and you're not understanding yourself. If you're a human
Dang, so
being,
you just said I'm
if
reading
you're
the book to understand my
if
worldview.
you're a
what I
human
believe in,
being,
yeah.
if you're a human being, you must feel something in order to take action. Otherwise, this story about the Father, the Holy
So-
Spirit, and Jesus is also a lie. If this
So
doesn't work like this.
You're sidestepping what I said.
You should change your show from clear waters to cloudy waters, man, because this is all cloudy.
I think you
This
should
is
be
crazy,
honest.
man.
Can you,
I think you have to
Waters,
be honest.
Can you repeat back what I said?
My friend, I stop you because you saying that in order to take an action, you don't need to feel anything. So you decided
Yeah,
to be.
you don't-
Wait,
you
wait,
don't
wait.
need- you don't need
I'm
to do
answering
an
your
action.
question. I'm
Like,
answering your
feeling isn't
question.
required for
You
an action.
decided to take the action of being obedient, and I'm asking you,
Right.
when you finally decided to be obedient because of Jesus, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel bad because what I want to do is take revenge.
But yes, that's what you want, ¿verdad? Right? But the final action that you took, what was it? Not to do anything because you wanted to be disciplined with Jesus, right?
Obedient.
Obedient,
to God.
right? How does it feel to
Right.
you to be obedient to Jesus?
In that specific moment where I'm feeling hate towards someone and I choose to be obedient, it feels bad because I want to take revenge.
But
Well,
later on, it feels good.
oh, what did you
It
say?
feels good later on.
At the end, it
It
feels
feels
good?
good later on.
Yes, it does.
Later on,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
it feels great later on.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did
Yeah.
good there.
So listen
Yeah,
to me.
that's
I
later on.
explain it to you.
After
I
the
explain it.
action, but yeah.
I explain it to you. Okay. When you're going
Your
to
waters,
this,
you got
when
it.
you go into this process right now that you give the example, and you said that you decided to be obedient to Jesus, but you felt bad. Somewhere in your head, you knew that in the future, if you do something, there's gonna be a point in time that you're gonna feel horribly bad. So you know that you better take a decision right now, even though it feels bad, because you know that you will feel good. Same thing with salvation. Salvation is not happening right now, but you know
Right.
you will be safe in the future. So whatever
Your argument is that
tribulations that you're going right
feeling is
now,
required to take
whatever
the appropriate
tribulations
action.
you're going right now through life, these difficulties with Jesus, you know that you're going to be safe. So you can feel bad right now, but you know that you're going to feel
Well,
good.
I could actually agree with you that you can take an action based off of feeling. You can take action based off of knowledge.
Give me
Yeah,
another example.
but there, huh?
Give me another example. Give me a tough one.
You just gave it your. Are you not paying attention to what you're saying?
Okay, what is
You
it?
just gave one.
Okay.
Is that I could act in hate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take revenge, but the feeling isn't required to be obedient. Now I can have the knowledge that, oh, this will probably feel good, right? I know this will feel good if I be obedient to God,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
There's also the chance that maybe I am working on this forgiveness for a long period of time. That I'm being obedient to God, I'm still feeling hate towards this person, and I'm working through it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
So I can know in that moment that, overall this would be a good thing, but I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm gonna just do it.
Javier, can I tell you why it's
There's a
easier for a
range of
Wait,
things
born
wait,
going
wait,
on
wait,
here.
wait, wait. My friend, you just told me that you wanted to what? Punch that person in the face, right? Is that what you said or not?
Well, in this scenario, sure.
Yeah, right. You know what would happen if you punch someone in the face, right?
Legally.
Yeah. You know what's going to be the consequence?
only stupid people get caught. So what?
No. Okay. So what could be what most likely is going to be the consequence?
He'll get surgery, and that's it. He'll go on his own way. What?
I'm talking about you.
Nothing will happen to me because you're not going to see me do it. You think I'm stupid to get caught? Only stupid people get caught. Come on, man.
This is incredible. So
there's 100,000. There's 100,000. There's 100. Listen. Do you know there's 100,000 murderers every decade that don't get solved? You think everyone gets caught?
What does that have to do with our conversation about taking decisions based on feelings?
Yeah. So what you're saying the courts are going to do so? That doesn't mean anything.
I didn't say that. I'm talking about your decision to punch someone or didn't punch them. You didn't punch them.
Who am I getting consequences from?
Law. But it doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me answer the question. If you punch someone in the face that you wanted to do it, you said I'm not going to do it because I'm obedient. But also you know that if you get caught, for example, most likely you're going to go to jail. Okay? And probably you're going to lose your job. Probably you're going to have problems with your family. And you evaluate it very quickly in 2-3 seconds. And you decided, you know what? I think that there's more benefit and more good feelings in being obedient to God than doing something that I want to do right now that I know is going to have very bad consequences, and I don't want to feel bad. I want to feel good and continue living life. So you decide not to do what you were going to do. You took no action. One action that doesn't require punching someone in the face. You're not going to get away from this process of feeling and
we're just going to go in circles.
If you allow me, you're not going to get away as a human being from this process of you feeling something and then taking action. This is how road rage happens everywhere. This is how people kill other people. They feel something very horrible and they take action, because normally without feeling what they're feeling, they will not do these things. They gotta feel something very strong. You as a human being will never ever get away from this. That you don't understand that it's something else.
While you're making this argument, don't ignore the fact that we talked about obedience. I would appreciate that. Versus just kind of asserting and going like, no, you didn't take no action. Like actions
Being
are based off.
obedience.
I gave you
there's
an example.
There's an
Being
emotional.
obedient is an action.
There's an
Obedience is
emotional benefit from being obedient to Jesus.
Not in the moment.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Did God cause him to punch him in the
That's
face?
what your argument.
I'm
that's
sorry.
what
Say
your
that
argument's
again.
based upon.
One at a time, guys.
Giving to immediate action.
What? One at a time, guys.
That's your argument.
If God caused him to punch him in the face, it's not his fault because he had no other choice, right?
That's true. That's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but still, probably that energy, that feeling that you're getting, probably is coming from God.
You think so?
I'm just guessing. I don't know.
That's
it's
weird.
a possibility.
I don't know why God be saying turn the other cheek if he's just
But I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's almost like
I know. You know how good God is? Javier has slapped him in the face his whole life, cussing, lying, stealing, hating him. And even today, he would accept you, give you eternal life, and love you.
You're doing the Ray Comfort, the old Ray Comfort.
No, that's truth.
Yeah, you know who Ray Comfort is. This is what he does all the time. That's how he makes his money.
No, every time you cuss, every time you lie, every time you demean another person, you're attacking someone. You're doing evil. You're doing crime. You're continuing to hurt people.
Go watch Ray Comfort.
And God will still love you, even though you've done thousands and thousands and thousands of evil to people in your own unique way. He'll still forgive you and love you and give you eternal life. How is that not loving?
This is what you believe.
In that God loving you.
I don't believe what you believe.
We're sinners, even God loving you while you're a sinner. That doesn't sound like he's getting any benefit.
You guys are talking Bible. I don't talk Bible, guys. I don't play the salvation game.
Oh, it's weird. It's weird that you argue against our theology without understanding our theology.
What do you mean? I was a believer too.
You literally said Alpha and Omega means that he makes your choices from beginning to end.
Alpha, the Omega, God is not the beginning and the end. And you should check your Bible, my friend. I think you're playing with fire. I think you're playing with fire with your salvation, my friend, because you're not understanding things about yourself, about your emotions.
How do we get salvation? In my theology, how do you get salvation?
By accepting Jesus into your heart and repenting from your sins.
What does repenting mean?
Wow. We're going to go through this.
You can say a prayer. You say a prayer, it doesn't mean anything. It matters your heart. You can say something and not mean it, or you can say something and it sounds good. Can
you answer? Can you tell me what repenting is?
Repenting, accepting your errors, your mistakes, understanding what you did wrong and accepting God to please forgive you for what you did wrong and accepting
that. That's not what repenting is. Repenting is turning away from your sin.
So what?
It means don't do it again.
Acknowledging you've messed up to God, acknowledging it, and
that's exactly what I said.
Change your mind. Change your mind. You're going the other way. You change it back to God and acknowledge your sin, and you forsake it. That's your plan,
guys. Repenting could mean that I slap my fingers. I don't care. I don't repent. I don't play the salvation game, guys.
And that's your choice. And that's your choice.
My point of
God
asking
will never force you.
This is what you believe. The God of the Bible that you believe is real. I don't believe what you guys believe.
You have fundamentally misunderstood our theology.
You guys are talking like logical, and then you keep injecting your beliefs. Preaching.
Talking philosophy with you.
Some people call it philosophy. Some people convenient call it philosophy.
Every day. You're talking about the God of the Bible. You can't get him out of your head. Like TDS with God of the Bible.
You know why you cannot? You know why you cannot get it out of your head?
Because he's real.
Because you're reaping emotional benefits from believing.
You know God is real. You don't hate someone who doesn't exist.
You are reaping
emotional
benefits.
You're reaping emotional benefits.
you're reaping emotional benefits from believing that there is a loving God waiting for you.
No, I experience it personally, a relationship in
Yes,
present time.
of course, the God feels real to you because making it real in your imagination and getting those feelings, it
Oh,
makes you feel
I
good.
know. Yeah, that's what you think, but you know.
Oh, now we go. This is what I believe.
I mean,
You don't like the
mean,
preaching?
no, I don't care. You can preach all you want. I'm not against preaching. What I'm saying is,
There's no other reason. There's no other
what I want to say,
reason to
what I want to
believe
say to you,
in a
this
God
is
other than
Everything's
the
preaching
emotional
you, man.
benefits you're getting from believing. There's nothing else, not once. Give me your best reason to believe that there's a God right now that doesn't relate
we
to your
went through,
feelings.
What
we
would
went
it
through
take?
15 things.
Hmm?
Free
We
will,
went through a lot, right?
morality, like everything, man.
Yeah.
Creation,
So hold slow down. Having
We even
morality,
agreed that
having
creation, it's
having
creation, and then
you know God
morality,
exists. You
having
know God
moral
exists.
having morality that comes from God, how does that make you feel?
having morality that comes from God.
Yes. Your moral compass comes from the most
I feel-
powerful being in the
I feel
universe.
Without God, there
confident in the
is no
standard.
morality.
The
There is no
simple
morality.
question
standard,
is
and
the simple
sometimes-
question is how do you feel?
I'm answering. I feel confident in knowing that I have a standard. I'm happy about that there's a standard. Happy about that. But sometimes I want to combat God's morality. And that's that sin nature.
When you feel confident,
So you're trying
how
to
does that
like
when you
place
feel
this like
when you
you're
feel
trying to place
confident,
this huge like this umbrella. Or actually you're trying to lock it in place as if like, oh, because God's morality
and
is the standard, you feel good all the time. It's like, that's
you're
not
trying
even the
to
case.
move from your humanity. You are a person that goes all day feeling things. So when it comes to God and I ask you a question, suddenly you don't feel anything. You feel confident. And I ask you, when you're confident about this morals that you're getting from God,
did I just say I
how
was
do you
confident?
feel?
Waters,
How
did
do
I
you
just say I was
feel?
confident? Is that all I said?
How do you feel? Does it feel
Are you
good?
gonna answer my question?
Does it feel
I
good
answered that
that you're
actually.
getting
I answered that.
your
What was
moral
my
compass? Does it feel
What
good?
was my answer?
Does it
I
feel
already
good
answered
to
that.
know that you're getting your moral compass from God?
Wow, man, you're dishonest.
Does it feel good or does it feel bad?
You want to take it, Diva?
You have a moral
Does
compass
it
already.
feel good or
know
you don't
what's
feel
good, you
anything?
know what's
Hey,
bad.
listen to me.
You know what's good, you
I
know what's
ask you,
bad.
I ask you if you
Every-
feel good or you feel bad or you can just choose you feel
Interrupt
anything.
me.
You're not gonna answer the question. I ask you if you feel good, feel bad, or you don't feel anything. Why are you giving it to the other person?
About God's morality?
Go
Can you
ahead.
repeat it back to me? Repeat
How do
back to
you
me what I said
feel?
about God's
How do
morality.
you feel
I answered that. What did I
knowing
say?
that you're getting your morals from the most powerful being in the universe? Does it feel good or no, or you don't feel anything?
That makes no sense.
So okay. So if I answer this again, are you going to listen to the full answer, or are you just going to pick what you want to hear from
How
it?
about you answer and then you elaborate?
How do I feel about getting my morality or setting my standard to God's morality for my morality, where I pull it from? That's what you're asking?
How do you feel getting your morals from God?
Right. I feel confident in knowing that I have a standard, and sometimes, because God is the standard,
When you feel confident,
combat
does that mean that
morality.
you feel good or you feel bad? Or you don't feel anything?
If I feel confident in knowing I have the standard, then that must mean
Just
I feel
saying,
good. Yeah.
man.
I
Just
feel good
saying.
in knowing that I have
Yes,
a
of course you
standard.
feel good. What's it?
Yeah.
Why would it take that long? Why? I think
You
everybody on the
said I
live stream
could
knows
answer
what
and
you're
then
gonna answer,
elaborate.
man. Come on, you're gonna make me answer
Said I could
ask you the
elaborate.
same question 5, 10 times.
I
It feels
answered this,
good.
like,
It
way
feels good.
before. I
It makes
answered
you
it,
feel
like,
good. You're reaping benefits from
prior to all
believing in
this.
this God. When it comes to moral, it feels good to know that you're doing what God is asking
I've
you to
never
do.
denied that I'm not getting benefits from
Yes,
God.
you
All
are.
right, give me All
I
right,
never denied that.
give me a minute. Give me a minute rant to say something here.
I got
Just
you.
give me something. Let's see if he interrupts me. Javier, I just want to explain this to you and tell me what you think. I know you don't believe in God or whatever, but I think you do. I think you just don't want to have a relationship with Him. But you are here today. You have life in the 21st century. You're alive today. You have taste buds. You have hearing. You have a nose. You have nervous system that lets you enjoy sex and other pleasures, back rubs or whatever, all these things that you enjoy: air, the breeze, the ocean, friends, family, love, all these things, free will. You can do what you want. You have all these gifts that God has given you for nothing, for free. You didn't even ask for it. You didn't even deserve it. He just gave it to you because He loves you. And if you understand that, how good God is to you, that He's done all that for you, and if you trust in Him, just trust in Him that He'll save you, believe in Him. Okay, trust and believe in another person is the most the best thing you could do. If you don't trust somebody, that means you don't believe that they're good. So He wants you to trust in Him for all the good things He's done. And guess what He'll give you after you actually trust and believe in Him? He'll give you everlasting life, peace inside your soul, forgiveness of all the guilt you ever had, a relationship where you can talk to Him and feel Him in your life. And then you get to spend eternity with Him in a place where you'll get a new body. You're not going to be floating, and you'll get to be in a world that you desire, a world with no murder, no rape, no stealing, no cussing, just loving everybody.
That's silly, my friend.
How bad is, because you talk about God is bad, God is evil. How great and good is He when all this stuff He's given you and He wants to give you more? Tell me that, please.
My friend, when I stopped being a believer, it's not that I did this, but I, in a way, did this. I'm like, God, you know what? Believing in a God has nothing to do with my feelings. I think you're the devil. I think you're playing tricks on me. Here's your spirit. Here's your Holy Spirit. Take Jesus and please get away, as far away as possible from me, my family. I don't like you. You are violent. You are a horrible God because you are trying to pretend that you are loving when you are a violent God. Stay away from me. I don't want you close.
Why?
Please, Jesus,
Why
allow me to speak. I allow you to speak without interrupting.
tell me why God is violent?
Jesus, please don't come anywhere me. What happened? Hold on a second. Okay. Please, Jesus, don't come anywhere me to tell me that you love me. If you're gonna come here, down here to earth, please go to a hospital and heal kids. Don't worry about me. I don't need you. Okay? I don't want to play this salvation game anymore. This is a scam that someone came up with. And the only reason I was believing this crap is because I was getting emotional benefits. I love the feeling that I was getting by telling people that I was saved, that I was one with God, that God loved me, that He was my Lord and Savior. All this crap that I was saying was for myself, not for a God. And you are doing the exact same thing. And the part that you guys don't like is that people are noticing that. This is not about a God. This is about you. This is about you and your feelings. You need a God in your life. You have to make sense of the God. But it's
If
about
God
you.
don't exist, if the evidence shows that God does not exist, I'd be a fool to believe in God. A fool.
If you find out that there's no God, you'll be the fool.
I know there's God because I've experienced Him personally.
Of course you
just
have.
me.
Of course you have.
Okay.
Yes, you
You
have.
don't know that.
I remember.
Okay.
I felt the God. Remember, I had my supernatural experience. I felt it
I
too.
didn't say. Well, hold on. Okay. How did you feel a God? Because mine was different.
Go
than
watch
what you
my
said.
video. Go watch my video. I explained it from the beginning to end. Everything that I felt, everything that I saw.
Let me explain what I felt. Okay. Inside my soul, I hated sin. I had no craving to do sin.
My friend, allow me to interrupt you for a second. Allow me to interrupt you for a second. Hold on a second.
Come on, man.
The other day, some caller called me, and he was telling me the miracle that God did to him, Jesus, because he prayed at night at 1:30 in the morning, and he
That's
got
me.
his miracle. I think it was you in the
That's
next
me.
morning, right?
Yeah.
And I explained to
Yes.
you that
It was a
thousands
prayer
of
for
people are
salvation.
praying for their loved
Hold
ones
on.
to be saved,
No,
and they
it's
all
different.
die, and you
It's
got
different.
your, listen, and you got your miracle, but
It's different.
you didn't get all the miracles because God
Let me tell you why.
didn't give you the full knowledge about what is going on with this God. This is about
Let me tell
you,
you.
about your salvation, about your feelings, about what you, the presence that you got, how God saved you, and how God make you a better person. This is about you, not about a God. How can you not understand this?
How? First of all,
You're not gonna fool everybody, my friend. People are noticing what you're doing. This is like Russell
guess
Brand.
what? Guess what? Guess what? The only one who knows is me and God. That's it. That's the only one who knows.
Of course you do. You are the
But if
only
it's
one that can
exactly,
prove God to
but,
you.
Eric,
but
can I step in here real quick?
Sure.
hold on. Let me just give me 10 seconds. Me
Gotcha.
praying for salvation is not the same as someone praying that someone gets healed. God will answer a true, genuine prayer for salvation. That's not a miracle as far as your limb grows back or something like that. That's something totally different. So don't confuse the two.
Yeah. So I was gonna ask you, Waters, is since you've been a believer.
Hey guys,
What is
listen, hold on. I'll
what
let you
is
speak. Hold on.
Waters?
Hey guys, 9 more minutes and we're done, man. This is a record-breaking live stream, 5 hours. So 9 minutes. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
Oh, I feel good about it.
What is prayer
Yes.
biblically? What is it?
I'm not interested in anything about the Bible.
Yeah, we're arguing prayer. You tell me what it is.
Communicating with God.
So it's relationship, right?
Yeah.
It's not a vending machine going, I want this.
It's not the cosmic bellboy that will get everything you want when you want it as soon as you want it, right?
Matter of fact, we're taught that if it aligns with His will, it'll be done.
You guys
if you ask for anything,
you guys really want to go there? Because this is
you know, there all day.
You know, when people pray for their loved ones and they never get their prayer answer, you're gonna tell them,
Right.
well, because God, you're not gonna use God as a servant. You gotta be a little bit sensitive with people. You know, people are gonna listen to this live stream and you saying these things. I wouldn't dare to say that to anybody, especially
Do you
if
think
someone
God has all knowledge that knows that is God supposed to or required to answer every single prayer every single time? Put
No, but in the case that he answered your prayer and he didn't answer the neighbors to save their kid prayer, that tells me
that's
that
different than the physical healing. That's different. Salvation prayer, God will answer every.
yours require less effort. Is that what it is?
No, a salvation prayer, He'll answer every single time. That has nothing to do with
No salvation, no salvation. Helping their kid to get rid of cancer.
I'm just
You know, let me ask you something. Have you ever guys have ever had a family member die of cancer?
Sure. But let me ask you this.
I had a family member die of cancer, a stroke, I've had a range of deaths.
Yes, so you know the feeling that you get awful, you know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Did you pray to God for your family member?
Yes. Yeah.
And what happened? Because the other caller got her answer. God is from has favorites.
I'm going when I go, I'll be with them.
How do you explain that he got answer and your family member didn't get an answer? God was a servant. God was a servant to his prayer, but not to yours.
See, when it comes, I've prayed for salvation and I've received it.
I'm talking about your family member.
Yeah, I felt sad.
Why do you think God did not answer your questions? He said, I'm not going to be your servant, but he was the other caller's servant.
Okay, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Javier. Let me try to.
Man, you're saving each other for the questions. That's not fair, man. You're teaming up.
From your point of view, what is the worst thing that can happen to you? or to anybody? What's the worst thing that can happen to somebody?
Man, you really want to go there? For me, seeing a family suffer.
No, but and then die, right? Dying is the worst thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As from a Christian biblical theist worldview, death is not the worst thing that can happen to you. Death is just going into the next. We all die. Whether you're 6, whether you're 80, we're all going to die. It doesn't change anything. The biblical
Change
worldview.
location.
But that's what you that's what you guys believe. You have no proof of this.
Trusting God and spending an eternity in hell.
Can we agree that this is what you believe? Can we agree on that?
Oh, right, but that's my point of view. From your point of view, death is the worst thing.
But this is what you believe, because you have never been. You have never been.
Kill the soul, not the body.
You have never been on the other side to come and tell me that you know that that's the case.
I know the person who has, and there's evidence for that.
No. You.
Was Jesus Christ a real person?
You have never been to the other side to come and tell me that you know what's going to happen when we die.
Waters, if he did
this
die
is what,
and come
this
back,
is what
would you even Waters? Hold on, because
this is what no.
As a criteria.
No. We're
if
talking
he
about
died and came back. Would you?
We're
even
talking
believe
about
that?
right now. We're talking about
right
now.
Right now.
Right now.
You're watching him, and he
right
died
now,
right now and came back. Would you believe what he
right
says
now?
afterwards?
Right now, you believe that when we die, God is going to be there. This is what you believe. This is not what you know.
You
Evidence.
just said that if there, you just asked him if he died and came back. If he died right now, you saw him die, and he came back. Would you believe everything that he says to you when he comes back?
No, absolutely no.
Okay, so I don't know why you used that as a criteria.
Exactly.
Right now, you have not been dead, and go to the side and check that there's a God. Just be honest. You don't have to convince me. Just answer the question.
I will. I'll answer with this. Do you believe Jesus Christ existed? The historical Jesus
you're gonna
Christ?
answer me with a question?
No. Just answer that, and I'll get to the point. Do you believe Jesus Christ existed?
It's a possibility that he existed. Yes.
It's a
You see, you answered the question.
All right.
You answered the question like that. You see.
That's the most certain historical fact that there is. If you go to anybody.
Yeah. You know, Jesus was real. The shot of Torrent is real. Yes.
No, I don't care about that. Okay. So
but
we have the most
have you ever been dead and know that Jesus is waiting for you?
I'm going to tell you right now. We have the most famous person who ever lived. Where's his bones? Where's his bone? Where's his bone?
Have you ever been dead and saw Jesus?
Why are you asking that if you wouldn't even believe if it was so?
It doesn't matter if that he answers the question doesn't require me to believe it or not. I can still answer the question.
What's the relevance to asking it? If he
why
says
can
no,
why can
now what?
Why he cannot answer? Why are you defending him?
I'll answer it with Jesus. Even if they see a dead man rise, they still won't believe.
Have you been dead to the other side so you can come back
I came down and
and
told him
tell
to believe, he wouldn't believe?
Javier, I know. You don't have to believe me, Javier. But I know because I was dead and I was talking to Jesus. And I came back and I know. And I will go, wow. Okay. He says it with a lot of conviction. Probably I don't believe it, but makes me think. You cannot answer the question.
I got personal experience of being born again.
Have you ever been dead and seen Jesus and coming back, and instead of telling people, I believe, you tell them, I know?
Well, I do know, but no, I haven't seen it. No, I do know, but I haven't seen it.
So you believe. Why would you lie and say that you know?
You believe. You believe something? What's the evidence of what you believe is true? Show me the evidence. You believe something too. Give it to me.
You're gonna switch. You're gonna switch it.
Divas had an experience with God while being alive and chooses to trust and believe in what God says.
Personal experience. I can't.
So basically, you cannot
use an analogy, but you cannot the analogy.
You cannot tell anyone that you know this information. You can only tell them that you believe this information.
You can't tell anyone that they don't know the information.
No, I know.
Okay,
so you can't tell anyone they don't know the information.
So, when it comes to gods, I prefer people that know instead of having to believe what other person is telling me.
How do you know if I know or not?
Again,
You don't know.
even
How do you
if I
know?
know, if I know or I don't, you still can answer the question.
How do you know what happens after death? Give me your
I
evidence.
don't know. I don't making any claims.
Me,
I don't
don't
know. I
So
don't know.
you don't know. You don't actually know if I don't know or know.
I don't know.
But you're going
Well,
to
you-
accuse me of not knowing.
I'm not going to accuse you of anything. I'm asking you a question.
So right, you asked if I know.
And you said you don't know.
You already agreed.
From
You
my
already agreed.
experience with Jesus Christ,
Every
I
time I
trust
ask you a
in him.
question and you
So I
feel that
know.
it's uncomfortable to answer, you stay silent for a moment and then try to evade the question.
Javier, you said
Just
that
say,
there's
For me?
guys, just say, I don't know. So
correct.
you can be honest and you say, I don't know, but I believe. You be honest and say that.
I know. So
I know God's will and I believe everything.
How do
that he
you
says.
know
How do I know what?
that God is waiting for you when you die?
I've
because he
experienced
already gave me the truth by becoming
Guys,
born again.
one at a time. Say that again.
What?
We're saying the same thing. We've experienced them.
That is no. You have never been dead, seeing God, and coming back and telling people, I
don't-
know.
There is not a single
Mhm.
Christian on this planet that would say you need to die to experience God.
30
Where do you
seconds.
get that from?
Not to experience it, my friend. To see it after we
Right.
die.
I've experienced God. so I
Have
know
you
he is
ever
real,
experienced God
and he
when you
tells us
die?
that
Have
we
you
will
ever
be with
experienced?
him.
Have you ever experienced God when you die?
Have you ever seen your brain?
Have you ever seen God when you die?
Have you ever seen your brain?
Have you ever seen God after you die?
I will, but that's another question.
Yeah,
Have
we
you ever
will.
seen?
Wow. I will be more credible and more honest to you to tell. No, I have never been dead, so I don't know that I'm going to be seeing God when I die. So, therefore, I believe. That's
No,
all you
I
have to
know,
say.
I just haven't died yet.
I
know,
think
I just
you're
haven't died yet.
denying God with this.
Never
Just
said.
kidding.
I don't think
Just
me
kidding,
and you
just
have
kidding.
ever said we don't believe.
Here, I'll answer that. Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. You said that because I think you hate God. I think you know God exists, but I think you do know that God could exist compared to no God, right? With creation and morality and right, God could exist, right? You're not like a total atheist, right? There's a chance, right?
It could be one
If
God.
God is,
It could be two gods.
yeah,
It could be a society of gods. Yes.
whatever the reality is, whatever the God is, it doesn't matter. It's reality. If God loves you so much, why wouldn't he give you proof in this lifetime that you're saved? Could he do that? Why would he not be near you or not interact with you? Why would he want to interact with you in heaven, but not interact with you here? Why would he not give you proof, personal proof that you don't know me? You don't know me. I don't know him. We can only express it. Okay, give me personal proof that I'm saved. And it happens to go exactly like the Bible says it is. Ephesians 1:13-14, John 3:3. You must be born again, and when you receive the Holy Spirit, you are sealed for the day of resurrection. Exactly like it says happened to me before I read about it. So God can show you and wants you to know you have eternal life. Why would he want you to not know? That doesn't make sense, right? He could and he should, and he does. So there you go. So God doesn't want you to not know you're going to die and there's nothing there. He wants you to know. He loves you. And when you become born again, that's the experience of knowing now that you have everlasting life. I hope that clears some things, but go ahead.
Thank you for preaching to me.
I'm sure.
It was good. Hey, Waters, is there any like specific God that you do lean to? That you're like, oh, I feel like there's sufficient evidence here.
Chulum.
Chulum?
Then talk about Chulum every day. That's
What
it. Every
for?
day Chulum.
What for?
Because why would you?
What
Why
for?
wouldn't you?
I mean that, Waters. By the way, I mean that. Like
What
honestly.
for? I don't
Like,
need a
is
God in
there
my
any
life,
specific-
guys.
Well, then why are you
I
talking about
don't,
the fake
Wait,
one?
so yeah, so you
guys.
you're
I
agnostic,
don't reap
but
emotional benefits from believing in any God.
You talk about God every day for 3 hours a day.
Talk to God.
You talk about God, someone who don't exist and you hate 3 hours a day. You know, an atheist is insane. They talk about God more than a Christian does. It's
Mm,
really
my
it's never
friend.
Allah. It's
Yeah.
never
Oh
true.
no, man, you're gonna come with that ridiculous. You know, if you watch my live streams, I have talked about Allah. I have received calls from Muslims. What's wrong with you?
What's the percentage?
Oh, so
50
it's just,
50.
oh man, you're gonna come with that bull crap at 12 o'clock at night. Come on,
statistically,
man.
the Christian God is hit harder than any
You
any
know,
any other God.
Of
look,
course it
if
is.
you guys, if you look
You
at
can
the
just Google that. That's a quick
image
Google.
on the screen right now, I'm trying to explain to you that the figure of the God of the Bible doesn't fit very well with life right now. And there's a discussion that we have to have in regards with what's happening with humanity right now. And one of the best ways we can crack these conversations open is by relating these conversations to the beliefs in God.
Yeah,
Because
I think what
one
sucks
more thing,
waters
if you
is
allow me,
that I would
please, one more
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
If these conversations are brought up, we can ask questions about why we feel what we feel, because what we feel is an energy that is coming from somewhere. I actually think, guys, that feel it is what's keeping us alive and not food and water.
So the conversation, like when you propose it, sounds great, sounds fantastic, but throughout this entire conversation, you have rejected analogies. You've word played. You've picked words out of answers. So does it feel like you actually want to have a dialogue?
You know, you
I,
have the
I'm being
data.
honest. I mean that
Yeah,
respectfully, but like this is the first time in a long time where I've run into this kind of situation.
you
This is
have. Hold on,
hardcore.
hold on. Bible, the same one that I have, right? You have access to the. Do you have
No,
access to?
we can't
Do
even
you
have
have
putting God
access?
aside. We can't
Do
even have
you have
conversations between the difference of knowledge
do
and
you have
causation.
access to the
I don't know how we're going
information
to talk
of
about
God? Do
God.
you have the Bible?
I do, yeah.
I have the same Bible that you have, same information. Everything that you have, I have access also.
Right?
What
Okay.
makes a difference that you believe and I don't if we both have the same access to the same information?
I can answer that because you don't want to choose God, nor do you actually want to read the scriptures within their context. And that was very apparent with the Alpha and Omega line.
Okay. The other person, you want
Very,
to say
very,
something
very apparent.
before I answer also?
Two main reasons is you want to be your own God and you want to do what you want to do without doing it God's way, which you should do it. You don't want to answer to somebody. So you want to be your own God in a sense. You want to do what you want to do and you enjoy that. And that's fine, but you're going to get to a point where you're going to look back and you're going to say, man, but that's the main reason. That's the point
Okay.
you're hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the only difference, because we have the same data, the only difference before the taking action into believing in the God is what you feel and what I feel. The information that you have access to, it makes sense to you and it feels good. Therefore, you believe. The same data that you have access to, I don't feel it. Therefore, I don't believe. I don't take action.
Actually, my relationship with God started with knowledge before feeling.
Of
Mine
course.
was
There was a time where I didn't believe, so I dug in, and then I took the step.
Yeah,
So it was knowledge before it was a feeling.
you gotta have the knowledge first. You gotta have the data first. And
Right.
then
So
you make sense of the information feels good, you believe.
not that it feels good. It's a leap.
The-
It's
it-
going like
okay, one
you're
moment.
saying it's
Hold
a
on,
feeling that
hold on,
changed
hold on,
everything.
hold
When
on.
I trust in
hold
what I
on.
know,
There's
and then everything else
nothing,
follows
there's
from there.
absolutely nothing else that you believe in the God other than the information that you have and the feelings that you have towards the God. That's why you said that you
No.
believe
See,
and you have,
it's
hold on, and you have a book, but you do not have a God.
Waters. That's why I feel like you're not listening right there. Prior to this conversation, me and you have both spoke about experience. We both spoke about it. I'm giving more information. I'm trying to talk about the journey in which I believe in God. We've already talked about the experience. Now we're getting into knowledge, or at least I'm bringing up the knowledge to be like, no, it wasn't just I read, felt something nice, and then moved forward. It was that I read, reasoned, and I was like, you know what? This is reasonable. And then I had my experience with God.
You gotta have a feeling. You felt something. Something makes
I felt
sense.
something in my experience, yeah.
Javier.
Hold on. I need you to speak. Hold on, my friend. You gotta talk to someone that has more knowledge than you and me about this. Maybe a psychologist or a psychiatrist, and you explain to him that you are able as a human being to take data and take it into action without feeling anything. And you come back to this live stream and tell me how it goes.
It's not even that there's like your whole thing is that you need feeling to take action.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, that's not the case.
Can you
that's
bring
like,
me? Can you tell me an example where you didn't take
I
when you
gave
didn't
you
feel
an
something?
example earlier in the conversation, man.
This morning when you got out of the bed, why did you get off the bed? Why
did
didn't
I
you
get
stay
out
on the
of
bed?
bed?
Yeah, why didn't you stay on the bed?
Man, I suppose I could have.
Yeah, what would happen if you stay on the
I
bed?
didn't because I got up and went to work.
Why?
To make money.
What happened if you stay at bed and don't go to work?
I won't make money.
And what happens when you don't have money?
I can't pay for anything.
And what happens when you cannot pay for food and rent? What happens?
Well, I own my house, but food, I'd go hungry.
Okay, yeah. What happens when you're hungry? It doesn't
The experience
feel.
of that
It
is I
doesn't.
starve.
It doesn't feel good being hungry.
So you wake up in the morning and you go, man, I don't want to starve, so I'm gonna go do this. That's like the first. That's the first layer there.
Tomorrow, do the test, my friend. Stay on the bed. Stay on the bed.
If I stay
Okay,
on the
hold
bed,
on.
tomorrow, I can
You
do that. I'm not gonna
will
starve.
you will remember this conversation when you wake up in the morning, and you're gonna
Yeah,
teach me you're gonna teach me a lesson. Okay, you stay on the bed.
Am I starving when I'm in the bed?
No, you go through this
No.
process that happens in seconds. It's automatic,
I
my
know-
friend.
I have
Hold on.
knowledge-
You asked
I
me a
have
question. I'm
knowledge
answering.
that
You
I
asked me a
could starve,
question.
right?
You asked me a question. You know that if you stay on the bed, you're not going to be reaping any emotional benefits from that. Something bad is going to happen. You're going to feel bad. Probably you're going to get fired. You're not going to have any money to eat for food. You don't go through that process like, okay, I'm going to think this, I'm going to think that. No, it's automatic. You have done this many times when you don't want to get off your bed, but you go because you know what's going to happen if you don't get off of the bed.
It's weird that you're saying I have a choice in this if I know.
You have a choice, right? You want to introduce the God in this and go back to the beginning of our conversation?
No, my point is I gave you the knowledge of understanding God. And then I took the step and had the experience. I felt good in that experience to place my trust, to believe, right? And to be obedient to God.
Okay, guys, listen. I'm gonna shut this down. I wanna say something, and then I'm gonna give you guys like 2 minutes so you can say whatever you want. You can even preach, okay, or closing, okay? One thing that I'm gonna say: if you deny that you have thoughts, that you have feelings, and that you have actions, you are negating that the other side of the equation is the Father, the Holy Spirit, and Jesus, which the three are the same thing as thought, feelings, and action. Some dude or some group of people knew this information and they change it to something else for their benefits. I'm trying to bring awareness to people, to bring the conversations away from the God and talk about again thoughts, feelings, and actions. We gotta understand how we work as humans beings in order to solve our humanity problems. Go ahead, it's all yours, guys.
Go
You
ahead.
wanna go first, Steven?
You're closing.
Go ahead.
Read your Bible in context and understand your Bible. Believe in God. Knowledge and causation are two different things. That's all I got. You can take the rest of my time, Diva.
All right, I want to read you two verses out of this whole Bible, two verses.
Go
But
ahead.
before I do, I want to ask you, if you're married to your wife and you cheat on her, okay, you cheat on her and you tell her, you get caught, right, and you say, right, you say, man, baby, I'm sorry. If 2 3 months later you go back to cheating, were you really sorry?
Diva, this is closing.
I am, but just answer the question. Now I'll give it to you. Are you really sorry if you cheat 3 months later, or if you never would cheat again because you really are sorry for what you did? That's
Diva,
true repentance. Make
Diva,
sense?
close it. Close it.
Two scriptures. This is for you. Hebrews 11:6. But without faith, it is impossible to please him. For he that comes to God must believe that he is, and that he is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him. Okay? And the other one is very simple. Romans 10:9. If you should confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus and shall believe in your heart that God has raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Heaven is a free gift that God gives to you. You can't earn it and you don't deserve it. It's up to you to accept it by repenting and trusting in Jesus. That's it. Not going to a church for 50 years, not doing a bunch of good deeds. Repenting, getting right with God, being honest, and trusting in Jesus that he'll save you. And I'll leave you with that.
Awesome. Awesome. Closings without interruptions. And I thank you guys for this. I think it was a wonderful conversation. Probably,
Appreciate you having us up.
yeah,
having
yeah,
me
yeah.
up.
I appreciate it, you guys taking of your time to call in and have this conversation. And overall, everything was beautiful and very respectful. So thank you guys, and maybe we can talk again in another live stream.
Yeah, I might be back. You know me.
Good
Awesome.
meeting you.
Thank
Good
you
meeting you,
guys.
man. God bless.
Have a good night.
God bless. Yep.
Bless.
All right. Alrighty. Wow, that was absolutely interesting. Tell you the truth, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do a live stream tomorrow. I feel that my throat, man. I've been talking all day since morning, afternoon, and night. But I think it's worth it. This was a good conversation. You know, we get, emotional, but everything stay very respectful. And when everything is respectful, I think we give more value to these conversations. We pretty much disagree on everything that we're talking about, but at least I'm willing to listen, to have conversations, and also at the end give them opportunity to express whatever they want to say. Even read Bible verses. That's fine with me. I think overall I respect people's beliefs and points of view. So. And just to close this live stream, I'm not planning on only talking about God. It just happens that I'm talking about relationships and how can we improve relationships. But I also like talking about other topics. One of these live streams, we're going to be talking about how to come up with a different form of government, which I suspect that live stream is going to be very interesting because there's a lot of smart people in these live streams, like the guys that I was talking to, and everybody's feedback is always going to be appreciated. So I'm out of here. Thank you everybody for participating. I could not read the messages. I love reading the messages and listening to your conversations. And before I go, I'm gonna read at least one of the chats that I see my name very clearly from Old Boy 9267. He says, Clearwaters, I don't know how you had the patience for that call. Oh man, you're making me laugh. Your point about human beings emotionally feeling driven makes sense, and the callers downplay the importance and power. Yeah, I thank you, old boy 9267 point for pointing this out. But yes, I'm trying to always bring the conversation back, even though I talk about God. I like to bring the conversation to the humans because we're supposed to be talking about us and how can we improve ourselves, support ourselves, and not focus so much on the God. But it just happens that I feel probably incorrectly. I don't know if I'm making this mistake. Try to bring more attention because this relationship with us most of the time or sometimes is obstructed with this relationship with a supposed God. And it's not only the God of the Bible, it's Islam, it's Buddhism, it's Voodoo, Santeria, and all of the rest of the religions and other stuff that is not directly with a God, but other types of religions. Probably you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, thank you everybody. I'm out of here. Have a great night and an awesome day tomorrow.